Welcome back, everyone, to Xenonauts 2. We are back once again. It's been about a week since we played. Saturday. Yeah, it was exactly 1 week. I'm actually on vacation this week, so I might be able to do more streams for Xenonauts 2 this week. Big thing was, well, a couple big things. The scientist is pretty pleased with us. We've got a captured Mentarch and a Secton as well. We captured like 6 aliens or something, if I remember correctly. Something like that. Quite a few aliens in the last mission that we had. We're also almost done learning about Warden combat armor, and eventually, maybe even today, we'll look at what this Alenium stuff does. We already know a little bit about the material. Apparently, it's obviously they don't go into too many scientific details, but it is some sort of advanced material that we can adapt for, well, power, obviously. Probably other things too, but at least Alenium power is the first thing that we'll be able to use it for. Maybe weapons too? Hard to say. It does say it looks like we could get more aircraft technologies and better power sources, so that's a big advancement. We also do, we're almost finished building all our accelerated weaponry, so I don't think we'll need much more than this. We might have to double check that afterwards, but for the most part, I think that's all the accelerated weaponry we're going to need. We do have a little bit of funds. We did sell some cleaner corpses last time. I don't know how many alien alloys we're going to need at this point, too. Same thing with the alien magnetic weapons, now that I think about it. But I kind of want to hold on to some things just in case we do actually need it, you know what I mean? Hard to say at this point. Obviously, the alien corpses will be useful for a while. We did sell, like, the cleaner corpses, because those weren't used for any research, and I couldn't really see any engineering project that we could use them for, but we'll give it a little bit of time, make sure that nothing pops up that we need, you know, items for or whatever. Until then, we'll probably keep everything that we have, at least for a little bit longer. So, go back to the geoscape and let time pass. I don't think, let's see. Yeah, it's going to be a while before we can identify more recruits, but that's actually completely fine. I think we have plenty of soldiers right now. Yeah, this is like maybe too many even. I don't know. So, what are we doing as far as the base stuff goes? Okay, we're not building anything right now, which is fine. Could add more trading capacity if we wanted to, but I don't really think that's necessary. We actually do have the training center off in a corner, so we're not going to be doing any real training here because we won't get any of these adjacency bonuses that you can see here, so maybe I should have thought about that a little bit more. Power right here, training, and then medical right here, you know what I mean? But this is fine still. I just noticed too, we are almost at our storage capacity, so we'll have to keep an eye on that too. We may have to actually start dumping items in the near future. That said, I'm not sure exactly what I want to spend my operations points on. I think I might kill this last supporter. And I guess we'll see what kind of green options we have. What is this one again? Oh yeah, engineering project duration. Might see what kind of green options we have to, oh, -1 doomsday per day. That's actually way more efficient than killing this infiltrator. Yeah. So we may end up picking up this particular supporter here, assuming it's still green when we have enough operations points. It is, what, like, let's see, yeah, the daily number of operations points, so it's going to be I guess, maybe a week or so before we can actually do anything. That said, Doomsday is not a problem for us at all. We've had a lot of success with our missions, so things have been going pretty well. And I assume as long as we keep up with the Doomsday missions, we don't have to worry about too many things here. Or really any mission that pops up we should probably do. I don't think that'll be a problem. Speed up the game a little bit further. People are healing. Okay, cool. We've got the Warden combat armor. Warden armor represents one of the most straightforward ways we can use our recovered alien alloys, modifying our existing defender armor to increase protection and reduce weight. Ooh, nice. Reduce weight too. I didn't know that. Better protection, less weight, all good things. The updated design employs an interlocking arrangement of hard metal plates across the torso and shoulders. Although coated in only a small quantity of alloys, they can now easily withstand a close-range shot from any modern assault rifle. Beneath this lies a layer of Kevlar, protecting the wearer from fragmentation should any penetration occur. Such protection would be impossible without extraterrestrial materials, as the plates of hardened steel or ceramic generally used in body armor would need to be so thick that the wearer would struggle to move under the weight. Warden armor is therefore the best protective garment we currently have available and requires only a modest quantity of alien alloys to construct. Okay, so we will need more alien alloys. However, it is a relatively simplistic concept that will no doubt be superseded once we have had sufficient time to fully familiarize ourselves with the remarkable properties of alien materials. This design is thus somewhat of a stopgap. It will help keep your soldiers alive while we develop superior armor that can truly utilize the capabilities of the alloys, but you must carefully consider how much of our stockpile of precious alien materials should be used for this purpose. Okay, alright, so alien alloys, definitely can never sell those, is what the game is implying. Alright, we have to build it as well, so I think I might build like... Ooh, they cost 6 apiece. Let's build like 3 sets for now. And then... Can we move this... cancel a pistol. And then start the production of a pistol. Yeah, try to get some of those Warden armors in there before we queue for our next mission. Might want more of the Warden armors, but... Oh, yeah, that's right. We have to choose a research project. Thanks to the game for letting me know that. We could gain some damage type bonuses against some of the captured aliens that we found, but I think it's probably better to just kind of move the main tech along. So I'm going to get the Alenium power going, and then maybe we can finally get to the autopsy and some observation stuff. The Alenium power might make our generators more efficient, although I'm guessing that comes at some sort of like upgrade cost, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So I guess we'll find out. Generators are 250,000, so not going to be building any Alenium stuff anytime soon, but at least we'll see what kind of options we have, right? Alright. People are recovering still. Doomsday is trickling up, but not at any serious level. Still just kind of waiting for things to pop up. I mean, we could, I guess, fly around, but then it seems unlikely that we would spot anything, to be honest, and then we would just have to head back anyway, so I think it makes sense to just keep your aircraft at home. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but it seems like that's the case. I am still thinking about the Mars combat platform. It seems to be one of Kaede's favorites. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot to change one of our assault guys. Lev Markov here. I think we can make him Nyarla Thotep, I think is what it was. Sergeant Nyarla Thotep. Still don't know what that name means, but they asked to be included, so why not? If you would like to have your own name in our little band of misfits here, alien killing misfits, feel free to drop a name in the chat, comments, anything like that, and we'll get you in there. That said, looks like another UFO has dared to enter South America. So, time to launch our interceptors. I think this is a manned UFO, I think is what it said. I'm pretty sure it had the same stats as the previous scout that we took out right at the end of the last episode, so seems like the aliens are starting to get a little bit more active. Luckily it's over land as well, so we will commence the attack. Yeah, oh no, oh okay, this is a probe. Okay, so maybe it's not a... Maybe I'm misremembering what we had, so. Afterburners are on. This one's going to have to disable the afterburners shortly. Looks like I've got the timing right. We only took 2 hits. Barely any damage at all, just a little bit of armor damage. And disable. There we go. Yeah, destroyed. Very easy. We could probably auto-resolve probe attacks, but I actually thought it was a regular UFO. Unfortunately, we're not that lucky. Not yet, at least. Might not be a bad idea to construct a new base. We could raise funds, too, if we wanted to add some stuff to our existing base, which might not be a bad idea, too, frankly. But I think having our eyes on other areas might be better for us. We could set up in North America. That place is a little bit more expensive. We already have South America, so I'm not too sure we need that yet. I mean, we're covering a little bit of Mexico here, you know, Cuba and whatnot, so you know, maybe we don't need that right away. Might not be a bad idea to have someone over in Africa. Actually, we did see quite a lot of alien activity over here in Russia, so I think that might actually be the best area to set up here, like somewhere in Russia right here. So pretty sure this would be Russia, I'm sure, right? Soviet Russia. Yeah, that's the region name, is Soviet Russia. If we set up right here, we could have pretty decent vision over quite a bit of China as well as Russia. Not all of it, but not bad. I think that's a decent spot. Could also do like something weird and set up in like Australia or something. Cover Indonesia and Australia. Hard to say. I don't know how the aliens tend to move is the thing. You know what I mean? Okay, we got some alien alloys. 6 alien alloys is a straight up Warden armor, but again, I'm not convinced we need too many of these. Obviously our assault guys, our heavy guys, will use them. I mean, I guess if they're lighter, we might be able to get some of our like riflemen to use them too. Yeah, I guess we'll see then. We do have all of the Warden armor now. So I'm actually going to change, how do we change the Warden armor? Oh, I see. Yeah, is it actually lighter? Looks like it's the same weight as tactical armor. So I guess it just adds tankiness. Let's see. The armor... Oh, I see. Armor destruction occurs in this game too, which definitely makes sense. So it has better... it can take more damage before it breaks. So I guess somehow heavy armor is different from Warden armor. Kind of weird. But we'll do Warden armor as well, and then... Yeah, we'll update the roll loadout. There we go. So now Assault will automatically queue all of these items. We'll do the same for Shield as well. Yep. Save. And obviously, as we get stronger soldiers, we might have like 2 separate loadouts maybe. I'm sure we can, yeah, we can create new loadouts. So we could have like advanced shield, you know what I mean? Like if someone's able to carry a bunch of stuff, we could have them like come in with like smokes, maybe even a rebreather, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Explosives. Explosives are always nice. Oh, I just realized you can press the number keys to quickly move between the different menus here. So I guess 5 would, yeah, bring us right to soldiers. 7 to the armory. Yeah, nice. Oh, great. 1 takes us back to the geoscape. So did not realize that until just now. Do we build a new base? I feel like those things would kind of cost us a lot. Maybe it would make more sense to raise funds. Need to construct additional bases and extend radar coverage across the planet if we are to successfully defend it. Yeah, I think it might not be a good idea to build a new base right now, simply because we cannot, you know, build all the facilities just to get it up and running. And we also need an Angel interceptor at least one interceptor in order to keep an eye on things. So it might be a little bit premature to do that. We don't need to reduce the tension either because this is fine. I'm gonna kill this alien infiltrator. I probably should have looked at this first. Oh yeah, -2 doomsday per day. Yeah, that would have been way better. That is unfortunate. I even told myself we were gonna look at that before we did anything, and I didn't do it. This would have been nice too. 150,000 bucks a month. Drat. Yeah, we chose wrong. Oh well. Unfortunate. Yeah, look at all these like difficult ones to get that are also like green right now, so they're kind of cheaper, of course. Man, sucks. This is painful to look at now. There's so many things I want. Look at all the money that we could have had. That's tragic. All right. Probably should have looked at the screen a little bit more before I did anything. People are still recovering. We did take a lot of damage in the last couple missions. Engineering, I guess, could be done right now. We do have 3 Warden armors, which I think is sufficient for now. If we decide we want more, we can always build some, but... Upgrades our interceptor autocannon into more powerful accelerated cannons. Or the Mars. I think I do like the idea of having better cannons, because I'm assuming we're going to start dealing... We're going to queue that right now. I assume we're going to start dealing with some more deadly UFOs soon. I just want to make sure we stay ahead of that. Kaede also warned us we should probably keep an eye on that too. A military transport. Yeah, see, look at that. Another spot with alien activity over here in Russia, so I think we will set up somewhere around here. But anyway, we have a cleaner convoy that we're going to ambush. The mysterious cleaners are moving supplies into this region. Ambushing their forces will foil their nefarious plans and may allow us to improve our own supply situation. Mission type is an ambush, aka an elimination. It's also in a dry region. Yep, 3 days. We'll drop the doomsday by quite a bit, so we'll launch. It looks like both of our shield guys are wounded a little bit. So maybe we could wait a little bit longer before we send people in. Or we could recruit another shield guy. Let's see. Oh, she's got a lot of time units, which actually isn't that good for the shield guy, believe it or not. I think we'd rather have less time units. We want a lot of health, but not a lot of time units. This might be the guy right here. Andrew Davies. He's got a lot of bravery, too. Alright, sir. I know we were going to try to have more grenadier guys coming in, but I think it's time to have you be a shield guy. So we will put you back and add yep, Andrew in. The Skyhawk. Robin is fine too. A sniper. I think this is a pretty good squad that we have going on here. Moto is a little bit injured, so we'll keep him back for now. I'm sure we have another assault guy. Yeah, Nyarlathotep. So instantly going into action. I thought we changed... Okay, yeah, there we go. I just had to reapply the loadout, and now we have the accelerated shotgun equipped, along with a bunch of other nice goodies for the mission. Okay. And then this is an elimination. We don't really have anything to secure, so it might not be a bad idea to get a Grenadier in. But all of the people that we have set as Grenadier are wounded. So I guess we can bring Folly in. Just have like a bunch of riflemen. We won't have too many people that can move in. You know what I mean? We only have one assault guy and one shield guy, but I think that'll be sufficient. And then I guess it would be nice to have maybe another... Oh, okay, we do have another accelerated rifle. We want it on Private Nicole. No, we want it on Sergeant Folly. This guy's got the better accuracy. So, let's create a new... let's see, do we have like... Yeah, actually I like the Angel Wings one. Rifleman Advanced, or ADV or something. And then... So Rifleman should switch us back, yeah, and then Rifleman Advance puts us exactly where we want to be. So we've got an accelerated rifle. Alright. Rifleman AD. Cuts it off. I guess maybe we could do... Rifle ADV. There we go. So we can read it a little bit better. Let's set you to Rifle ADV. There we go. Alright. I guess that's about as good as it gets right there. We don't need to set advanced ones for any of these classes because, frankly, we're not really going to have the need to switch to regular weapons, I think, here. So, we do have an accelerated pistol. Alright. Oh, no, okay, we do have an accelerated pistol on our shield guy already. So that's good. I think everyone else either uses a stun gun or medic stuff, yeah. So, alright. Let's launch. Skyhawk coming in. Alright, they're moving supplies into a region to expand their local operations. Ambushing and destroying the convoy team will prevent this from occurring and may allow us to capture the supplies for our own use. Alright, eliminate everyone. Each truck contains $100,000 of cleaner supplies that will be recovered on victory, unless the truck is destroyed. Okay, so I'm really glad we did not bring the Grenadier in this time. we don't want to destroy those trucks at all. Hostile units have 50% of their time units during your first turn. Okay, so I guess we've caught them unaware, right? Oh, and we can see where they all are? Well, I swear I'm not hacking, guys. I don't know why we're able to see them. Maybe we kind of have like eyes over the convoy team, and maybe that's why we're able to spot them. Not sure, but either way, I guess we can. How do we? Okay. Okay, this is a rifle guy. Oh, I guess. Oh, I see. We click them up here, and then I was trying to click them down here, but for some reason it wasn't working that well. Okay. Let's try to get, should we split up into two teams to do, like, pincer strikes on them? Could have another team, like, come in off this side and just start blasting. Or we could even hold, like, this house and then just open up and start shooting. Might not be a bad idea to come from this side, too, though. Slightly less to deal with, just one guy looking at us, and he doesn't have any body armor either. Pretty awesome that we get to freely choose like where we want to be. Kind of strange, to be honest, though. Are we allowed to start crouched too? Oh wow. Okay, that's really Okay. get our sniper, I think, do like right here, actually. The heavy, I kind of want them over here to blast. We'll also get a second rifleman over here, because this is a slightly squishier side. Oh, actually, yeah, that's right, we have 2 rifles, so... I'm going to put the sniper actually right here. And then actually, now that I think about it, yeah, we're going to have the shield guy push in this side as well. So we may end up actually, like, repositioning. I think this is fine, though. So apparently they have less time units on this first turn, so we can just start, like, killing, I guess. So if we shoot from right here... Oh, yeah, he's super dead. And then we'll crouch. I actually don't have enough time units to do that. So that's unfortunate. I do have enough time units to do this. Yeah. Nice. Wow, that was a lot of destruction. Okay, we'll shoot this guy in the back. Gosh, this soldier's kind of in a dangerous spot. Oh. Okay, I guess they still had enough to take a shot. Not good. I'm starting to think maybe I should, like, heal this guy instead. But I think I'm just going to take this guy out. Okay. That went slightly worse than I expected it to. We might lose our new private, but so it should be the course of life, sadly. What? And it missed and hit this guy instead? That's tragic. Oh, okay, I was looking at the wrong bar. For some reason I was thinking she had 4 HP left, but she actually has 25, so she might be able to take another hit, maybe. It's not looking good, though. Okay. Crouch right here. And then... Does the sniper have any shot? Oh, he does. No good shots, though. Oh, never mind. There's a good shot. Got him. Might not be a bad idea to throw, like, some smokes, perhaps? Maybe. Okay. Not good. Not bad. Plus, I don't think the smokes will damage the trucks at all. So I think we're good there. Kind of want to set up like an overwatch with this guy, so I think we'll do that. Yeah. Set it to this short burst. Yeah, and we can still crouch. Perfect. Alright, well, this might be bad for us. Guess let's find out. Nice! Good overwatch shot. Oh, okay. One person dead. They weren't gonna let that private get away with it. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Okay, shield guy's already lost his shield too. We've taken 2 bleeding wounds on Nicole. Wow, that was devastating. Well, hopefully Anna comes back. I didn't expect to lose someone that easily, but I guess here we are. So, can we get over here to take a shot? That's a decent shot. There's a better shot. Sniper's really doing some work. Have to hand it to him. Okay, shield guy took this guy out. Might not be a bad idea to move this guy forward like so. In case this guy rounds the bend, we can take an overwatch shot. Then again, we're probably going to kill him, aren't we? Yeah, maybe it would have been better to do just one team, since we know exactly where everyone is. Didn't maybe need to risk Anna's life there, but... Okay. Heal. Shoot this guy in the face. Yeah, like that. We actually missed one of them. That was not good. Oh, right. Okay, so there is still a guy over there. I don't think we can really safely disable him. We could set up a short burst, like, right here. Short burst overwatch. Yeah. I like that. We still do have a rifleman as well. I'm gonna hold... let's see. I'm gonna hold right here. We'll see what happens. What? Oh, okay, there we go. And I think we just hit ourselves. Okay. Alright. This guy almost died. It's cool. We have to move into the smoke, sadly. And we missed. Tragic. Are you kidding me? Take another one. Oh my god. Yeesh. Some of these shots. I kind of want to... I don't know, if we shoot right there... I have a feeling like some of these bullets are going to head over and hit this guy instead, but... Wow, yeah, some of them did. In fact, we were suppressed by it, so we'll have to keep that in mind too. Very dangerous to do crossfire like that. Yeah, maybe we could have had... Maybe we could have had just one team and just played it safer. I think that was yet another, like, hasty move. And Anna is deceased, so boom, sadly. They were one of our sergeants too, so that kind of sucks. But it is what it is. So we did get the golden star on a couple people. Very nice. Yeah, and a couple people did get the crimson heart too for taking some damage. Ugh. At least we know now, use, I guess, one team if you don't need to clear quickly, and then two teams if you have to, like, look for things in the map. But either way, I think that's going to give us $300,000, right? Each truck, I think, was $300,000, so that's a nice payday. We also finished Alenium power. There are several methods one can use to draw out the vast reserves of power contained within Alenium, each varying greatly in efficiency and complexity. The easiest method of extracting energy is simply to place a pair of electrodes anywhere on the Alenium crystal, literally plugging it into a circuit as if it were a battery. The substance will then output a constant flow of electricity that is proportional to the size of the sample used. Unfortunately, this process will also cause it to radiate away significant amounts of excess energy as light and heat. This is merely wasteful and inefficient when using small quantities of Alenium, but with larger amounts it begins to become dangerous. This approach is thus best suited for use in smaller devices, such as the weapons and equipment used by your soldiers. Although energy efficiency is less than 30%, the space efficiency and low overall weight usually make up for this. By contrast, in situations where size and weight are less of a constraint, one can achieve greater safety and performance by constructing a reactor around the Alenium. This captures the excess heat and converts it into electricity, which almost doubles the effectiveness of the process. Indeed, the extraordinary energy output of these reactors may allow a quantum leap in the performance of our aircraft. I shall shortly begin preparing research proposals for new craft capable of putting them to use. Yet most efficient of all are nitrogen-cooled Alenium generators, which add delicate arrays of photovoltaic cells to bring conversion rates of energy into electricity up above 80%. Though far too bulky for general use, one suspects they would make an excellent replacement for the diesel turbines in our existing generation rooms. Excellent. Looks like we also have laser weaponry now. And we can get an upgrade for Alenium generators. Basically doubles the power output. But it's going to cost 50 Alenium, so it might be a ways away. That's a pretty expensive upgrade. Alright. Let's get the research up and running then. A laser weaponry sounds good. I thought I was going to do some of these observations, but better weapons is always nicer, I think. Suppose we'll find out. We lost a rifleman, which obviously sucks. We don't want to lose anyone, right? But it's not the end of the world. We have plenty of riflemen standing by, ready to die for our organization next. Okay, we've got the accelerated cannon. That was our aircraft stuff. Okay, good. It looks like it automatically equips the accelerated cannon on our hardpoints. So, no special work required. I suppose we can let the engineers kind of chill for a bit. Might not be a bad idea to get like another warden armor, I guess. Do that for now. 4 will probably be the max. I mean, we might have like a rifleman that has like, you know, like a lot of extra strength, and maybe they can hold on to the armor or something. Or maybe like a heavy guy, maybe. Alright, I guess they'll start making money for us. Yep, there it is. Coming in hot. It's kind of slow, actually, but then again, we don't have that many engineers, so. We also do have a fair bit of ops points. So, let's see. Total income, 355,000. Okay, so we're up to 500 grand now. Perfect. I wonder... I do wonder... You know, we do have 10 more cleaner corpses. I'm going to sell those. Looks like the price goes down with each one. Oh, there's a sell junk button. Oh, okay. I never noticed this. Maybe this is new, too. Okay, so alien magnetic weapons can be sold. Cleaner supplies can also be sold. That's a lot of money. Okay, so now we're rolling in the dough. And the cleaner submachine guns. Yeah, I kind of thought those might be able to go, too, but... Yep. Alright, okay, cool. Well, I'm glad the sell junk button is there. I don't remember that being the case in the past. I'm pretty sure I remember reading at least one nasty post like, hey, I sold all this stuff and now I need it for a research project. Could you at least, like, give us an idea of what might be junk? You know what I mean? So, that might be new. I'm not 100% sure, but... So we could still get money, or we could get ops points here. I kind of like the rolling ops points, so we'll grab that one next. Kind of like an investment for the future, really. So we're at a rate of 14 right now, which is pretty good. We might be able to get the money too, but we'll see. We do have a 1.1 million now. So we are kind of rolling in the dough. I wonder if... Probably be a good idea to, I guess, start the Mars combat platform to have that as an option. And then... You know what? Yeah, let's do the aircraft missiles, too. Alright. Since we have cash like that now. I suppose when we have like maybe 1.5 million, we might open up a new base. Maybe like after we get this money here. If it's still up, it might not be up. Yeah, so there's so many UFOs out here in Russia, it's not even funny. A potential supporter in the Soviet Russia region appears to have fallen under enemy control. We have therefore reclassified them as an enemy infiltrator. Okay. Aliens are moving in Soviet... Yeah, they have been doing a lot of stuff in Soviet Russia. I'm pretty sure we're going to set up a new base in there. Pretty sure. Hope the stream is going good. It doesn't look like anyone is popped in yet, so I hope it's good. But UFO 10, 1,500 kilometers. I think this is the probe again, isn't it? I think it's just a probe. We're over land anyway, so... Yeah, it's just another probe drop. These do give us some alloys, so it's not terrible. I might actually start doing auto-resolves at least on these. Oh, no. I meant right there, and then go right here. Actually, it might make more sense to go right here. Yeah. These probe battles are obviously pretty straightforward so far. Wow. Angel 1 just wrecked it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. We have the new accelerated hardpoints there. Wow. So maybe we only need one for now. Interesting. Okay, we're going to get aircraft missiles next. Maybe we could set up a new base and just have one aircraft at each site, but I don't know, like, I don't know how devastating some of the bigger vessels are, you know what I mean? Laser weaponry. The remarkable properties of Alenium have finally brought handheld laser weapons within our grasp, Commander. A prospect that appears to have generated a significant degree of excitement among the rest of our organization. Although annoying, this enthusiasm is not misplaced. My research suggests lasers will substantially outperform our existing ballistic firearms in terms of damage output, and are much easier to aim due to the projectile traveling at the speed of light. Really? Speed of light? Wow. Yeah, of course it would be. It's a laser, yeah. The laser apparatus in these weapons is relatively simple, differing little from those already commonplace in modern electronics. The challenge has always been that delivering sufficient power for military use requires an energy source the size of a truck, rather defeating the point of making them man-portable in the first place. Thankfully, the enormous energy density of Alenium virtually eliminates this problem. Though heavier than an equivalent ballistic weapon, and requiring more frequent reloads, these lasers can be carried by all but your most feeble soldiers. Finally, as you're no doubt ignorant of the finer points of laser physics, note that these weapons are not heat rays. As such, they do not cut or burn. Rather, they are beams of a coherent light that pulse, many hundreds of times per second, in fact, superheating and blasting away the surface of the target with each one. Such weapons have little trouble tearing gaping wounds into biological flesh, but are also extremely destructive, though not penetrative, against harder targets, such as enemy armor or battlefield terrain. Okay, so they have less armor pen, more, I guess, destruction, though, on the armor, and then do more damage. Easy aiming. Ah, okay. So it's nicer to give your newer soldiers the laser rifles because you get an accuracy bonus. Gotcha. No recoil, making them more accurate when using burst fire too. Okay, good. So just super accurate. Energy damage as well, far more effective at damaging battlefield terrain. But not good as good as explosive weapons, of course, yeah. Alright. Oh, okay, yeah, so our kinetic weapons do basically nothing. Energy weapons are okay, explosives are better. Alright. Looks like we've got all of the lasers now. Precision laser, what is that for? Is that like that must be the sniper, I guess. And these cost 8 Alenium a pop. I kind of want to get one, so we'll just build a rifle for now. I suppose it wouldn't be a bad idea to have it on our like LMG, whatever that is. The heavy loadout uses it. Light machine gun, whatever. Because we typically don't have very accurate soldiers using those guns. And so I think that would make them hit a lot better. We could probably use the 3-shot instead of the 10-shot and conserve time units while we're fighting, if that makes sense. Something to think about. But we don't have enough Alenium, or alloys actually right now, so we should be able to build a second weapon. I think that one might be it. Maybe the sniper rifle though too. A nice laser sniper. Well, but then again, the laser benefit is increasing the accuracy for people that are bad on accuracy. That's not really what we're doing with the sniper. Obviously, the snipers always have good accuracy, at least on my squads, because I mean that's what they're there to do, right? We've got aircraft missiles as well, and yep, they're going to finish working on our first laser rifle. Nice. Very nice. We moved pretty quickly from accelerated weaponry all the way up to lasers, so very nice. A cleaner leader has been identified visiting this area, personally coordinating an attempt to destabilize the local region. Eliminating him will disrupt these plans and may also present opportunities to gather useful intelligence on the cleaners. So we have to eliminate a particular individual at a dockyard. And we've got 3 days to do it, and we're going to get a bunch of operations points, which is nice. Speaking of which, we might be able to afford like a money bonus. But let's launch the combat team for now and get that rolling. Who do we want to get to eliminate a VIP? I feel like this finally might be the mission where we get... You know, it might not be a bad idea to get the Mars in, too. Now that we have him, right? Heavy steel plating? Increases the armor of this vehicle, making it tougher. Unfortunately, the increased weight will also reduce the time units. I think I like that trade-off. We really don't want to lose this thing. These things are expensive. Still has 68 time units, so I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. Let's see. We can get a cannon. Fires high caliber projectiles capable of inflicting heavy damage upon single targets. Or we have a rocket launcher. Which would you rather have? Rocket launcher or a cannon? They both sound pretty good, honestly, but the rocket launcher sounds a little bit nicer. We have 6 shots of that. We have 20 shots of the cannon. They both go about the same distance. The cannon provides a bit more suppression, too. We could do like a cannon. I kind of like having the, I kind of like having the rocket launcher, and I think we're actually going to put him in on this mission too. Because I have a feeling the VIP is probably in an office room. We could just roll in with the Mars, right? You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. So we'll see what the Mars can do here. And then actually, I'm going to put the Mars at the very bottom. Shield, sniper, assault. These guys are wounded, so we'll just put them aside. Fortunately, I don't think we have our laser weapons yet. No, we don't have a laser rifle yet, but that's fine. I think the Mars, a shield, and an assault is probably fine for our front line. This might be a mission where we get a grenadier in, too. And then, like, 2 more rifles, maybe? Let's get one of our... yeah, let's get Brogan in here. I'm not sure I want to bring in a private on this one. Just because this mission seems to be a little bit more involved than perhaps some of the other ones. Maybe not. Maybe it is a fine idea to bring in another private. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, I think it's fine. We've got mostly it's like sergeant majors and corporals, so I think we've got a pretty tough squad. We're gonna set you to advanced rifleman. Same thing with you. Might as well get the accelerated weaponry. We have 3 of them, so we're using basically all of them. Make sure our shield guy has a accelerated pistol. He does. And I think we're going to go with the rocket launcher. I think we're going to go in very guns blazing. I'm hoping this is a mission unlike the last one where we can blow stuff up and we're okay with that. So let's find out. Can we get this money? Yeah, we can. Yep. That's ours now. We're going to wait to kill this supporter until after the red goes away. Maybe wait even for the green. I don't know if the infiltrators can get a green mark, though, or not. Alright. Finding and eliminating the leader, or the VIP, in this command post should effectively shut down cleaner activity in the local region. The VIP is likely to be located in the largest building. Exactly. So we've got the right tools for the job, everyone. It's time to go in. Additionally, the area likely contains valuable data that may grant our organization additional operations points. So we have to kill the VIP and return our soldiers to the dropship for evacuation. Alternatively, we could stun the VIP and carry their body to the dropship to capture them. Ooh, that might give us a lot more rewards. Okay, it's not possible to win this mission via eliminating all hostiles, as enemy reinforcements will spawn continually from turn 10. Each cleaner computer... Dang it, so there are cleaner computers. Alright. Well, we messed up again. I suppose we can tactically use our Mars to go in first, and then, and then launch the bombs where we see fit, but... unfortunate. This is the secure processing area of the docks. Smart place to put a regional control center. This may explain how our enemies are able to smuggle equipment around the globe with such ease. Yeah. Sweep the area, find the leader, and eliminate them. Intel reports suggest they are in the largest building. Grab whatever data you can from the computers, too. Oh, and enemy reinforcements won't be long. Don't hang around. Alright. This ought to be a pretty interesting one. Looks like the map, kind of cheating here. The map does go left and right quite a ways on either side, so we are like right in the middle. Alright. Let's see what we can find, shall we? nothing yet. Alright. Let's get our assault guy out here. As I say, we probably should, like, look around a little bit. Okay. No activities so far. I'm going to avoid using crouch for a little bit because we might have to move a little bit, but we definitely have to be careful in this mission. I'm going to scout out a little bit with the rifle. I mean, this is the edge of the map right here, so aha. Yep. So either way, we have a 40% chance to hit him, or a minus 40% chance to hit him. Nice, nice. Okay, no hits there. Well, there's gonna be no cleaner computers over here, so we might just take him out with the grenadier. Hey, Diddles, how's it going? You only missed one mission. We had another death too, sadly. Yet again I got too aggressive, but not too much yet. Not too much. We do have Alenium power now, so we learned more about Alenium power, so we can now build generators out of Alenium, which are twice as efficient. But that's going to be a pretty costly research project. That also unlocked laser rifles, so not just laser rifles, but like laser weaponry in general, which look like they help out with your less accurate soldiers. Like, these laser weapons are extremely accurate. So we haven't built any yet. I think we're about to get our first laser rifle like a day after this mission, basically. Unfortunately, I guess I could have waited to launch to do the mission until we had the laser rifle. Maybe I should have done that now that I think about it, but I didn't. So, but yeah, we do have laser rifles coming in. We also built a Mars. We upgraded our Angel Interceptor weapons too, so now we have guns and upgraded guns for our upgraded hardpoints for our Angel Interceptors, but also missiles too. So pretty awesome stuff, honestly. Ooh, I like the noise that it makes. That's how you know there's a problem. This might be the biggest building. Yeah, the map does end right here, so ooh, okay, so this thing takes like no damage at all. Wow. Okay, and there's one more over there too. We can't take a shot, can we? Oh, we can take a shot with this. Oh my gosh! Dude, the Mars is insane. Not all missions are time limited. Actually, that's why I was kind of beating myself up on the first one that we did. It was not time limited. We had full knowledge of where all the enemy cleaners were, and for whatever reason, I decided to split our teams into two separate groups. And it did end up getting one of them just murdered, basically. So, pretty sad. I definitely could have taken my time with that one, though, because there was no time limit on it at all. So, lessons learned, right? Well, we know there's another one, like, yeah, right over there, but we can't really get to him. Gosh, after seeing, like, a dude over here, I kind of want to check this area out, too, you know what I mean? It's kind of scary. Oh, wow. That's a really long shot, and if we took it, we wouldn't have the ability to move back behind cover. So I'm going to instead move behind cover. And then, Gosh, I kind of want to set up like a recon or something. Unfortunately, this guy is like... Oh, okay, he can move. Yeah, perfect. So we can get over here maybe to look around a bit more. I really don't want to step foot out here. We do have like a wall here, which is nice, but... I think I'm gonna sit right here, frankly. We could get up on top of this, because we do have the ladder right here. We could get up here and then take shots at the guy below. That might not actually be a bad idea now that I think about it. But I kind of want to hold this angle too in case someone like comes over here. So maybe I'll do that for this turn, and then we'll get up here and then take some shots. I don't think this guy's going to be able to hit anyone except for the Mars. And this Mars is super tanky. We gave it the armor as opposed to... Well, I gave it the armor. Oh, yeah, and I guess I have the rocket launcher, too. So it reduces the time units, but, like, this thing was able to move pretty far and then just instantly took out a cleaner. So, and it only took 6 damage from a cleaner shot. So these things are super indestructible. I'm really glad I built one. Of course, the Mars probably doesn't get any XP, so you do kind of limit yourself in that regard, but... Alright, let's see what they do. Looks like they're opening doors, breaking windows, climbing over, taking shots actually still too. Interesting. This guy like ran all the way up here, so I think I can just do this. Another one, okay. Can I just stand right here instead then? I have a 100% chance to hit from right here, so we'll do that. Goodbye. We'll just sit right there. Very nice. Okay, this is super dangerous, but there's just a lot of ground that we have to cover. I guess we could move out here first with our shield guy. Ow. Okay. Alright. We can get up here. Oh no, can I? Yeah, I meant like, yeah, up here. Might be able to take a shot on that guy from here. Okay. Well, we could go right. No, up here and then take a shot there. Perfect. Oh, it doesn't kill him though. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, luckily our shield guy isn't bleeding. And he still has plenty of time units too. We could move him forward. Oh, that's such an abysmal chance to hit though. I'm gonna move this guy right up here, I think. I'm pretty sure, because we did actually already a mission once where we collected cleaner data off of computers. If it is the same way that it worked in that first mission, at least, all we have to do is have our soldier walk up to it, pick it up. I think it takes like maybe like 2 to 4 time units to pick up the data. It might not even take any time units, to be honest. So I'm hoping it's like that, but I haven't seen a computer yet. Oh, there's one right there. So yeah, I'm pretty sure these are the computers these are the computers that we could just right-click on and get the data without too much trouble. Ooh, okay. If we go up here, we can take a shot, and then we have like 8 more time units. Let's do that. Of course he doesn't kill him. Are you kidding me? Gosh, that is miserable. Okay, so we've got a lot of enemies over here, too. Oof. There's, like, no way to, like... Yeah, that'd be too much. 61 is even too much. We could take this no, we can't even take that shot. That's about the best we can do. Let's try it. Oh my god! Okay, don't launch grenades in tight areas. That was miserable, man. Oh my god, this guy's having a bad day. I think this is his first time on the job, isn't it? No, he's a sergeant. Okay, he's just having a bad day. It's just, oh man. Well, we could move the Mars in and knock down this wall. We could also delete this guy too. Can I like walk? Yeah, I could walk all the way right here. Or we could shoot a rocket launcher. It doesn't look like there's any computers right here, so I think I'm going to shoot the rocket launcher at him. No viewer named characters yet. I've been trying to play a little bit more cautious with them if I can. So yeah, nothing yet. Yeah, so I think we're going to shoot the rocket launcher here. What? Why doesn't it let me do that? Do I have to like... Oh yeah, I have to control aim it. Oh, this is 3 different... Oh, it's a salvo of 3 shots. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm fine with that. I don't see any computers over here at all, so... let's get a little bit closer, in fact, because we don't really care. This guy can take, like, a lot of damage. It doesn't look like that changes anything, actually. So we'll just stand right there. Are you kidding me? I hit the shift. Oh, my gosh, dude. I thought I hit the shift, but it did not. It did not take, so we ended up shooting, like, right where we were at. It's a bad day for our organization. I'm just gonna sit right here, I think. Keep an eye on this side, I suppose. That's unfortunate, man. Okay, good. No one over here. Okay, good. No one over here. There might be a computer in this building, so... I think I might set... Yeah, right here. That's a pretty good spot, I think. Yeah, a lot of L's, man. Wow. Gosh. Pretty unfortunate. We, yeah, I definitely meant to shift move. I was holding, that's what it was. I was holding down the control because I had to use, you have to use control in order to do the free fire because I wanted to aim for this tile in particular. And then I forgot to also hold down the shift, so definitely my bad. I don't know. Do I want to? I don't know if I want to move this far forward. That seems like a really bad idea. We have a plot. We have a lot of time units still, though, too. Maybe we just like post up right here with a crouch. And then we're ready to do, yeah, an accelerated pistol shot, so that should be good. Alright, end our turn. Okay, another one. They're taking rando shots, alright. What? Did that hit our Mars? Okay, that did. The Mars is a good tank, too, now that I think about it. Ah, he missed, okay. Would have been really nice if he hit there. Oh, he's dying anyway, but yeah, we should probably take him out. Come on, Corporal. Get in there. Walk right up next to him. And shoot him in the face. 64% chance right next to him. Okay. We still don't see any enemies over here, so... I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here. And then... kind of want to get the shotgun guy to head out here and start taking out, like, this guy would be really nice. But then we leave ourselves open to that guy. Oh yeah, let's deal with this first. Yeah, perfect. So, can I just do a quick snapshot? Normal shot. Let's take the normal shot just to... Let's take a snapshot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna hold right here. I know there's at least one more dude over here. And we are definitely on a timeline. In fact, there's 18 computer desks that we have to find. Ooh. And we only have 7 more turns. That's not good. Okay, well, there's 2 of them in here. Okay, yeah, it is 0 time units to pick up a computer. So we just got 2 of them. Probably keep moving along this left side. Doesn't look like there's many people over here, if any at all. Okay. Alright, Andrew Davies might need a medic soon, so I kind of want to keep the medic over here, but I don't really want to put myself, like, right out here, because that would be, like, super dangerous. Oh, you know what? Let's take our sniper's shot here. We have a free shot on this guy. So if I do this, and then shift, yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Okay. Man, this mission is definitely hurting the ego a bit. The ego is wounded. Ego is definitely wounded here. Gosh, I'm not sure what I want to do now. I kind of want to move in over here and kill this guy. I mean, I guess that's kind of what our assault guys are for, so let's just do that. This is super risky, but... we might be able to... get a rocket launcher over here and nuke this guy. I think that's not a bad idea. We could actually get a little bit closer, too. Ah, okay. Well, could we line up, like, a better shot? Ooh, this looks pretty good. We might be able to hit both of them. Wonder how well the average player... Well, they're probably not as bad as I am. Ooh, we did get them both. Nice. Good job, Mars. Very nice. They're both wounded, so they'll take 1 shot apiece. That'll be good. Average player is probably also an XCOM player, so almost certainly better than me. Am I right? I'm just pretending to be an XCOM player right now, so. I don't know if I want to go that far. Maybe above average. Hard to say. Hard to say. I do think a lot, but that doesn't always mean I come to the best conclusion. You know what I mean? Oftentimes I do not. You know, this area is pretty safe now, so... I don't know, man. I feel like there's at least 2 more people around here, right? Seems super risky. Let's head over here. Okay, I'm just gonna crouch and then like keep an eye out on this side and then just pray, basically. Well, we don't really want to be out here because, yeah, there's still a bunch of enemies. So I'm just gonna have this guy sit out here, and we'll keep our ballistic pistol out here. Game selects for less impulsive game. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine this game appealing to like any action RPG players or whatever. Oof. Our Mars is taking a beating, but that is kind of what it's there for. It's down to 4? Oh my gosh. Oh, you've got to be joking me. Okay, 1 down. Okay. Clear. Clear. Our Mars might be destroyed, and this is a $250,000 piece of equipment. So that would not be good. Okay, let's move in this guy. Okay. Kind of like the idea of the rifleman's just kind of exploring a little bit. Looks like this area is safe. We're gonna have to pray it is. We're gonna move in here. Okay, standard office room with a desktop. Yeah, it should be fine, I think. It's not fine. Spoiler alert, it was not fine. And we cannot close this door either. Well. That guy's gonna get shot maybe twice. That's the price we have to pay. I don't think there's anyone that can get over there, right? That's the sniper. Yeah, there's no shot. Yeah, yeah. We could probably get down out of this building, or off of this this crate. Maybe we could move him over here. There's no stopping this guy from getting shot twice, basically. Is our organization regarded as conspiracy theorists? Yeah, I would imagine so. Yes, I would imagine we are regarded as conspiracy theorists because the aliens have done a good job of preventing people from understanding that the alien threat is a real thing. And then you also have the cleaners covering things up too. So yeah, I would say that's probably correct. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, this is the edge of the map, so for sure this is the building where the VIP is. So we're just going to walk in and say hi. We're also going to head in over here. Actually, ooh, I probably should have kept this guy close to the shield guy. Okay, well, we won't go for this computer. We'll have this guy go for this computer. I'm going to keep this guy over here. I want to make sure the shield guy can get healing if he needs it. But, all right. Oh, good. He doesn't know where I am. Oh, perfect. Wow, what luck, man. I think he was tracking maybe this guy and didn't look over here at all. So, Samuel Ward gets to live another day. It's fantastic for him. I'd love to see it. Alright, probably nothing over there to be worried about, so we're going to head over here. Look over this way. You know, I kind of want to get this guy to do something to him. I'm trying to think how I want to approach this lone operative here, you know what I mean? We can still launch a grenade. Okay, perfect. So now that exposes the wall, and we can just come over here and kill him. Perfect. Alright. Looking pretty good. We do have some more computers over here to deal with, but that won't be much of a problem. This is the edge of the map right here, so... I don't know where they're hiding all these 18 computers. I guess, like, in this room is, like, 10 of them. But we only have 5 turns, so we do kind of have to get a move on. I kind of don't want to have the Mars, like, just run in places anymore, just because it's so weak. Which is unfortunately... Oops. This is what I get for talking and not paying attention. Can we leap out of these? Yeah, we can leap out of these windows. So, yeah, sadly, we wasted this guy's turn. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Yeah, I guess I might as well stick with this guy for now, then. Hidden in a porta potty, yeah, like one of these crates. You have to like walk up to it first, open it up, and then there's a computer just running. They're like, they'll never find this one. I kind of do want to run this wall down, believe it or not, even though that's like psychopath behavior. But then again, we do have our assault guy right here. This is a very low chance to hit where we want it to hit. Okay, that's a better chance. But our assault guy's right there. I have a feeling that 19% chance is going to ruin our day. Okay, yeah, a couple PCs. Yep. Of course, someone's holding the door. That's the VIP. Okay, so there's not that many men left, luckily. But we are quite wounded. So I think I will run... there's probably like one more right here, right? I would imagine. Okay, there wasn't. That's perfect. Like it just runs over the desks too. Makes sense, but yeah. And we can also stun the VIP, by the way, too, if you're just now tuning in. So, might try that. Maybe. Maybe. We do have a couple units that are weakened right now. Dang, that VIP can do some parkour. He's a good shot, too. I think he's hit, like, my shield multiple times here. Ouch. Let's see what the HP... yeah, we've got 2 HP left on the combat shield. $15? What do you mean 15? Ooh, I like how they are looking the other way right now. This is a little bit sus right here, but I don't think there's anyone else over here. I'm hoping. Mostly hoping. We're at 12 of 18, actually. So we've got 6 more to go. But we also got to get out of here in 4 turns, so I'm kind of starting to get a little bit scared about that. In fact, I'm not even sure if I want to move our sniper in. But let's do it anyway. Alright, this guy... You know, there shouldn't be any computers out here, right? I mean... Yeah, there's no PCs, so... Right? Maybe there is, like, one hidden over here or something. We'll just send this guy out to explore. Yeah, it is a turn limit, but it's not exactly a turn limit. Like, we can still be out here. It's just we're gonna get gunned at by a lot of different things. That's all. We actually can take shots from this angle. Kind of like the idea of doing this number, though. There we go. A little bit of damage. Ooh, dang! Ooh, boy. Corporal Andrew Davies coming in clutch, man. Perfect. That means that we can break this wall down. Look around. Yeah, make sure there's nothing going on. And then I can take a stun gun to this guy's back. Yeah, 2 shots from right here would be perfect. Let's try it. Yes! We got him. We have knocked out the enemy VIP, and you must now carry them back to the dropship in order to capture them. To pick them up, move a soldier onto their tile, and yeah, okay, we do know how to do that. We did that in the last one. Can this thing hold on to, Okay, yeah, this unit does not have inventory, and it also can't interact with the computers either. So, I think we're going to move it over here. And then we'll end our turn. Yeah, I didn't even see like an enemy moving or enemy plotting thing. So I think we're in the clear on this mission. So you are going to come over here and we're going to... I'm going to drop some of this stuff. Yeah, and then our TU is so low, we're going to drop our shotgun, our stun rifle, our tactical module. We'll keep our demo charge. That looks good to me. Okay. So now in our inventory, yeah, we're good to go. Let's get out of here. Let's make like a tree and leaf. Or get out of here, as Biff would say. Whoops, I just remembered we still have to, hit these computers. Yeah, that was a mistake too. Dang it. We already spent all of our guys' turns. We could have our sniper do it. 57 time units, though. Yeah, that was a mistake. I should have grabbed these. Kind of forgot about that step. Yeah, you're right, Diddles. We forgot about the computers. This guy's got 46 time units, so I'm gonna have him leave. This guy is still exploring over here. Okay, yeah, there's no PCs over here. Maybe I could have just counted. I mean, we've got 4 in this room, and then 2 more right there. Yeah, so that's all of them. Okay, yeah, I didn't need to do that. I'm misplaying a lot tonight. I just started another fast, so I'm on day 3 right now. And the first 2 days, you're basically just starving. But then day 3, like, you're in the transition between your body, like, recognizing, like, hey, I'm not going to get any fuel anymore, so I'm burning fat, and that's just what it is. So I'm still, like, I still got, like, hunger pangs and whatnot, and I'm just, like, you feel just, like, low energy, basically. That's how I would describe it. And, oh, I don't have enough to open that, okay. So you have, like, low energy, and then, and your mind isn't quite as focused yet, you know what I mean? But then I think tomorrow will be better, so hoping at least. Well, we could have our sniper come in here and do this. I think that's probably our best bet. Mars can leave. All I got's like a truck, basically. This thing's awesome. Can I just, like, mow through this, too? I'm guessing I can next turn. 65 time units. No, I think we'll just have our sniper do it, so I think we're just gonna leave. I think it's time to go. Might even want to heal up some of our people, too. Alright. Gosh, this is pretty scary. Yeah, this guy doesn't have a whole lot of time units. 2 turns, though, I think we should be good. Or at least we'll be mostly out by the time reinforcements arrive. Alright. Move, move, move. Definitely want to get away from the edges of the map. I think that's where typically the reinforcements seem to spawn, at least from the first mission that we did, so hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Get into this area at least would be nice. This guy's basically in already, so yeah, we'll move him to the back. Okay, cool. So we mowed that down. Yeah, I'm gonna mow this stuff down too, I think. There we go, perfect. You can carry your own troops too, but I don't know if it does anything, frankly. Maybe it improves the rate at which you might be able to save them. I'm not 100% sure. You can carry your own troops, though. Yeah, if they die, that is. Only if they die. Yeah, they have to die. If they're a corpse, they can be carried. No problem. Okay, sniper might take a shot, but that is the unfortunate circumstance we're gonna have to be willing to accept, really. Because he can't move anymore. Okay, cool. We can get into this area. That's really the goal right now. Okay. What did it say? Shift right click or something? Enemy reinforcements have started to arrive. Time to leave. Okay, good. They're spawning, oh. Ooh. Okay, good. They did not see our sniper. Phew. Yeah, I thought the sniper was about to take some damage. Fortunately, that is not the case. It looks like we're going to be able to leave on this round, so Oh, maybe not, actually. This guy won't be able to go yet. Yeah, not quite. Not quite yet. Right. Oh, I see. Right click to end. If you right click on end turn, then it just ends it without any like warnings, which is perfect. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. So I think we perfectly balanced moving properly and whatnot in there. We had a lot of missteps though. Yeah. I definitely can't think right now. It's like you're constantly just like a little bit hungry, but on day 3 that is, but then day 4 usually you don't have to worry about food at all. Like you don't feel hungry really at all, which is pretty nice. Soldiers will be granted the Crux Solaris if they eliminate 4 more hostile units in a single mission. Nice. So Nyarlathotep popped off, killed 4 aliens, gained like +2 to most stats, with another +1 from this metal here to all of them as well. So very big boost. And we also captured the cleaner leader. Excellent. I don't know if we get more money because of that. Ooh, we get an extra interrogation. Ooh, look at that. 50 ops points, too. Given their light equipment, cleaner leaders pose only a minor threat to our soldiers on the battlefield. However, interrogation of our captives suggests that they are intelligent and highly capable infiltrators and commanders. The subject appears to be a human male in their early 50s. Their identity remains unknown, although they speak with a distinct American accent. Operations Division have scanned numerous personnel databases and found no match for their DNA, fingerprints, or dental records. This is highly unusual, and I consider it deeply suspicious. Cranial scans reveal the presence of alien brain implants, but the images suggest a more extensive and intricate pattern than found in normal cleaner soldiers. The cognition skills of our captive appear wholly unaffected, indeed perhaps even enhanced. They are lucid, calm, and alarmingly persuasive when questioned. Nonetheless, the depths of their delusions rapidly become apparent. Our subject inhabits a parallel reality where they are part of the resistance against the alien forces, while our own organization serves the enemy. No amount of evidence to the contrary seems capable of changing their mind. Ironically, this belief proved rather useful. Despite his cranial implants rendering our prisoner immune to coercive tactics, he inadvertently divulged several important pieces of information under interrogation. Intelligence he clearly saw no reason to protect, for any enemies of humanity would have already known that. Wow, so these aliens are really doing a number on these humans, man. These cleaners are a tragic, tragic group of people. So yeah, we're probably the conspiracy theorists to the general public, I would imagine. Hard to say for sure, but yeah, I would say it would be a safe bet. Safe bet. So we could expand our base a little bit, maybe add a lab or a workshop, maybe. Workshop might not be a bad idea. Get more engineers. How much space do we have as far as personnel goes? And we still have 7 slots. Would we rather have a research base? It might be a good idea to do the research first, right? Costs 500 grand to build another lab, though. Oh, never mind. We don't even have enough power for that anyway. Yeah, they require 20 and we only have 15. Could build a missile battery? Oh, wow. Does this, like, shoot things down without, like, aircraft? That would be sick. Not too sure. We could also add another hangar, but I don't see any point in that. I guess maybe we have to hold off on expanding our operations for now. Heavy lasers. So, development of larger and more powerful laser weapons designed to be mounted on aircraft, vehicles, and base defense batteries. Gosh, that sounds good too, man. How do we say no to that? Yeah, maybe we're working for the aliens. I don't know. We're actively killing them, though. That's a bit far-fetched. Maybe, though. Maybe in our brains, the aliens look like are actually people, but they look like aliens. Maybe we're all compromised. Maybe you've discovered the actual plot. You know what I mean? Kind of doubt it, though. I don't know. Maybe. You never know. You never know. You know, I don't think we need the heavy lasers yet, because I don't think we can afford them anyway. I'm going to get the observation of the Secton going, because this will give us a 10% damage bonus to this alien. And that might prove useful very soon, I'm thinking. 2 more days for another, or for our first laser rifle. We'll see what that's like too, hopefully. Oh, we have way too many operations points. Only 134. That's not bad. Honestly, though, we don't even really care about Doomsday right now. It's basically 0. Maybe we just save up for something. Maybe we save our operations points. I feel like saving them is probably not a good idea, but you never know. It would be a disappointing plot twist. I doubt that's the case. I mean... understandably, you could imagine that we've been monitoring the alien threat for a while before even the cleaners were like going after us, you know what I mean? So, you know, that tells me that that we are like just normal people that are just like diving into the problem, you know what I mean? Most likely. It would be a pretty funny turn of events though if we were the bad guys. I wouldn't be mad at it. It'd be pretty hilarious. We could probably sell our junk too, make a little bit of money. Yeah. The captured cleaner leader goes for 50 grand. Nice. We'll take it. I don't know if I want to kill this guy yet. I think we'll just leave him there for a bit. And then, yeah, we can't really afford... I mean, we can afford things. We don't have, like, the resources to do stuff. A sentry gun might not be bad. Used to support the garrison if your base falls under attack. It only costs 40 grand. Let's build a couple of these. Might be nice to have. Hard to say. I don't really know... I wonder if the sentry guns queue as, like, a regular agent, you know what I mean? If that's the case, we probably wouldn't use them, but we'll have a couple around. Observation of the Secton. Our captured Secton is a curious creature in many regards. Although it has demonstrated a range of emotional states since being placed within the containment tube, it does not appear particularly interested in communication. This may be due to physiology rather than obstinacy, as Sectons have underdeveloped vocal cords, and I believe their intelligence may be primarily oriented towards spatial awareness and problem solving. If these creatures are indeed telepathic, one suspects our prisoner may not understand we were trying to communicate at all. Indeed, interviews with your soldiers suggest that Sectons become incredibly deadly opponents when encountered alongside Psions, something that may arise from the capability to telepathically exchange visual data. If so, it would hardly be a surprise to see their accuracy increase when around such creatures. Okay, so Psions, I can't remember what the Psions are, but apparently they do get a little bit of a boost when they're working in tandem with these Psions. Testing revealed our captive is capable of quickly solving complex assembly puzzles, even when presented with presumably unfamiliar tools and mechanical components. I suspect it enjoys this. On one occasion, we observed the Secton dismantle a completed puzzle and immediately solve it again using a more efficient method. My suspicion is that these creatures evolved as pack hunters, but have since found a role in extraterrestrial society, performing complex manual work. I certainly consider them superior to our own engineers, given the speed and precision with which they seem to work. And of course, the blissful silence in which they do it. I know the scientist always rags on the engineers. Alright, let's do an observation of the Mentarch next. Stupid aliens. Alright, yeah, I think we might just let them... Might just let the engineers work for us and make some money. Some money. We have a lot of operations points. Are we sure we don't want to do anything? Oh, what is this? -2 Tombsday per day. Let's do it. Minus 0.5%. So we definitely don't need to kill this supporter for a while. Yeah, we'll have to think about what we want next. But that's a pretty big pickup, I think. So I guess Doomsday's not a problem at all. So far. UFO 11 detected. This is a medium-sized aircraft. Ooh, okay. Alright, it's headed northeast. We should be able to catch it over South America, hopefully. Ooh, boy. This is gonna be kinda difficult, I think. A couple alien invasion shows, and both of them have some other alien faction showing up later to spice things up. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen too much. I did play Terra Invicta. I haven't beaten it. It is a bit of a grind at the end of the game, but that's also a pretty fun game too. And you're basically working against other organizations on planet Earth as well. What? Oh, there's 2 of them. Well, we don't have any spare interceptors. Maybe we can kill UFO 11 first and then head over to UFO 13 and then RTB. But anyway, Terra Invicta, there's actually 2 separate factions that support the aliens in different ways. And they have like different goals and whatnot too, so it's kind of cool. I haven't actually consumed a whole lot of alien stuff in general, to be honest. A destroyer? What is this thing? Oh god. No, I want you to be right here, and then I want you to go right here, I guess? Oh boy, this thing can shoot behind it too. Oh no. I don't think we can take out both of these things in a single go. Might even have trouble with this one. Oh, and you know what? We never equipped missiles either. Oh no. The cannons upgraded to accelerated cannons automatically, so I didn't actually look to see if we needed to equip the missiles. Dang it. All right, well here we go. Oh, cool! It doesn't move at all. Very nice. So our course is perfect here. Okay, yeah, we're running. Oh, yeah, we're gunning it. Yeah. Oh, nice. Wow. Yeah, we managed to play it in such a way where we didn't take any damage at all. So we could actually drop the other UFO too. All right, a destroyer. This crashed UFO is likely to contain valuable alien technology. Yeah. So it's another crashed UFO mission. We're gonna go into that destroyer on the desert. Yeah. We only have 1 day and 8 hours, so let's launch the combat team right now. And then, did we lose a guy? We didn't lose anyone, did we? Why is the Skyhawk missing our shield guy? What? Oh, he was too wounded, that's right. So they kicked him out automatically. Okay, gotcha. Alright, Lucia Smirnova, you're back in. I don't think we want a Mars here. I think we want a second assault guy. Because we definitely want to move in, and we're going to get our good guy in here, too. What? We don't have enough... What do you mean we don't have enough accelerated shotguns? Oh, we only have 1. Okay, gotcha. That's fine. We'll just equip the regular shotgun, I guess. Alright, so I do want the second assault guy, though, because we can bring in extra smokes like this. And I kind of want to equip Lucia also with some smokes. Even if it puts them over a TU penalty, I think that's fine. We still have 69. Mars doesn't cost anything to deploy, I guess. You just have to pay the upfront cost, which is 250 grand. That's why I didn't want to lose the first one. But I think Mars is pretty cool, but obviously... I think you have to choose which missions you use it on carefully. Like, I think breaching sites is probably the best use of Mars because you can just walk through walls and create new pathways, number one. But then, number two, obviously you have the rockets, but then also you're, like, super tanky. So you can just walk into a room that might have, like, 4 people trained on you. And the Mars might still live, you know what I mean? Whereas any of our other soldiers, if they walked into like 4 things firing on them, they'd be dead. But I don't think it's good for... I don't think it's exactly good for like missions where you're around sensitive data, you know, like the computers that we had the last episode. I don't know. And then the other downside, of course, with the Mars is that you don't get any XP because it's just a robot, you know what I mean? So you do, like, gimp yourself a little bit on, like, trying to level up your units and whatnot. But... well, we could bring in a Grenadier, too. I think there's, like... Yeah, there's, like, smoke grenades, right? Or, yeah, heavy smoke rounds. I don't know. I think we should instead just have another heavy. Or a heavy, I mean. Let's bring in Sergeant Laura Baker. Yeah. We don't have enough stun guns? Are you kidding me? Dang, that sucks. Well... let's see. Yeah, we only have 3 stun guns. Man, I guess I should have made a 4th stun gun. I guess we could equip the stun baton. This guy's got pretty low accuracy anyway, so I'm gonna switch him to be a stun baton user, and then we'll give the stun gun to you instead. We'll also equip you with a stun grenade. And I think we're gonna save this loadout. Nah, I don't want to save this particular loadout because I think normally we like to have an accelerated machine gun and then a pistol with our heavies, but I might change that. You know what I mean? I just now realized you can equip Warden armor for free, basically. So we should probably get like 8 Warden armors total if we can afford it. so we always have our squad equipped with full Warden armor. I like this, though. We've got 1 smoke, 2 smoke, plenty of stun guns, honestly. Yeah, so we don't even really need, like... You know what? I'm going to undo all that. I'm going to put a stun pistol on. Yeah, that's good. And then we're going to go back to using a stun gun here. I don't think we need this many stun, weapons, so... And then these guys all... Oh, these guys all have smokes on them, too. So everyone has a smoke. So we have plenty of stun capabilities. I don't think we have to worry about it at all. Actually, Folly can hold, like, a lot of stuff. Tactical module for another 4 accuracy. Oh, I guess you can't have 2 of them. We could put in a rebreather. It's not bad. Yeah, I like that. Might even be able to, like, throw in a different, another, like a second smoke. That would be, like, overkill. I feel like this is all overkill at this point. I've never actually seen someone hold over 100. Like, this is kind of insane. So yeah, let's launch. And then, can I select new target? Perfect. Excellent. So we're going to be able to drop down both of these. Alright, here we go. Another destroyer. So yeah, let's try to use the same tactic we used last time, more or less. And I think we were targeting like this, because yeah, this thing is so slow. Yeah, perfect. See if we can do the same thing again here. We didn't really take any damage at all, so I'm not too concerned about this fight. But we'll find out. It should go the same, I think, as the last one. It's actually heading, yeah. This Angel 2 is probably going to have to slow down, maybe. Yeah, this fight's going a little bit differently than the last one, huh? Nice. Still super effective. Looks like it did get a hit off on us, but not too bad. So we have 1 day and 8 hours to get this other crashed UFO, or we could just collect the bounty. I think we can get to it in time, and the game will give us the bounty if we can't get to it in time anyway, so... Unfortunately, we only have 1 Skyhawk, so... You know, we can only bring so many troops out, but I think we can get there pretty quick. Yeah, I think that it only took us like 2 or 3 hours to get there, maybe 2 or 3 hours back, and then we could probably launch another team in another 2 to 3 hours. So I think we can do both of them. An alien spacecraft has crashed in the region. We must eliminate any surviving extraterrestrials. Alright. Ooh, look at that. He's already out there. And that's one of those creepy dudes that likes to sit in corners, basically, and has, like, supervision, too. Very interesting that he's showing himself already. Another one, too. These creepy guys, man. Where do we go, though, is the question. We can't really get a shot on any of these guys for now. These creepy, or maybe these are the Scions, aren't they? I think these are the Scions. So yeah, these Sectons work well with these things, I'm pretty sure. That would make sense because they have like all the extra vision, so they probably communicate telepathically and whatnot. Okay, no creatures over there, most likely. And we have no time limit on this one, I'm pretty sure, so. We could stand right here, actually. Actually, ooh, even better, right here. Because I think the Scion might try to come over here. Yeah, let's set up an overwatch with a shotgun guy. So if anything does try to, like, round this corner. I don't think anything's going to do that, but... we will be ready in case it does. Here's our other shotgun guy. This is the weaker one. Oh gosh, I stopped moving so I thought like we saw something, you know what I mean? Actually, I'm gonna crouch and then yeah, we'll hold this hallway as well in case this guy decides to come over here, which he could very well do. We could also, like, taunt him a little bit by coming out here and shooting him once. But the chance to hit is pretty low. I'm also going to look over here just to make sure. Could be something over here, but I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt that. Well, oh, okay, this is a civilian. I was like, what is this? This is our heavy, yeah, we can't really do anything here. Can I, like, yeah, you know what, actually, I can hold this angle with the short burst, so I'll do that. Yeah, we're not in any rush, so I think we're good to move like this. Would be nice if I could get a quick shot off on this guy. Ooh, actually we may be able to. Ooh, we can actually. Yeah, take the shot, why not? Dang. Alright, well, it was a good shot. Try at least. I just realized we never actually equipped our laser rifle on anyone. That sucks. I'm gonna hold this angle as well, and then I guess. Ooh! Oh my God! This guy's gonna die for sure. That's tragic. You hate to see it. What is this thing? What is this lizard creature? Oh my God. It's like hulking. Well, this civilian's like turbo dead. It was nice knowing you, random dude in building. Have a nice life. Oh, he's going the wrong way. Oh, he actually... Oh, okay. It actually took a little bit of damage. What? Oh! 53? What is... Dude, did you hear that fire too? Oh my gosh. What the... Oh my God, we just got one shot. Oh no. Brogan Burke just got deleted. Dude. This is insane. Okay. This is a crash site. Well, obviously, Like the UFO just crashed like a few hours ago. Maybe he's been stuck in the building, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, if I were him, I would have cleared out, but you never know. Maybe he got caught unawares. Oh, there's another creature next to us, too. Okay. Not anymore. Get up, like, right on top of this guy. Oh, it's actually too many action points. It's about as good as it gets. He's suppressed. That's good. Yeah, we could probably... Oh, you know what? We could try to stun this one, actually. Let's do that. Okay, we need more time units. This Scion went somewhere else. Right there's the Destroyer. Look how big that thing is, man. I cannot believe we lost a unit already, though. That is tragic. Is this our Sergeant? Oh, man. It's been a bad day for the organization, man. Alright. Let me think. Sniper doesn't have anything to do right now. We don't really want to move him in first, though, either. We kind of need this assault guy's stun weapon. Can we get over there in time? Not really. Not really. We could take a shot. It's unfortunate we can't get on top of this, right? Yeah, we can't. Well, actually, if we get this guy out of the way, we might be able to get a shot then. Like a better shot, I mean. And actually, I'm starting to think maybe we should throw a smoke over here, frankly. It's gonna affect our units a little bit, but I think it's a good idea. That's only 3 stun damage. And now we probably don't have a good shot, to be honest. Yeah, we didn't have a good shot anyway to begin with, but now we definitely don't even have a shot. Might force the dude to like run through the smoke, though. He might just stun himself, perhaps. I think we'll have this guy continue out over this way. I wonder if we could pick up this guy's stun, like his smoke grenade and whatnot. Might not be a bad idea. Gosh, I really don't want to go over here. This is not what we want to do. Oh, yep, he's right there. Okay, well, time to get demoed, I think. Actually, let's have you throw the demo. Of course he misses, naturally. And totally, like, not missing in the right way. Oh, I get a 100% chance to hit him right there? Sure. Oh, yeah. He's basically dead. Perfect. Walk up there and stun him then. Right? Still kind of sus. Still a bit sus. I like this angle better. Because now we can still do the snapshot. Please! Yes! I'm so glad I chose that extra... We had 32 time units left right here. We had 33 right here. So I was like, that'll give us enough for a normal shot and then a snapshot. Whew. Alright. That was very well played, in my opinion. Until this guy gets, like, domed from something over here. Oh, there's a person over there. Yeah, I kinda like just sitting here, frankly. Maybe even... Ooh, actually, this Secton's probably gonna go for this guy. Yeah, I can't really... Okay, I can get right here. Perfect. That's much better. Alright. Yeah, I feel like the shield guy just needs to stay right here. Frankly, our shield's almost destroyed again. So I don't really want to do much. Move a little bit forward. We don't really need to be here anymore. Okay. Alright, let's see what this thing does, man. It might just kill one of us, but we'll see. Wait, it doesn't get stunned? Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, it's 90 HP? There's two of them? Oh no. Wait. What did that one just do? Oh. Oh my god. Dude, look at these, like, super mutants, man. Oh, dude, this is not good, man. I think we weren't ready for this. Dude, I don't know. The super mutants are starting to freak me out, man. That's what I'm gonna call them until I know what they are. Well, this thing moved, like, behind us for some reason. It is quite a bit. I will, give you that. Why is it so close, dude? Nice. Alright. Mantids. Okay, so those are the Mantids. I don't know what the Scions are. Maybe we haven't met them yet. Maybe these are the Scions, but they kind of don't look like Scions. They look like mutants from hell. These things are nutty. I mean, I guess they don't have any armor, but... I don't know, they do like 50 damage, so... This is kind of bad. You know what I mean? Suck on that. I was originally planning on using these smoke grenades for, like, this area, but we just don't have the luxury now. I'm gonna check. Oh, yeah, cool. So we can pick up, Oh, we can even pick up, Yeah, look at that! Our soldier guy just became, like, a... He just became a fighter, you know what I mean? You know what? We could get rid of the accelerated pistol, even. Oh, we don't have enough TU to move it, but that's okay. We can pick it up next round. Right? Oh, yeah, okay. That's fine. So, yeah. Perfect. So, Lucia, you've been promoted to rifleman. Since your shield's gone, you know what I mean? Alright. This is, like, super scary. I don't really want to move too far at all, knowing these creatures are out here. I kind of want them to come to me. You know what I mean? I think that's probably the better idea, but I kind of do want to scope this area out. Just to make sure nothing's creeping up on us. Okay. We're gonna get back over here. I'm super scared right now. To be honest, I don't even know if I want to move anywhere. I could actually set up right here with a machine gun long burst. I don't know how fast this thing can move, you know what I mean? This corridor just looks like super dangerous. Plus there's still the smoke going on. I think I might just like sit right here, frankly. Actually what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move over here. Right here, and then I'll look this way. I feel like I'm playing defense now, you know what I mean? Might not be a bad idea to have like a, yeah, like a overshot, like just right here. I mean, I don't think, you never know. One could be like right over here and then just crawl over here or something. So I'll do this. All right, I think that's good enough. See what happens. That's the wounded super mutant. Ooh, nice hit. Oh my god, these things are so ridiculous. Oh, we missed him. Wow. Oh my god, dude. These things are deadly. Nice. Okay, nice. Lucia, your promotion was well earned. Holy cow. Folly, like, nearly got one shot, guys. Oh yeah, here we go. Take the shot. Are you serious, dude? Oh my god, not a single hit. Okay, that's a good shot. We might want to move this guy in first. No, this guy's about to die, actually. Heal yourself first, and then we'll see how many time units you have still. 7. Nice. Yeah, that's great. You can't even move. That's fantastic. Okay, that was a good shot. Okay, we're doing some damage. Dude, if you do not hit this guy, we are so screwed. Actually, didn't one like crawl over here too? Yeah, I kind of like being here instead. Let's do that. Please kill him. No, dude. Oh no. Oh my god, this is the worst scenario. Yeah, we can't even hit him. Oh, this is not good. This is really not good. He did get suppressed, but I think he's still probably just gonna shoot us down. Oh man, this is terrible, dude. Oh. We're about to all die here. I wonder if we should just, like, leave, you know what I mean? Wait, can I... Okay. Or do we do smoke instead, actually? Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, dude. This is... Oh, this is insanity. 44% times 3. Or we could get a one shot for 40. Oh, this does 46 damage. Okay. Let's do that. What? No, dude. Oh my god. We just lost, like... Okay. This one's a bad shot. That one's probably a better shot. And they heal? You're joking, dude. Oh my god. Nyarla's fleeing. Oh, and there's a little creature there, too. And Nyarlathotep fell unconscious. Okay. Well, we might be, like, super destroyed here. Oh, what the heck? How did that one get over there? That's creepy. Well, it's a good thing we know that now. Wait, didn't I, like, have a better angle somewhere over here? Yeah, there we go. We don't have enough time units to actually take a stun gun shot, sadly. Which would be really nice to do. Let's see if we can get a stun gun shot on this guy. Which we cannot do. Okay. This guy's not gonna live. Just saying. This guy could technically get a stun gun shot off. I don't know if it's really worth it. It might not be a good idea to do this. Then again, these guys are like hiding perfectly, you know what I mean? Are you joking me, man? Come on, brother. Okay, we're just like... We're just gonna die. That's all there is to it. I don't know, man. I think we might be in trouble. I think we might be screwed. Okay, that's one of them, I guess. And we can, I guess we can also throw a smoke grenade, like, right here. Which might keep some of our people alive? Question mark? Why are we not doing it? Oh, because we don't have enough. Okay, that's not a bad one either. So that prevents this one from moving. This one, though, is going to destroy this guy without any counterplay, really. Might not be a bad idea to take this thing out of the game. I mean, we can't... Well... I guess we could throw a flashbang, actually. Yeah, flashbang on this guy. This thing can't get close to us, I don't think. Okay, so that... maybe? Maybe it saves us? I don't know. Okay, he fled. Okay, good. The smoke. Okay. Okay, he's dead. These things heal, man. What a disgusting creature. Yeah, we're just deleting this guy. Yeah. Goodbye. Would be nice to capture one of you guys, but this is not like... I've already lost 2 people, man. Luckily, this guy fell asleep, and it doesn't look like he's bleeding anymore, so I guess he'll live. I mean, the people that we do have still are healthy, but it's only 5. I'm guessing all of the enemies are in here now. So I suppose we can, like, post up right here. Crouch. Since they seem to be opening this door repeatedly. I kind of want to go over here, but I don't really want this. I guess the stun damage doesn't matter that much. Yeah, it's only 8 stun damage. It's fine. Would suck if there's something else over there. Oh yeah, I forgot about the little insect thing. I wonder if we should go pick up, like, something else for our sub, but I don't know. I think at this point, like, I don't think we can afford to, like, try to stun and capture things anymore. We just have to, like... We just have to kill the enemy and win the mission. Can class units be patched up to improve their chances of survival? I don't think this unit, because they're unconscious. Let's see what it says. Behave as if they have been killed. They will collapse to the ground, losing all time units and vision, and drop all of their items. However, they will survive the mission if the player is victorious, or if their body is in the recovery area if the mission is aborted. So, unconscious units will continue to suffer damage from any unhealed bleeds, but I don't think he's bleeding right now. I don't know what this... Oh, the electric is just the class assault type. So I don't think he's bleeding anymore. So unconscious units will continue to suffer bleeding, and they can get hit by explosions, but we don't have to worry about that. If they well, maybe we do. I don't know. These aliens are crazy, man. Yeah. Unconscious aliens will not regain consciousness, but friendly units can be revived using a med... Oh! Can be revived using a med kit. I'm gonna reload the stun gun here, and then just move right over here for now. I'm gonna get the med kit on this guy. And then we can pick up other stuff too, so we might as well take flashbang. Sounds pretty good. Tac mod for accuracy sounds really good too. Yeah. Okay, so Lucia is now a fully fledged rifleman. Good call, Diddles. Yeah, we might be able to revive this guy in the combat. Yeah, we're learning new. We're learning. We're learning. What did this guy have? I can't remember. What was this guy actually? Oh, they were both riflemen. Okay, so it's a bad day to be a rifle. Where did this insect go to? Oh, I think the insect just perished. Remember, I did say they only have a few turns to live. So I think we're good on that. Alright, well, I guess that's our turn. We've got a couple people on Overwatch, so... see what happens. Yep. Are you... what? And there's a Mentark, too? Oh! The Mentark killed the... oh... why did we not take... number one, why didn't we take overshots there? But then, number two, the Mentark just one-shot the, Mantid. Dude, this is insane. I don't think we're supposed to be here, man. Dude, it suppressed us, too. Oh, this sucks, man. Okay. It's weakened. We can't even really take a... we can't even do a stun gun shot, so... this creature might get on us, I'm not sure, but... where is the stun guy? It's this guy, right? Yeah. Is there any way we can... not really. I mean, we could do that at a 37% chance. There's just no way. Plus then we'd have this skitter on us. 56, 57, 59. Okay, yeah, we've got to get behind cover for sure. This guy has to too. Okay. Yeah, we... do we try for the hero play? There's no way, right? Dude, this is super risky. It's called a skitter. I don't think it's called a skitter. What did they call it? I should probably write them all down. It's basically like just a larva that the bandids can create, and they only last like 3 turns or something. I can't remember. It might have been called larva or something like that. Dude, this is like super risky. Maybe I just throw a smoke instead. Or a flashbang. No, I kind of like the smoke idea. That way he doesn't know like what's going on. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, not bad. Let's crouch as well. Actually, I kind of want to stand right here so we can take a stun gun shot if he comes out like right here, maybe. It's kind of risky, but might not be worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna move over here. Yeah. All right. Yeah, this skitter thing, larva, whatever you want to call it. Ooh. Oh! It just eats the creature? Okay. That skitter died, I guess. Dude, I think we just lost, like, everyone. Jeez. Dude, this mission is intense. It doesn't look like we are able to... It doesn't look like we are able to... Yeah, I think that was going towards Lucia here, so I don't think we're able to actually heal people. Dude, what an intense mission, man. Okay. This thing is beyond us. Run away. Can you... Oh, God. This is a disaster, man. I think we're about to all die. Thank God. You just can't make it up, man. We are getting XCOM'd in the most brutal way possible. Alright, well, take the shot. Please hit. Insufficient ammo? Okay. Can you do a short burst? Or actually, yeah, let's do that instead. Okay, perfect. Kind of want to just stay right here, honestly, but we'll form a line, I suppose. $18 stun. 4 stun. Okay, good. It retreated. Alright. The brain guy might be the last one. Sorry, I just noticed that. I think it is. I mean, dude, this has been a tragedy. Four people dead, including one of our snipers. Really unfortunate, but we'll see. Maybe the medical center will come in clutch again a little bit. I can't imagine all of them survive, but you never know. Is he gonna come back out here again? No? I kind of want to let the smoke dissipate. Do we have any other smokes? We do not. So we are pretty limited on our stunning capabilities. Then again, probably plenty of smokes over here, right? No, actually. We already used it. Yeah, we could get her a breather. That's good. I kind of want to check some of these other corpses to see if we can find another smoke grenade. It'd be nice if I could just, like, see what was there, you know what I mean? But obviously, we don't know. It's your job to keep track of that, I guess, in a game like this, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm thinking about breaching this round. Suppose there's no real reason in waiting. Oh my god, there is another one. There is another. Okay, well we have one flashbang here, we have another flashbang right here. Let's gun this guy down. Okay, that's not bad. He's down to 7, so... I don't know where the Mentark is! No! Dude, are you kidding me? Oh, he fell unconscious, at least. God, man. This is what I get for being greedy. Oh my god. Sorry, scientist. We had to take the explosive approach. Oh my gosh, dude. I think we lose, frankly. Yeah, we're dead, basically. Jeez. We just lose, I think, man. Wow. Boy. Wow, he missed. Pretty hilarious. I mean, I wonder if we should just retreat, you know what I mean? What did it say about the conscious people? If the player is victorious or if the body is recovered. Do we just leave? Oh man, I don't know. I don't think we can kill. I don't think we can kill him. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate indeed. Yep, I think we just die. Alright. I guess you're gonna eat him? Oh no, you're just gonna gun him down. Wow. Mission complete, indeed. So, I think everyone dies. That's a tragic mission for us. Yeah, that was a huge setback for our organization. Missing in action. Yeah, that was not good. Not good at all. I guess we need to recruit some soldiers. That might be like a game-ending type disadvantage for us here. This guy would make a good shield guy. This guy could be a sniper, which we do need as well. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit demoralizing, honestly. I didn't expect to have such a heavy fight like that this early on in the game. I thought we were still early. Maybe we're not. Yeah, not good. Not good. She has very low bravery. I'm not sure if I want to have someone with super low bravery. This guy could be a decent rifleman. Let's pick him up. Sandra could be as well. Rifle, maybe. I don't know. Stats are kind of on the low side. We can identify recruits, actually. Good timing for that. So, let's see. What do we have so we can figure out what we need? We have 2 assaults. I think that's a fair number of assaults. We might want a second one. 1 sniper, but one of these guys is going to become a sniper. We do have quite a few riflemen still, so that's good. Heavy shield would be good. Oh no, I guess we do have a second shield, so that's fine. I guess we don't really need anything in particular. Would be nice to have a couple extra riflemen on queue, which is, I guess, what we have. Plus the sniper is nice. We still have 2 heavies, so that's good. Yeah, I don't think we need anything in particular, but let's see what options we have. Olga Popova. Good with strength. Decent bravery. Low time units, so she could be another shield person. Good accuracy, good HP, good time units. Probably a decent all-arounder, I guess we could say. Dawid Dudek. I don't know what that flag is. Trying to think. Finland or Sweden, maybe? I don't know, I can't. I'm not sure on that flag. Plenty of HP and TU, though. So this guy's probably a good assault guy. He's good at everything, actually. He's got really good stats, so we'll definitely pick him up. I don't know, man. That was a huge setback for us. Camilla Cruz. Low time units. This guy could be I don't know, the low bravery and reflexes. I wonder, I guess he could be like a grenadier or something. And we'll take Camilla as well. I think that's all we'll take from this round of people. Then again, Ethan's better than Biagio in quite a few respects, I think. So yeah, we'll take him instead. More well-rounded. I kind of like the well-rounded characters. It gives us some options, obviously, except for like the sniper role and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know how we could have played it differently, frankly. Do we even want to... This is another destroyer. Do we actually want to do that? Or maybe we just collect the bounty? Gosh, it's a real shame to like let this stuff go, but I mean, it is the exact same UFO type. I almost think we have to let it go. You know what I mean? We can't lose our other good unit, you know what I mean? That would be definitely like, okay, we're done, you know what I mean? Like we've lost the game. It's kind of a shame to like pass up on the opportunity, but if it has those like super mutants again, I think we have to collect the bounty, you know what I mean? I mean, we could like... I mean, we could like play safer, you know what I mean? But I mean, we were playing pretty safe. We were just getting one shot. I think we're gonna collect the bounty on it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't want to risk it. I mean, that was just such a devastating loss for us. Okay, this is a probe, I'm pretty sure. Wait, what? The target has moved beyond our radar range. Return to base. Looks like they're active around in Africa now, too. Observation of the Mentarch. A living Mentarch is a surreal sight to behold, Commander. The subject remains entirely passive within its containment unit, patiently hovering in place while it endlessly scans the surroundings with its single large eye. Nothing has changed since the creature first arrived in my laboratory. At no point has it shown signs of anger, boredom, or discomfort. Application of electric shock will cause it to adopt a defensive posture, but after approximately 30 seconds, it will simply return to its previous position. This is not the behavior of a fully sentient life form. Indeed, the fact Mentarchs are only encountered within the confines of a UFO perhaps hints at their true purpose. I suspect they are powerful biological computers, networked directly into their vessel's control systems to assist with piloting and hyperdrive navigation. They are also formidable opponents on the battlefield. You are no doubt already aware of the power of their integrated plasma cannon. Yeah, we are. But their dexterous tentacles are also easily capable of generating enough force to break bones, as one of my less alert underlings recently discovered. As suspected, Mentarchs do indeed employ a miniaturized energy shield to protect their fragile biological sections. Yet detailed scans of the shield envelope have revealed the coverage is not uniform. A number of weak spots have been identified, and hopefully boosting the damage your soldiers inflict on these creatures. Nice. Nice. I guess let's do the general. I don't think we need the heavy lasers for now. We actually did capture a Mentarch. The first UFO that we downed last time was a small UFO. And we captured, like, everything on that mission. It was, like, I think only 2 units died, and then we captured, like, 6 or something. It was crazy. We captured 5 sectons, if I remember right, and then 1 Mentarch. It was great, man. We just basically kept throwing smoke grenades in their lobby, basically. And then we kept people with Overwatch set up so that as soon as they left the smoke, we would, like, kill them. And actually, the Mentarch walked into a rifle shot, and because he already had a lot of stun damage on him, the rifle shot knocked him out. And I think we did that with a Secton as well, if I'm remembering right. So it was very nice. Very nice. Totally different from this destroyer. I guess destroyers are just super deadly missions, maybe? I don't know. Who just joined us? I like how the... Yeah, I guess it's Curtis. It doesn't put them in order, so I don't really know. But Zakar probably was one of them. But we can sort their loadout when we actually have to launch for a mission. And we'll have to use one of those laser rifles too. We didn't actually equip a laser rifle. I doubt that would have made any difference. Frankly, I mean, we were just getting one shot, dude. I don't know. Maybe to do recon before deciding to bail. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have like an option to do recon. Would be nice if we could send in our interceptors, basically. Like, cover the area, you know what I mean? Vision, stuff like that. You can heal up to a bit, but you can't heal every injury on the battlefield, so it's not really... It's not really Yes, it's not like you can just sit there and just like keep healing your wounds and then just keep firing until they lose. Sadly, there's definitely a limit to the amount of healing that you can do. If you notice, like the second time I healed some of my units, I was really just healing for like 2 HP, and then like I was mostly just doing it to get rid of the stun. But yeah, so you can't really, you can't just like just out-sustain them. I think that mission was, I think, just too much for us, frankly. I think we're meant to take down less dangerous UFOs. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot we have to equip our Sidewinder missiles or Skylance torpedoes. Okay, so the Skylance is good for taking out armor, but small aircraft can dodge it. I'm guessing the Sidewinder is the opposite. Light missiles, they can reliably hit all but the most agile UFOs. So yeah, better to hit, less damage, more reliable. I kind of like the idea of having... Oh, I see. We only have 10 out of 11 anyway. So we can only equip a Sidewinder. That's fine. Just equip a Sidewinder in each of them. If I'd been yeah, we did miss a lot. You are right. I mean, maybe we could have tried to take out that other destroyer and then just like play like a turtle. You know what I mean? Not move at all. Performing an autopsy on a former comrade is a peculiar experience. Externally, the general appeared much as we remember. Even a close inspection of the body revealed nothing of interest besides the wounds inflicted by your soldiers. However, the results of a brain scan revealed the presence of a significant swelling and bleeding within the skull, the sort of injury one might see in a stroke victim. Yet in this case, apparently caused by extensive tissue burns localized within the brain itself. Precisely how he suffered these severe burns to the inside of his head is unclear, yet it seems unlikely to be a coincidence. I remain skeptical. Our former leader would willingly forsake the cause, suggesting our enemies may possess some kind of ability to manipulate the human mind, albeit with rather significant side effects. This also matches accounts from the recent operation to reclaim the Atlas base. Your soldiers report that the general appeared uncharacteristically confused and disorientated. Isn't it disoriented? Prior to his death. A mental state that seems consistent with recently having suffered significant brain damage. While we do not know exactly what happened to the general in captivity, I have seen enough to consider him an unfortunate victim rather than a traitor to the organization. Nonetheless, I wish to make it clear that Research Division will absolutely not permit the burial of his body. The cadaver is a potentially invaluable scientific specimen and will remain in cold storage until I am confident it will not contribute to our work. Finally, the Operations Division report that their analysis of the classified documents found in the General's possession has yielded useful intelligence about the cleaners, freeing up a number of their agents to take on additional work. Heavy lasers now. Yeah, so we do have a lot of ops points again. Nothing is cheap right now, though. And we don't need minus Doomsday either. So I think we might wait to see how this all refreshes. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, if we were a bit luckier, things would have been different. We could have played a little bit better, too. It is what it is, you know what I mean? An alien abduction site. Okay, so we've done this type of mission before. They're abducting some civilians. We can reduce... yeah, we could do Doomsday Reduction. This is going to be a training mission for us. It is on the Boreal biome, which I don't think I've seen before. So, let's, yeah, the whole Skyhawk is empty, man. Do any of these guys, are any of these guys a good shield guy? Oh yeah, Camilla Cruz is a decent shield person. I'll set you to shield. Yep, that's fine. And then Curtis. Yeah, Curtis is going to be a guy that needs some work, so I'm going to add... What? Wait, did we lose all the gear too? No way. We lost, I think, all of our gear. Oh no. That is a huge setback for us. Wow. We don't have any accelerated weaponry or anything. This is pretty tragic. Pretty tragic. Dawid Dudek is basically an all-around good guy, so we're going to set him as an assault guy and then move him in. Oh, no, wait. We do have an accelerated shotgun. Oh, yeah, we still did have an accelerated shotgun. That's right. Jeez. This is, yeah. a bit demoralizing, to say the least. What? Oh. I guess we don't have a shotgun. I thought we... Oh yeah, we did take 2 assault guys in. Yeah, never mind. And then I guess a pistol. Or I guess we had stun batons, but we're not going to be doing any stunning here for now. We need to get back on our feet. Shield, assaults... And I kind of want to bring in a couple good guys too. People that we know will do a good job, that is. Whoops. Leapster. Yeah, pistol. Speaking of which, we should probably get you a mag too, just to be on the safe side. Leapster can't really hold a lot of stuff, honestly. His strength is a little bit lacking. Kind of funny. We want 2 more riflemen. We definitely want to bring in like a new rifleman and an old rifleman. Like a new priest and an old priest. This guy's a good all-arounder. I might make him a assault person too. Kind of have a couple assaults though already. Suppose we don't really need that many assaults. He'd make a good shield guy too, but then we have plenty of shield guys too. His bravery is pretty low too, though. So maybe we would want him to be a sniper, I guess. Well, maybe like a grenadier or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I want to do with that guy yet. Bravery can be really disastrous. We actually did have someone break and flee in that last mission there, so I'm assuming that's based on the bravery. Oh, also against defending against psionic attacks. Yeah. Creepy aliens. Okay, so this is a abduction mission, so it doesn't matter too much who we bring in. We can bring in a heavy, I suppose. Speaking of which, is there another heavy that we want to start with here? Can't be Olga. It has to be someone with, like, at least decent time units. Not that guy either. I guess none of these guys would make it as a heavy, so we'll just put in Nikolai. We could probably put in 2 more riflemen. You know what? Let's get Olga in here. She has low time units, but this is a good, like I said, training exercise, so to speak. And then I kind of want 1 more good unit. And I think it should be maybe like... Oh yeah, a Kaede. Yeah, of course. Perfect. Sniper. Yeah, sadly we have to go back to a standard issue sniper. Really tragic what happened to us, you know? Really tragic. But yeah, it is what it is. This guy can hold a lot of stuff. We'll give him smoke grenade and a flashbang. This guy could actually hold a little bit more. Oh, that's right. We don't have any more warden armor either. Oh man, the setback is immense. The setback is immense. There we go. Like that a little bit better. Yeah, I think we're good. Just need to equip the laser rifle on someone who is not very accurate. Olga Popova it is. And then we need this ammo type instead. And then I guess you could probably equip a flashbang. Yep. Alright. We lost a lot of stuff. And we can't really build any of it back. We can build stun guns back. We'll get like... yeah, I think like 8 of them. Definitely want to have enough of those. Really sucks that we lost, like, yeah, the warden armor and whatnot. That was a pretty big loss. A lot of alloys and aleniums that we just lost. Not to mention we didn't get any of the alenium from the actual UFO. I guess I should have retreated thinking about this more carefully. We'll have to keep that in mind in the future. It definitely would have been nicer to just leave, you know what I mean? We definitely, well, maybe we couldn't have left on that last turn there, frankly. That guy was, like, hounding us. He probably wasn't going to let us leave. Alright, we can rescue... I mean, actually, each surviving civilian reduces the doomsday by 3, so we don't even need to really free that many civilians, frankly, because doomsday is not even really a concern for us. There's a heavy cleaner right there already. This is the edge of the map on the left, so it's actually all over here, it looks like. Another cleaner. Another cleaner. Just kill this guy really quick. Alright, that guy sucks at shooting. I'm gonna crouch actually. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say I figured there's nothing over here, but just making sure. We'll probably have this guy head up on this side and yeah, clear out tubes as we see them. I don't know how we're supposed to financially recover after that last mission, man. It's a pretty big setback. Guess now I'm glad we didn't set the laser rifle. These things are also super expensive. Ooh, we could take a shot at this guy. 67%. Yeah, either way, it looks like we just get a 67% chance. Which isn't bad, frankly. Go for it, Coyote. Oh, nice. Very nice. Gonna have another assault guy head over here. 27% chance. I mean, I guess we could take the shot. We probably get some experience for taking a shot, right? Ooh, we do actually hit. Wow. The laser rifle coming in clutch already. Did it say 4 out of 5 ammo? Wow. So you can't really shoot a whole lot of shots before you need to reload the laser rifle. Definitely something to note. Yeah, we can't throw that far, it looks like. We could just set up here and then do a short burst as soon as he moves. Yeah, I like that. Okay, or not. Okay, there we go. Okay. Well, we're training our new guys. What the? What is this? Whoa. Okay. Cleaner died. Okay, cool. What is that? Why are we seeing, like, all these strange creatures? You know what I mean? Wow. I did not expect to see anything strange at all this episode. Can we heal? Yeah, we can. Okay, well, yet another new alien. Unfortunately, we hit too many shots. So we couldn't try to, like, stun it, but I don't... We're not really in the mood for stunning right now. We're kind of defeated in many senses of the word. Actually, I kind of want to move this guy up first. Okay. Looks clear to me. Okay. That's also the edge of the map right there, too, so... Very short mission. I guess we'll find out what that is when we get back to base, right? Creepy aliens, man. It's 1 civ, 2... I guess the map keeps going this way a little bit. I like the train. That's pretty cool. Let's see. We've got a shield guy and a healer. It's an assault guy. Let's Leapster is gonna head over here and I guess hold this angle for now. We can do another short burst here with this guy. Who is this? Is that a civilian? I guess. He's just kind of chilling. How did I not see him? I don't want you to go that deep, so we'll just do this. Gosh, not having a lot of time units can be a bit terrible. This Olga is barely able to do anything, but I assume she'll get better over time. Alright. Kind of want to bring this... Well, this is like a building, so... I suppose it doesn't really matter. We could actually post you right here and just... like as a lookout, basically. I don't really expect too much resistance in this particular mission, although, yeah, like I said, seeing a new alien was 100% unexpected. Okay, something just broke in right here. So something is in this building. Can we actually, like, hop in here? Yeah. Okay, it's a cleaner soldier. We could actually get a pretty good shot right here. Okay. Maybe we should have crouched first, I guess, is the lesson learned there. Maybe we could have not taken some damage. There we go. There's a good shot. Okay. Not bad. We could probably get... Yeah, we could probably get our laser in here, maybe, or no, or not. Not at all like that, in fact. Yeah, we don't have any way of getting another guy over here unless we, like, started throwing these things. Okay, take the shot, might as well. You're trying to learn. Sure. Yeah, gun this thing down. Yeah. Alright. There's probably at least a couple more, I would imagine. Okay, there is another one over here. I don't know. Can we? Yeah, we can go over here, so we'll just wait right there. Never actually looked over here, but I doubt there's anything of importance. I suppose we could move in with our shotgun. Still quite a lot of map still. And something could be sneaking around this way too. Something to be careful of. I kind of want to set up like an Overwatch like over here. There we go. That'll work. And then yeah, it looks like that's it. Oh my god, it's another one of those creepy aliens. Okay, and in response, he just shoots the ground, alright? Come on, Kaede, get it together. If I walk right here, it's still a pretty bad chance. How did that guy hit me, frankly? Still a really bad chance. Wow, no matter what we do, it is a bad chance. So, I guess we'll take the shot from right here. Okay. I suppose, Olga, can you heal or no? You probably... Oh, no, you can't even reach in time. Well, we could throw a smoke. Or no, we can't. I suppose I could throw a smoke like right here, and then I'm guessing that obscures the vision. It would prevent us from firing back at him too, but that's fine. Just knowing where he is a benefit. Actually, I'm gonna set up right here, crouch, and then yeah, be ready to fire. Point blank, just the way we like it. I kind of want to heal this guy first. Only 6 HP, but Still better than nothing, I guess. I like how it says it couldn't find a path over here, but there's like literally a hole in the wall and there's a door right there. Not sure what that was about. Okay. Another one of these creepy aliens, huh? Can't really get out of its line of sight, so we'll just move here and crouch. And this guy can't do anything else for the turn. We have to go over there? We can't, like, can't just hop this, I guess? I kind of want to destroy the environment. I guess there's no real harm in doing that, right? Sure. We're not paying for it. I don't... Yeah, no, that's right. We're safe because of all the smoke, yeah. So we should be good. She does take 5 damage, though, because we couldn't heal her this turn. Oh, he almost walked into the Overwatch. What? These guys are insane. They're so good at shooting. I have to retreat. This is crazy, man. I thought this would be an easy mission. The game is just constantly surprising us. Okay. Yeah, I guess that'll work. That'll do. That'll do. So this guy is like literally right here in this one black, like, unexplored spot. Of course. Which is unfortunate, because then the only one that can get to him is this guy right here. Could stun him, but if we did that, then we wouldn't be able to shoot at him very well. Okay, this is gonna hurt for you. Oh, there's another... Oh, okay. Oh, man, I wish I could stun him right now. He's dead anyway. Good job, Leapster. Took out one of the big bad guys. Yeah, we might get shot in the back by this one, but we are pretty protected, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, time to move up. I'm actually going to move over here, because I think we can walk through this, if I'm not mistaken. Could even set up like an Overwatch right here. Might not be bad. Like a little tilt. Yeah, this way. Perfect. And then... Kaede... yeah, you're pretty low HP. Yeah, you're pretty low HP. I think I'm just gonna have you, like, sit right here. Yeah, I don't think this cleaner is gonna be able to see us through all the smoke still. And we're gonna get this guy in position. Okay, you suck. Wait. What did this creature do? Oh, I guess we can't see the area This guy can continue his duty, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, I guess you can keep moving forward. Throw a frag grenade at him? I mean, yeah, like, where did this creature go? You know what I mean? Like, we just, we knew he's right here somewhere, but did he, like, go back over here? I don't know. This guy is low HP now, so even though he has better armor, I think I'd rather have, like, this guy come out here, maybe? Oh, okay, there he is. Okay, perfect. We could take a quick shot, but that's pretty risky too. Because then we can't move. So I'm just gonna stand right here. And then I kind of want to move Liebster over here. But then again, we'll get shot at by this guy. Yeah, never mind. We have a lot of soldiers over here, so I'm going to send Liebster over here to remove the threat. 31. Can we get something with 31? That's not bad. We do something better. 36%. Okay, I guess that is a little bit better. Let's do that. Okay, good shot. Not enough, but a good start. We might be able to... Can we take like a pistol shot? Like... Okay, the odds of that happening are basically 0. We really don't want to risk Kaede here. I don't think there's any chance of us getting hit from this guy from this angle, so I'm gonna do that. We'll just take a snapshot if we need to, and then post up right here. Yeah, I think... Do I want to... Yeah, there's no way we can get hit by this guy anyway. Right? Yeah, 100% from the train, so... Then again, I guess he could move forward, but he's probably just going to shoot at one of these two. Probably this guy. So I'm going to set up right here, like so. These things are a bit deadly, so I don't really want to just charge in. What do I do with him, though? Daweed has low HP as well. I could stand right here, but there's a chance that this guy just walks in, turns, and then just shoots me in the face, you know what I mean? So I almost think we have to just chill with this guy. Or maybe even like, you know what, we could post up right here. I don't know why you closed that. That'll work. Yeah, there's no way he can get over here and then take a shot too, I would think. Maybe he can, but... Hoping he doesn't know where we are. We'll find out. Okay, you guys are weak. Okay, you guys are terrible. Just gonna walk up and shoot you in the face. Yeah! Get some experience. some shooting experience. It would be nice if you could, like, I guess that's what the training center simulates, but I was going to say it'd be nice if you could do, like, simulations or, like, training missions to, like, boost your character's experience before you put them into real battle, but I guess that is what the training center is for, so. Okay, so we still have 3 more civs. There's 1, 2, 3, okay. Where did this alien go again? This is really freaking me out, man. Is he like over here? Yep. Okay. We're killing him this round, so. Maybe. I guess we don't have the resources to fire this weapon, so. Are you able to go in? No. Actually, we might be screwed. Kind of forgot. No one has time units. Can throw a smoke. Let's just do that. Good shots. And then... yeah, let's just sit right here. Costs 36, so I think we could just like kind of want to hold like this angle right here. Yeah, we'll do that. Actually, we could, you know, I like that better. Let's just throw the flashbang, so he's suppressed now as well. So that'll reduce his time units next round. And let's try to get Kaede over there, I think, too. Yeah. Keep moving Kaede back and forth, but frankly, we just don't want to risk her life. That's all. And I'm assuming the alien is going to retreat this way, so I'm just going to kind of get right over here. Yep, he did. So he retreated into the warehouse. He's not going to see this coming. He's really not going to see it coming. Maybe we should give some other people experience. But... it would be nice if we had like a single stun weapon of some kind. Maybe I should have brought the batons. Because yeah, we really have no way of stunning this guy. So I think we just purge him from the galaxy. Yeah, unfortunate. Had to do it. Alright, that's it for this one. Yikes, man. Ah, yikes. We're in a bad position. I mean, I guess going forward, we'll probably do like a few accelerated weapons, like maybe one of each or something. And then, like, one of each of the laser weapons, but it's really unfortunate that we lost all that. Looks like we have wraiths. So those were wraiths. We did get quite a few alien alloys, so I guess we could probably build a few weapons out of that. It's not bad. It's actually... we're building 8 stun guns. Let's actually drop that down to 4. And yeah, as soon as they get back, we'll queue up some stuff. These aren't really that expensive, so yeah, I think we could just do that. Then again, the laser weapons also use alloys. We do have 200 ops points. Looks like things might have changed. Oh yeah, here's some more money. Or operations points. I kind of do like snowballing here. So I'm going to choose that. And then we'll probably be able to get this, yeah, obviously in just a day, so. Wraith corpse analysis. Yeah, what a creepy thing. The Wraith. Wraiths are an extraterrestrial life form of probable amphibious origin. These peculiar creatures are deadly opponents on the battlefield, possessing great intelligence, remarkable agility, and excellent vision. So they're the super sectons, basically. The physique of a Wraith is slim and rangy, with elongated triple-jointed legs that appear better suited to swimming than running. Their head is disproportionately large, with well-developed eyes and an omnivorous mouth. 2 luminous fleshy protrusions of unknown function on either side of the cranium. The autopsy revealed a number of hardened alloy plates surgically inserted just below the skin in various locations around the body. This subdermal armor renders these creatures relatively hardy combatants, despite their otherwise lightweight physiology. Wraiths earn their name from their remarkable cloaking abilities that make them rather difficult to hit, as your soldiers can attest. Their chameleonic-like skin can instantly change color to match the surroundings, and their armor and weapons incorporate tiny optical projectors that allow them to mimic this behavior. However, this cloaking effect has limitations, primarily that it is unconvincing at short range, where the shimmer and the visual imperfections are more easily spotted. Inflicting damage reportedly also causes temporary disruption of the camouflage, leaving the Wraith vulnerable to attack until further damage causes the system to reset. Nonetheless, Wraiths are skilled and versatile combatants with few weaknesses. We should treat them with the respect they deserve. Cloaking field. Okay, so you lose 3 accuracy for each tile of range. Okay, so you really can't shoot these guys at range. I think that explains why we missed quite a few long shots. They are not made to be hit. Unless you walk up behind them like with a shotgun, like we did. Oh, okay, it just popped up. Okay, we just had to give it a moment. I was wondering why this particular one didn't pop up, and I had to go into the menu. All right, 150,000 monthly funding. Excellent. We might consider killing this supporter, but really we don't need to. Like, we're literally at 0%. So what do we do here? I kind of like the idea of using the laser pistols because those we won't really need to reload them that often. Same thing with the laser shotgun. So let's do a laser pistol and a laser shotgun, and then we'll do an accelerated rifle and let's see, I guess an accelerated sniper rifle for now. Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't really do much else. I guess we could get another accelerated pistol, but I think we'll just keep our alloys for now. Oh man, we gotta recoup from our losses, you know. We suffered tremendous defeat. Tremendous defeat. Yeah, I imagine if we had retreated, we probably would have been able to keep all our gear too. So I think that's like the bigger loss beyond just like losing the people. You know what I mean? What are we doing research-wise? Oh yeah, it's our heavy lasers. Looks like we're gonna have a little bit of downtime on research, so we'll be able to make a little bit more money, but money's not really an issue for us. Probably sell junk too, yeah, 150,000. So it may be time almost to actually construct a second base. Would be nice to get more UFOs around here too, but not destroyers. Not destroyers. We're not doing that again. That was tragic. At least not for a while. Ooh, what is this? Live transmission. Our enemies announce their presence to the world. A simple message is broadcast across an incredulous planet. We are the Eternal Empire. We invite humanity to serve us. Those who surrender will be rewarded. Those that refuse will be destroyed. You have 3 days to decide. It's been the only thing on every channel for hours now. I don't think there's a single person on the planet that hasn't seen it. Nice of them to give us time to get organized. One does not need to be a genius to realize the odds are stacked against us. Do you expect humanity to surrender? Not without a fight. People are scared, but they're defiant. We can use that. Show the public that victories are possible and they'll support the war. If we can't, it's game over. They'll decide surrender is the only option. We'll need more support. Our resources are too limited to defeat the invasion alone. You're right. I'm already talking to the Funding Council. They've got influence and connections and evidence we've already spent years fighting the aliens. We'll have what we need soon enough. Okay, so now everyone knows the aliens are here. Doomsday counter has been disabled. Okay, well, I guess that was kind of pointless. I almost wonder why they even have the Doomsday counter, you know what I mean? The alien transmission has sent shockwaves across the planet, calming tensions between the world powers enough to remove the imminent threat of nuclear war. With fear and defiance leading even the most bitter enemies to consider collaboration, the Xenonauts attempt to organize a united resistance against the extraterrestrial invasion. Yeah, it's like really, what's the point of the Doomsday? I'm not really sure I like that development. I mean, like, so what does this thing do? Oh, panic. Soviet Russia at month start. Maybe we can kill that in time? Heavy laser weaponry. Given the power of a laser is mostly constrained by the limitations on its size and weight, it is rather unsurprising that vehicle-mounted and aircraft-mounted laser weapons pack a far greater punch than their infantry equivalents. The laser cannon demonstrates this clearly. Although it functions differently to our existing vehicle cannon, it fulfills a similar role. However, the laser bolt it produces is even more destructive than the high-caliber round it replaces, and can blow many targets and most terrain apart with a single shot. Scale this design up until it poses a credible threat to a UFO, and you have the laser lance. This weapon can be fitted to our interceptors as a superior alternative to our existing autocannons, with a lower overall rate of fire, but a longer range and considerably higher damage per shot. More deadly still are the gargantuan lasers that we could mount in our ground-to-air defense batteries. These enormous weapons would draw power directly from the base generators, allowing them to blast approaching UFOs with a bolt of energy sufficiently powerful to destroy many smaller extraterrestrial craft outright. In each case, these weapons operate on the same fundamental principles as their smaller cousins, using a nanosecond pulsed laser beam to superheat the surface of the target until it vaporizes. They thus share the same strengths and weaknesses, excellent armor destruction, but poor armor penetration. You can begin construction on any of these projects in our engineering department immediately. Probably not, though. Because a laser cannon for vehicles? Yeah, see, they use Alenium and alloys. Yeah, we really lost out a lot. Oh, okay. Upgrades all our existing defense battery structures to laser batteries. Might as well do that, I think. Might as well. Just to have it ready to go when we need it. And no research either. Alright, so we're making some money now. So what, are all the Doomsday counters just gone? Like, I thought there were some that reduced the Doomsday. Oh, it's this one. Oh, -4 panic global at month start. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. How do we see the panic? I don't know. Okay, so now we have 114. Let's kill this thing. Perfect. Barely enough time. Alright, no alien supporters. It's going to be a while before we get enough operations, before we can buy something else. It might be time for a new base, although, yeah, I mean, money is starting to become a little bit less of a problem. Yeah. I'm hoping we can get some more UFOs, but man, if it's those destroyers again, we're screwed. The Xenonaut Initiative. After 2 days of frantic negotiations, every major world power agrees to support a multinational organization focused on defending Earth. The Xenonaut Initiative is tasked with responding to alien incursions and gathering sufficient information about the invaders to devise a strategy for defeating them. Good news, folks. The Xenonaut Initiative has been formally recognized. Every major country signed the treaty. We're the tip of the spear. An elite multinational organization that exists to gather the data governments need to handle local alien incursions. We're now free to operate anywhere in the world without restriction, which is going to make my life a lot easier. They've also agreed to pardon us for any illicit activities we may or may not have been forced to carry out before the rest of the world woke up to the threat. I seem to recall assurances that our activities were entirely legal. I assumed you were smart enough to know that wasn't true. Anyway. Commander, you can begin expanding our operations. We're now receiving additional funding directly from governments, so our monthly budget has increased substantially. Seems rather foolish to have any limitations on our budget at all, given the circumstances. This is as cooperative as governments are going to get, unfortunately. Yeah, trust me, yeah. Unless you're running a Somali daycare, good luck getting any money. They know they need us, but they don't want us getting too powerful. Expect to be kept on a tight leash. That appears incredibly short-sighted. Of course, but we're in no position to argue. This is our best shot at saving the world. I suppose so. From now on, it's critical that we keep our funding regions happy. Protect them, and they'll increase our monthly budget. Fail, and they'll reduce funding or withdraw from the initiative entirely. Lose too many regions, and they'll shut us down. Alright, so we have regional panic now. Ensure funding regions do not surrender to the aliens. The establishment of the Funding Council and formal recognition of the Xenonaut Initiative has significantly increased your monthly funding. You now need to manage panic levels in each funding region. Yeah, and this is how the game used to work, so they did kind of change the early game systems a little bit. I feel like you can just ignore the doomsday counter, really, for the most part. You now need to manage panic levels in each funding region. Regions with low panic will grant additional funding, whereas any region that reaches 100 panic will withdraw from the council and surrender. Humanity will be defeated and the Xenonaut Initiative terminated should too many regions surrender to the aliens. I'm guessing 3? So yeah, it's looking like it might be time to set up another base. I don't know if we can fund it necessarily. Does every support? Okay, so every supporter drops panic by 1, so that's nice. Might be nice to get more of these security ones. So -2 panic global is probably really nice, but I'm not sure. Okay, speed up time. Oh, alien victory if 2 regions are lost. So okay. Yeah, Doomsday went away because the aliens announced that they were there. So, wow, we made over $1 million. Yeah, Doomsday is gone. It gets wiped out, and then you start the panic system. And if 2 separate regions hit 100 panic, then we lose the game. So, but we do have some stuff that actually reduces like global panic every month, so that should help us out. And we're also making stupid amounts of money now, so that's good. So yeah, I think it might be a good idea to construct another base because we can fund it very easily. now. I wish I could see like what the number is here, you know what I mean? Okay. Guess we can go on hyperspeed for now. We're really just waiting for stuff to happen. Here's a small UFO, but oh, you know what? This is actually the faster one. This might be an easy UFO. And a probe as well. We'll hold off on that. Let's yeah, let's commence this attack and we'll see what happens. Ooh, interesting. This is a fighter and it engaged us in a unique sort of system here. It's not like the same start of combat deploy screen that we usually get. I kind of want to like go here actually. Although maybe that's not a good idea. Let me think. So he's probably going to choose one of us and then aim towards him. So yeah, maybe it does make sense to just go head on. Oh, what the? Hold up. This is Angel 1, actually. Oh, those are missiles. Oh, wow. Okay, so not only we're firing missiles, but then also it has missiles. Okay, interesting. So we failed to dodge. We would probably need to... let's see. Angel 1... Okay, yeah, Angel 1 is moving slowly already. Oh, whoops, we forgot the... we forgot to disable the afterburners. But, okay, good. So we don't take any more damage. Angel 1 did take a bit of damage. Oh, no. Oh, man. I accidentally sped up the game too much. So we lost the ability to redirect our fighters to take out that other one. Oh, what is this? Okay, so now we can request Alenium and alloys as well. You can also reduce panic manually with operations points too. Okay. So we do have some options now. It might not be a bad idea to actually request more resources just to get our stockpile going again. Sucks that we missed out on destroying that other UFO. Okay, we did get alien alloys and Alenium from that fighter too. The UFO fighter. Small yet extremely aggressive, the fighter UFOs that have recently started appearing in our skies pose a unique threat to our interceptors. These alien craft appear to be the first designed specifically for aerial combat. They consist of little more than engines and weapon systems with no internal space for carrying cargo or any crew beyond the lone pilot. Armed with both long-range missiles and a deadly short-ranged energy blaster, they have enough firepower to destroy one of our interceptors in a matter of moments. They are also extremely agile, with a high rate of turn and the ability to perform evasive rolls. Thankfully, they also have the lightweight hulls that are entirely devoid of armor. This makes these UFOs extremely fragile, indeed to the point that there is almost zero chance of surviving impact with the ground and creating a crash site. Fighters are at their most threatening when carrying out air superiority missions, during which they will actively search for targets to attack. Should they, or any other nearby UFO, detect a human aircraft, they will immediately attempt to intercept and destroy it. In such situations, it can be tempting to leave these craft to their own devices. However, this too can be problematic. In the absence of military targets, fighters may go after civilian aircraft instead. Having an airliner full of passengers blow up in midair is unlikely to improve panic levels in the local region. So they do cause panic. Yeah, light blaster, plasma missiles, they can't crash, and they are evasive. Cool. Nifty new creature that we have. floating around the skies. Okay, here's another one. Medium. 2,400 kilometers an hour. Hopefully we can catch it. Not sure we can. Okay, it is over land too, so yeah, let's fight it. Oh, it's another destroyer. Are you kidding? Do we do we try the mission again, you know what I mean? Oh no. Okay, we're gonna fire the missiles right into its gut. Oops. Meant to roll out of the way. Okay. Well, we didn't handle that one quite as well. I'm starting to get tired, to be honest. Oh, man. I don't really think we can risk it, you know what I mean? I don't know. Can we risk it? Man. You know what? I think we have to. As much as I really don't want to, I think we have to. So, I guess we're going to send in our best guys. And we just have to pray, right? Might not be a bad idea to get the Mars in here too, just because they're like really tanky, and at the end of the day, although we don't want to lose it, it's still only 250,000. 250,000 now is a lot more manageable. You know what I mean? So I think we'll put the Mars in, and then we've got an assault. It might not be a bad idea to have 2 assaults. Dang, we're gonna have to bring in Moto Zero. It'd be really tragic if we lost all these guys. I think we have to do it though. Shield guy will have a laser pistol. And then we could probably equip him with smoke. Oh, actually we kind of want heavy armor, don't we? Let's still hold on to a smoke grenade. It's only a 4 TU penalty. That's completely fine for a shield guy. In fact, we may still even just do this. 10 TU. Yeah, 57 TU is still plenty for a shield guy. Okay, so we can have a ballistic auto rifle, a smoke launcher. Ooh. Into rangefinder. Equipped in a vehicle second. Oh, okay, so it increases accuracy, but you don't really need that with a rocket launcher turret. I kind of like our current loadout. I mean, we could switch to the cannon to just... Actually, the cannon might not be a bad idea. Do a cannon and then, like, a smoke launcher? Yeah, let's try that, actually. Because we're trying to play for, like, the long game, I think, with this one. We do have a laser shotgun. Let's see. Who has the lower accuracy? I guess it is Liebster, so here you go, buddy. And then, yeah, okay. It did change out the ammo, so that's good. Would be nice. Oh, you know what? We do have stun weapons now, so that's good. Do we want to give it to, yeah, our assault guys, right? Yes. Yeah. In fact, we already have 2 stun gun batteries. Which might be overkill. I'm going to remove one of those stun gun batteries and then put in a smoke. let's see. We need a shotgun for you. This guy can hold on. Oh, heavy armor. That's right. Okay, he can still hold a little bit. I guess an extra thing of stun weaponry. We don't have... Yeah, we don't have a newer light machine gun, so... Nikolai's gonna have to just live with it. And let's drop out our corporal... Well, how many good rifles do we have? So we've got Roos, Johan, and Dennis. Yeah, I think we should probably bring in our best people. This is gonna be really a real test. So... And then that doesn't leave us with a sniper rifle, but I think that's actually fine. Although snipers do a lot of damage. Do we need a heavy? I don't think we need a heavy actually. I'm gonna take out the heavy and then put in a sniper. It'll be Kaede. So rest in peace early if you die, Kaede, if you're seeing this in the future. Yeah, let's see. Yep. So sniper, you do get an accelerated sniper rifle, so that's good. Yeah, we need to equip the advanced. I guess this guy can have it. Yeah, he has 57 accuracy, which is the lowest, so go for it. Okay. We'll have to fix the loadouts later. We're kind of screwed on the loadouts right now. Things happened. Things happened. Could pack like a second smoke or something, or actually a second flashbang might not be a bad idea too. Can't like hold on to another. Oh, we could hold on to another stun gun ourselves. That's kind of weird. We could. I wonder if we could change it out in mid-combat then. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Actually, we don't have... Okay, Kaede, yeah, you can equip a stun gun. Maybe that's not, like, a terrible idea, huh? I'm guessing we can just change these items out as we see fit. It's kind of weird, but... does give us the option to stun things if we should have the opportunity. We really have to be very careful on our target selection. We have to make sure that we are focusing fire. We're going to have to really make sure that we have a lot of Overwatch set up too. So, alright, I don't know about this. But I think we have to do it. I think we've got to do it. Looks like a jungle. Alright, well, the Mars should probably go first. Yep, that was a really good idea. Oh my god, it does so much damage, whatever that was. It was just a Secton? You're joking. I took like half of my HP. This is not looking good already. Well, okay, so we know this time we can retreat if we need to. And we might need to. Huh? What do you mean? Go right here. Okay. Okay. So they are surrounding us like already, and we suck at shooting. I kind of want to hide inside, yeah, the container here. This is already like not going to plan, you know what I mean? Okay, this is yeah, JJ with the laser shotgun. Could be like right here and then just shoot him in the back. Yeah, let's just like kill him. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Okay, this is our scout for sure. Okay, we've got a civilian. Okay. Well, there's not that many aliens around here so far. But they're very deadly. I cannot believe we took 50 damage from a secton. That was absolutely nuts. Kind of wanna explore, but then again, like I said, we're being like super cautious in this one. So I'm just gonna set up right here. Yeah. That's a good idea. We're also going to set up right here. Pretty sure this counts as like cover, right? Yeah, you can't shoot through this at all, so. I do like the music for this too. Can we actually take a shot with Kaede? Technically, yes. And either way, it looks like we have a 63% chance. So I don't see any reason why we can't just take the shots. Oh, Can we get a shot? Okay, there we go. Let's take that shot. Hey, we hit. We might be able to capture that one. I'm just gonna crouch just for safety. Minor safety bonus. Let's see. Alright, yeah, we're going to set up with Overwatch, so I'm gonna keep an eye on this area. And this area as well. Okay. Wrong way, bro. Okay. Okay, well, that was that was not good for that guy. Not much we can do about that. I think we're gonna try to stun this guy. Yeah, I think we can just get right on top of him and 23 and 15 is 38. So let's do this. Of course, yep. Okay, we still missed. That's great. This might be like just not a good idea in general. Oh, that's not bad. 69%. Nice. Okay, still missed. Alright, we're just killing that one, I think. Right? Yeah, we don't have any other options here, so... Goodbye, alien. So far, there hasn't been any aliens coming out to greet us. But that doesn't mean we can be complacent. We've suffered too much. We've suffered too much. Okay, we only have one healer over here and one shotgun over here, so we have to be super careful on this side. Then again, we're moving forward with the tank. Okay. Oh, okay, there's the UFO. Alright. I'm gonna stand over here, look over there really quick, and then just keep an eye out over here, I think. And our shotgun guy will come over here and monitor the situation. Crap, we can't quite get over there. We can get right there. That's good. Alright. We could probably like look over here just to scout, even though it's like kind of risky. Yeah, okay. Okay, really? I guess no enemy activity in our field of view here. So that's kind of interesting. This mission so far seems to be a little bit easier than the last destroyer. Ooh, we are kind of low on points. I'm just gonna crouch right here, and yeah, keep an eye on this side. Kind of not where I want to be. I didn't realize we were like out of points there. Okay, these guys will cover this side. We just want to roll the tank in. I guess we'll see if anything comes over here too. Again, not too worried about losing the Mars. That's actually why we're bringing him. Just being like super careful, that's all. There's actually a building over here. Can we just like move up a little bit and then, yeah, let's just do enough to keep a full scope shot out. Gingerly move up. Very carefully. You know what? Actually, I changed my mind on this one. I'm just gonna crouch. I mean, at a shotgun, shotgun's not gonna be able to get good range anyway, so I think I'd rather just be safe here. Okay, and then we'll have this guy scope this way. Perfect. No. Okay. Shoot. Shoot, Kaede. Yeah! Yes! He thought he was smart. Yes. Okay. Let's move over there. Well, actually, maybe, I wonder if we could try the stun. I don't know about that. Let's just get closer in position. This guy's kind of hiding behind. You know, the AI in this game is actually like super good. So, to be honest, I've been kind of underestimating it just a little bit. And frankly, I didn't expect to encounter like so much resistance this early on anyway. Obviously, like, we misplayed in a lot of different ways on that unfortunate mission, which is what it will forever be known as. But it's kind of no excuse, really. I did not expect to have that much resistance at all, so. And probably could have played it a lot better. I guess that's what I've been saying on all of my missions. Ooh, this is a Secton King. Wait, this is not a normal Secton, is it? It looks a bit bigger. We wouldn't be able to take a shot from here, so let's... Either way, it's going to be a 40% minus, so let's just do that. Okay. And then just keep an eye out over here. I think I'm going to keep these two, like, trained on... I think I'm going to keep these two, like, eyes on the UFO entrance, frankly. Would be nice to get a little bit closer, but I don't think we want to do that yet. Right, we still have these guys. Now that we know the Secton King is there, though, I don't really want to... Okay, there we go. That's good enough. Hopefully he doesn't come over here. I guess that's all I can say about that. Could be really bad for Dennis here. Yeah, that's fine. Oh! He didn't see us at all. Oh, no, I guess he did. Oh, he just got blanged. Nice. I was hoping to stun him, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Might not be a bad idea to reload, too. Maybe we can hold off on that just a little bit longer. Where did this creature go? Did he, like, go in here then, I guess? Yes, he did. I guess I'll keep an eye out on this side. Yep. Alright. The Secton King. We are gradually moving up to his position, so if he thinks he's safe, he is definitely not. We are coming for him, and we will kill him. And it will be glorious. Yeah, let's just keep another sniper shot, so yeah. Be trained on that area. I think that looks pretty good. And then, yeah, let's just set up right there with a, yep. All right, these two are good to go. Kind of don't. I don't really want to move into this area. I want to see what he does instead, but we'll get over here just to give us a little bit more flexibility, and we don't need to crouch either. Yeah. We'll do this as well. Okay. I'm playing like I have infinite turns. Ooh! Dang it! Kaede just got blasted. Wait, mesmerized. What is that about? Eh? Kaede is super low. Wait. Oh, we don't have a healer over here. Oopsie. That's not good. Let's just get you over here. I don't know what the mesmerize does. Hopefully that doesn't mean like we just shoot each other in the back or something. Okay, this might be the turn where we just go in. Nice. 20 HP left. We may be able to capture the Secton King. Let's try it. Okay, yep. So I only need to deal 3 more damage to him. I think we can do that with... Ooh, none of these guys technically... Oh, you know what? A demolition charge might do it. Perfect. Let's try it. I think this will do it. Yeah, 6 damage, and then a Scion Soldier. Oh, so those are the Scions that the help page is talking about. I see, I see. Okay. Okay, cool. So we only have to deal now with the UFO, so I guess we'll get people into position over there. That's a nice pickup then. I'm sure the scientists will appreciate our work here today, provided we live. Still don't know if we're going to do that or not. Yeah, so Kaede is super weak. We can't really send her in at all. Oops, I guess, yeah, we kind of want to swoop around this side, but that's fine. We're going to be waiting a couple turns anyway before we do anything. Yeah, looks good. Except for the dead guy over there. We will ignore him. Okay, end turn. Yeah, right-click end turn, I mean. Oh! Oh, I heard some doors open, but I'm assuming because it didn't pan over to us that it was, like, internal doors. So I'm going to assume we did not see them. This is kind of a risky position here too, actually. Especially with no crouch. We're definitely keeping Kaede, like, yeah. Completely out of line of sight here, yeah. Perfect. In fact, we'll even... we won't crouch. I don't think that's necessary. Okay. A couple more turns and then, should be good to go. Oh, one did pop out. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay, yeah. Keep hitting him. Okay, and he took 2 bleed damage. And he's locked out, too. Okay, Mars is basically toast. Oh, 1 damage. That is absolutely perfect. You know what's about to happen to you, bro? It's about to be a bad day. In fact, I'm going to leave enough to do 2 shots. So 35. Yeah, that's actually it right there. Welcome home. Welcome home. We'll actually crouch as well. Can't really get back to cover, but... Wow, that was such good timing. We're also going to reload our sniper. And then we'll post up right here with the sniper. Kaede must live. We cannot allow a named character to die. If you would like to be a soldier and hopefully live as well, I will do my best, but no promises. But you can have your own name if you would like to. Okay, so we do have the smoke launchers. That's probably what we'll use for the rest of the mission here, but I'm going to keep the cannon vehicle shot just in case someone else wants to come out here. Looks like we did get a little bit of a vision of what's going on in here. So we do have a couple dead scions as well. These scions are definitely a lot tankier. Okay, this is a... oh yeah, it's a rifleman. Oh, okay, it was 29 to do an accelerated rifle shot. Alright, well, I guess we can crouch then too. It's fine. We do still have 2 shots with our shotgun here, so I'm not worried about that. I'm going to reload the stun gun though. And then... Ooh, I guess I'll just sit right here for now. We're in no rush. No rush. We learned not to be in a rush last time. We'll get the shield guy in front, though. 32 damage still on the shield, so we still have a lot of tanking capability. Not a lot, I guess, but some. Probably only 1 shot, honestly, with these freaks. Just crazy damage. Alright. Anyone else want to poke their head out? No? Okay, I think they're done poking their head out. So I'm going to set right here. Crouch. And then, I guess, open the door. Okay, a Mentarch. And then, is that a I think that's like a regular Secton. I think so. I'm going to leave the Mars for last, so we can pitch a smoke grenade for free, basically. I kind of want to move in just to draw fire, which is exactly what happened. We're actually dead. So, okay, I should have thrown a stun grenade first. That was... yeah, really sloppy of me. Okay. Let's kill the Mentarch. Or not. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a dead Mentarch. Would have been nice to capture something like that, but all good. I can't believe we lost another person, man. But this is going so far much better, so I can't really complain. Let's take that shot. Okay, 4? Yeah, that's good. 4, honestly, yeah, we could just chuck the, we could just chuck this, this smoke grenade right here. It's not actually really terrible odds. That's actually pretty bad too, frankly. Okay, let's just do that. Okay, 3. So as soon as he moves, he's gonna drop. Let's get the Mars a little bit back if we could. I don't really know if I want to move Kaede in at all, to be honest. I suppose... a crouched Overwatch is probably going to be her best utility for now. You know what? They can probably come... Yeah, they can come through this door and this door. So there might be someone right there. I'm going to... Sucks that this guy's like right here in this way, in the way. Let's just set up right here. I'm assuming something's gonna come out from here. This might be the last guy, but I doubt it. I bet you there's at least one, maybe two more in here. This mission is quite a bit easier than the last destroyer that we had. Oh my god, I thought that was an alien. Okay. I heard a door open, so there's definitely at least one more. And actually, the game probably would have ended if we did clear them all, so... Nice. Nice. Okay, so we've suppressed the two of them. God, I kind of want to just, yeah, honestly, I just kind of want to throw, like, grenades and stuff in there. We still do have 3 smoke launchers. And they can't fire back at us because we did the flashbang. I need to remember that in the future. That's, yeah, pretty important. Do we scope out this? Let me think. Well, we should probably take shots first. I mean, these are free, basically. Okay, nice. We'll just set up right here, and then you could also take a shot. I don't know. Yeah, let's take another shot on this guy. Okay, I kind of thought that would happen. And now we don't exactly have the ability to retreat, so we're going to do this. Just open that door really quick so Kaede can get in. Well, so let's see. Let's get Kaede over here. And then I think we're going to throw a... Well, we... Yeah, we still have a couple people to go. Might not be a bad idea to reload the shotgun on this guy, though. So that's what I'm going to do. In fact, yeah, I'm going to just train on this door. And then we'll have the accelerated rifle, I think, come over here. I don't really like those odds. Then again, what else are we going to do with our turn? If we do that, then we would have no action points left, so I don't really think that's a good idea. Instead, I'm going to set up right here and then crouch, and then it's time to move the Mars in. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Destroyed my cover. That's fair. Perfect. I was so hoping that that was going to work. And I guess we'll... Yeah, we'll leave on the normal shot right here in case, I guess, something walks up. I don't know. Dude, the civilian needs to get out of here. I know you're curious about the alien threat and the alien invasion. This is really not a good place for you. Okay. Okay, we're going to throw another flashbang. Oh, are you... You're unable to move after that? Oh, that's spectacular. Alright, well, I guess we have to breach this door then. I'm guessing that's the wall, so I'm not going to waste time units looking at it. I'm just going to assume that's the case. Is this a door too? No. Nice. Killed. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. You know, this is pretty terrible. This guy might get blanged a bit. Oh, God. Oh, wait, what? You can get in through this side? That's kind of weird. Yeah, we can't actually do anything this turn because this guy is in the way and this guy is too now. That's not good. You know, I don't even know if I want to be out here with Kaede. I'm just gonna, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna like stand over here. And could you guys like leave? Seriously? This is ridiculous. I know you guys got pistols and this guy's got like a shotgun or something? Or what is that? Is that an assault rifle? These guys are ready to go to war. Like, we don't need that, man. Just get out of here. Leave it to the professionals. Although I say professionals, but this is pretty stupid what we're doing here right now. Well, they're suppressed as well right now, so not really sure what I want to do, to be honest. We can't really do anything, frankly. Could reload this turn. Might not be a bad idea. Don't need to reload that. Don't have any AP. Yeah, I guess we're just stuck, so I'll end the turn. These guys are just like, man, look at this UFO. This is sick. Oh! Are you kidding me? We just killed... Are you serious? We just killed the guy. Oh, no. Well... we're losing some more soldiers today, most likely. Most likely. And we're suppressed again. Which means we also don't have any extra time units anymore. This is a... we were doing so well up until this, like, last minute, basically. Okay, yeah, I can just get up next to him and just blang him in the face. Perfect. Can I, like, throw a... smoke in there? Yeah. Perfect. Can we do it again? Okay. Man, it would be really nice to get in there with a freaking laser pistol now. Or a stun pistol, I mean. I cannot believe we just killed one of our own teammates. I guess, yeah, if they think they can take the shot, they'll try to take the shot, even though it might not be a good idea to do so. Okay. Yeah, we'll just post up right there. So we might lose yet another person too, like a third, I don't know. It's hard to say. Do they not open the door either? So they are just wandering around outside. Okay, yep, we just lost a third and then knocked that guy unconscious. UFO captured by Xenonauts. Wait, so there is another enemy out here somewhere? No way. Well, that's scary. Well, I kind of don't want to find out what else is out here, frankly. We've already lost enough people. And if we can just win the mission and get out, that's preferable for me. So, I think we will just chill out here for a bit. I guess we could scout out the Mars, but I don't really want to deal with any other aliens, frankly, if there are some. Okay, mission complete. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe the game was confused because we just stunned them in their same turn or something. So the game was like, "Oh, you captured it, but there's still an enemy," and it didn't figure out right after that that, "Oh yeah, you just killed the last enemy." Okay. So we only lost Vasilis. Unfortunately, Vasilis is someone's name, someone's father's name. Can't remember whose that was. Maybe Kaede? I can't remember. So, anyway, and then we also lost Dennis, which kind of sucks, but I think he was kind of not a good rifleman anyway. We did get 11 alien plasma weapons. We captured a few Scions, which is nice. We killed another Mentarch too, and then look at all of those alloys and Alenium. So we just got put back on the map by taking out this this destroyer. So I'm really glad we chose to do that. We did lose a couple people, but not a terrible loss. So we've got, yeah, we do have a couple shield people in standby, and then what was the other guy? Oh yeah, riflemen. Riflemen are a dime a dozen. I'm not too worried about that. So we could recruit more soldiers, but yeah, this pool is pretty bad now. And we're just gonna wait for the identify recruits to become reduced. Looks like the reduced panic as well also decreases in operations costs. I'm pretty sure this was like 83 or something before. So apparently you can just reduce panic for free periodically as well. Alright, looks like we got some new research. Alien plasma weapons. Studying the various recovered alien plasma acceleration weapons may unlock improvements for our own weapons and soldier armor. So maybe we should do this before we queue any other construction, huh? Quantum teleportation, though. Study of several important components within the captured UFO may allow us to better understand how the extraterrestrials can visit our world. And we could also probably reinforce our own interceptors using the hardened alloys that they use on their UFOs. Pretty sure we're going to do the alien plasma weapons. These might be a direct upgrade to our accelerated weapons, in which case we don't have to spend any of our resources building those. So I think we're going to hold off on these. In fact, I think we're going to build a few more stun weapons for now. I think we'll even wait on the Warden armor, because I think it said something about the armor too. Nice. Very nice. That was the pickup that we needed. An autopsy of a Mentarch. The Mentarch is a grotesque alien creature that resembles an enormous flight. Oh, I think we basically already read this. No, maybe not. Resembles an enormous fleshy brain with a single oversized eyeball protruding from the front section. Oh yeah, sorry, we read the captured portion, but not the autopsy. As one might expect, this biological tissue is extremely soft and can easily be damaged with using only human hands. Strangely, your soldiers report Mentarchs to be surprisingly resilient foes, as even a single shot from a modern rifle could catastrophically damage something so delicate. I can only assume these creatures employ a miniaturized energy shield for protection. The mechanical section of the creature sits within an armored shell fabricated from alien alloy. The innards consist of a sizable Alenium power unit and an extensive array of electronic communications components, plus the integrated weapon system. The design of this weapon appears consistent with a standard alien plasma rifle, but the ability to draw power directly from the Mentarch's power unit allows it to overcharge the emitter and inflict heavier damage than its handheld cousins. A network of vectored thrusters allow the Mentarch to hover in place or slowly propel itself to a new position. Around these thrusters are 8 mechanical tentacles that end in fine points, presumably used for manipulating nearby objects when required. DNA sequencing suggests the Mentarch is chimeric, containing genetic material from a number of different sources. Indeed, even small quantities of human DNA are present. Sadly, what motivation the aliens may have had for creating such a bizarre creature remains a mystery. Yeah, this is the plasma cannon that they hit us with. It one-shot our dude. Well, no, I guess we got hit twice. But still, I think it would have one-shot us. And then the Scion. Although they are significantly larger and rather more dangerous than the Sectons encountered previously, genetic analysis suggests that these Scion corpses are in fact exactly the same species as their smaller brethren. My autopsy suggests this is simple sexual dimorphism. The robust bone structure around the torso of a Scion serves to protect the organs within the chest cavity, the largest of which appears to be a uterus. Thus, females of the species appear to have grown larger and stronger than males to better protect their unborn children. One suspects the genders then continue to evolve into steadily more specialized roles. The cranial cavity of the Scion is more bulbous, housing an unusually large and highly complex brain that contains several large biological structures of unknown function. Embedded within this are a number of metallic implants of similarly opaque purpose. This means that the raw physical and combat abilities of a Scion are not dissimilar to that of the average human. However, the vast superiority of extraterrestrial technology means these creatures are deadly opponents on the battlefield. More concerning still are the purported psionic abilities that give this creature its name. Every soldier that has encountered a Scion on the battlefield has reported some degree of disorientation, confusion, or hallucination creeping into their consciousness. This effect is most acute when looking directly towards the creature, or like when attacking it. The idea that extraterrestrial beings are capable of influencing our very thoughts is troubling, Commander. These are clearly troublesome foes. Yeah, the mesmerize is a bit interesting. So what does this do? Capable of mesmerizing, disorientating, is that really how it is? I thought it was disorienting, but disorientating, I guess, would be the act of disorienting. I don't know, something like that. If a unit attacks this alien from within its vision cone and fails to score at least one hit, the alien will attempt to mesmerize them. If the attacking soldier passes a morale test, they will be unaffected. If they fail the test, they will lose all their remaining time units. Oh, okay, interesting. So, I guess it didn't matter that when we did that Overwatch shot with our sniper, we still had 55 time units. So I was wondering what that was about. This ability will not trigger if the alien is suppressed or the attacker is not within the vision cone. Yeah, okay. Psionic triangulation. The Scions and Sectons create strong psionic connections that allow them to share sensory information, vision. If a Secton is within 8 tiles of Scion, that Secton will gain plus 30 accuracy. Wow. This effect will be immediately cancelled if either unit is suppressed or killed. Wow. The Secton has visibly glowing eyes when it has the bonus. That's nice. The Destroyer. The Destroyer is larger and more powerful, and a more powerful craft than the Scout, measuring slightly less than 40 meters in length. The heavy armor grants this craft significantly improved survivability, but thankfully also appears to have reduced overall speed and agility. Analysis of the Destroyer suggests that it has been constructed to fulfill multiple roles. The armor is thickest on the underside of the vessel, which may signify use as ground attack craft. However, the large interior space and sizable frontal airlock imply it can also ferry troops or supplies when required. Substantially increased power generation appears to be responsible for the improved performance of this craft. In other words, the engine and weapon systems are no larger than those on the Scout. Instead, the destroyer's larger reactors simply feed them more energy. The result is a vessel that poses a genuine threat to our X-25 Angels, while also being capable of carrying more crew and cargo. Thus seems safe to assume these destroyers will shortly become commonplace in our skies. Unfortunate. Alright. Yeah, so we do have materials now, which is really nice. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for the research to finish. Might be a bad idea, because we might get into another big fight soon, but we'll see. I think it's safe. Potential supporter in the Africa and Middle East region appears to have fallen under enemy control. Yep. Okay. So if we eliminate this, we get like a double bonus. So I think that might not be a bad idea to get it done ASAP. Keeps Africa under control a bit. Yeah, okay. Very interesting. Conspiracy theories. It's funny that they will still dismiss things as conspiracy theories when the aliens literally broadcast for 3 days straight saying, hey, we're taking over your planet. Decide what you want to do. Okay, so now we have, we can get a laser lance for our interceptors. That might not be a bad idea either. Let's do that, actually. So we can take out some heavier craft a little bit easier. And we might actually end up shipping one of the interceptors over to the new base site when we have it. I'm hoping that, of course, one Angel would be enough to take out most things over skies. I don't know if that's true or not, but that'll at least give us a better fighting chance. Also, how much does a new Skyhawk cost? 300,000 and then 500,000 for an Angel. So really, if we wanted to set up a new base, we're looking at an easy 2 milli. Easy 2 milli, which we'll get in 20 days, but... So it may not be a wise idea to construct a base right away, but then again, if we construct a base right away, we can also start building it too. So I think I'm going to do that now. Unless, is there something we want to buy here? Like an easy one. Just research. It's not really that interesting to us. It does help reduce panic, but I think we're going to be fine on that for a little bit longer. So I think it's time to commence the building of a new base. I kind of like it right here. Mother Russia. That's the name of the base. Okay, access lift. Yeah, I think it probably does make sense to have it, like, in the center, right? I think that's reasonable. Let's do it right here, actually. That way we can put, like, a hangar right here. Oh, yeah, okay, so you can quickly change between your two bases, like this. How do we flip it again? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I guess just click that button. Is there a shortcut for it? Maybe. There might be, I can't remember what it is. I'm gonna get 2 hangars because we'll need one for the Skyhawk and one for the Angel. And then I think we'll put our power right here. Oh, we don't have enough money. Okay. That's fine then. 2 hangars, that's great. That'll allow us to get ships over here, and that's I think, the big key. I don't... Oh yeah, so in 12 days we'll also, I'm assuming, have the ability to project our radar over the area. Oh no, maybe it needs the radar array. Ah, okay. So you need a radar array. That sucks. All right. Well, it's fine. Either way, we'll at least be a little bit closer. So maybe we should have waited on that, but that's not that big of a deal, I don't think. I think it's fine. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this one. I'm gonna send just Angel 1. Oh, it was barely within range. Okay, cool. Tail it over land, and then commence the attack. Yep. Wait, this is a scout, actually. Are the scouts, I think, actually are manned, aren't they? We're actually going to position over here. Okay, well, we definitely have killed him. We did take more damage than I thought, but I did misplay it a bit. It is a crashed UFO. Alright, cool. Looks like it's a farm. We're definitely launching a combat team. This should definitely be an easier mission because it is a smaller scout. But I kind of don't want to risk things too much anymore, so what I'm going to do is probably send in a decent team. Not like a great team, but at least a decent team. So I'm thinking... Let's bring in Emily Davis. And then we need to get... you know what? We can go with Camilla, I think. Get her some experience. Could have Moto go in. We don't really have, like, assault people. I guess we have three assault people, but they're all wounded right now. We don't really need accuracy on an assault guy that much. Although Steppen here would do a pretty good job, I think. His stats are good in general, so he could really do whatever. I think we'll set him to assault for now. Since these are kind of like our shock troops anyway, right? It says Steppen here has Warden armor. Did we still have a suit of Warden armor and I just didn't realize it? Oh no, this is his loadout, right? So if we put it in there, yeah, he won't have it anymore. That's fine. Heavy, 2 assaultmen, and a shield. That's actually kind of a bit much on the tanky side. Then again, I guess heavies aren't tanky. Do have 2 laser shotguns. Give that to Steppen here. And then ballistic shotguns. No, we want the good stuff. The laser shotguns. We can actually hold a lot more. I kind of... Oh, yeah, heavy armor, never mind. And we don't have, like, a regular shotgun, of course, yeah. We do have an accelerated sniper, so let's get a sniper in here. Ooh, we don't have another sniper at all, just Kaede. Yeah, we definitely need more snipers. So, Zakar fits the bill perfectly. So, congratulations on your new role. You are a sniper, and we're going to give you the good stuff. Along with a stun gun. Yeah, ballistic sniper rifle ammo. We'll also give you a couple devices to use. Yeah, we already have a tactical module. Yeah, I guess we could just add a rebreather for smoke. Sure. Doesn't hurt, right? Okay. Sniper, and then I guess another rifleman. So we do have a few corporals in here. I think that's about where we want to be as far as general strength goes. Yeah, I like that, actually. So we'll get another corporal rifleman. Laura could work. She has really high accuracy. So I'm actually going to send in Olga, I think. Yeah, let's send in Olga. She already has the laser rifle equipped, so that'll be easy to set up. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yep. Oh, that's right. Roos brings in a spare stun gun with her if she wants to use it, which I think is fine. Also kind of funny, but, you know. Would be nice to give Emily a smoke grenade, or actually a flashbang. Yeah, the flashbangs, we really need to use those more religiously. So, alright, I think that's good. Commence the battle. Alright, so I'm hoping this one's a little bit easier. It is a smaller craft. So I think at the bare minimum there should be like less units at, you know what I mean, at the minimum. It might still be tough ones though. That's why I'm not too sure. Okay, obviously we're going to scope things out a bit first. Shields out. Okay. If I move right here, yeah. Okay. He was literally standing right there, this stupid Secton, man. And there's another one right there. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess we could... Yeah, we can get a good shot right there, actually. Let's do that. Okay, that's really good. Can we stun somehow? I guess we could... Yeah, you know what? We could throw a smoke grenade. I'm going to move one more and then throw the smoke grenade. Yeah, perfect. Excellent. Yeah, so he's gonna move and then get stunned. I kind of like that. It's a good strat to use when they're like super low. Well, gosh, after seeing like aliens like right here, I kind of want to scope things out a bit more. Okay, and then I guess we'll just sit right here for now, keep an eye on things. I mean, we do have a Civ over there. He's probably gonna die. I kind of want to set up an Overwatch here, but honestly, our shield person's in the way. Let's do this, actually. Yeah, definitely learned a bitter lesson there. Is don't hold Overwatch when your allies are stuck right in front of you, like right in between your line of fire. They will take the shot, even if it's not a good idea. Yeah. Lessons learned. I'm sure there will be many more in this game. Let's see. I kinda. Man, there's really no good spot. Actually, I'm gonna go over here instead. In fact, we're gonna go over here. Just keep an eye on the area. For some reason, sniper rifle shot only costs 37 on this guy. It seems like different units have different costs for doing actions, if that makes sense. Because I'm pretty sure Kaede was like 40 or something, right? Then again, actually, different weapons might have different time unit costs too, in general. So that could be the difference too. See, I want to hold this over, this Overwatch, but then I don't want like my shield guy to just get shot in the back. So it's like, actually, yeah, we're gonna go over here and hold this actually. Perfect. This guy's gonna die. We don't have to worry about him. All right. Oh, ooh. Okay. Well, we know where an enemy is, and that one's knocked out. Okay, we do have a shield. We did take a shot, we missed. Another weaker Secton. This is one of the more heavily armored Sectons. I like how there are like different classes of the same creature, you know what I mean? Some of them are just better than others, more equipped or whatever. Can I just tell this guy to like run? Hey man, it's kind of dangerous out here. You don't want to go that way either. You goof. I feel like there's probably at least an alien or two hiding out in here. So we will just kind of watch for now. I do like how some of the civilians are just like, man, forget these aliens. I'm taking the fight to them. Never ceases to amaze me. Okay. I guess we really can't move anymore, so we'll just look out over here and pray nothing comes. Oh, I totally forgot about that unit there. Oh my gosh. So what can we do about him? Well, we can delete him. Like so. Actually, it would be nice to throw a demo... Yeah, throw a demo charge right here. Hope you like that. And then it takes 13 to shoot. So I'm gonna do this. Oh, that's right. There's one right there too. There we go. And then we'll come over here, and then actually I might take the shot on this guy. No, that's probably stupid, isn't it? Well, yeah, we can't actually like get over here, so I think we do have to take this guy first. Okay, nice. He's pretty low. Okay, yeah, there's no chance. I guess we can throw... You know what? Actually, I'm going to throw a smoke grenade. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to do it right there. Or try, at least. Okay, it looks like it hit pretty much right where I want it to, so that's good. And this guy can move up with impunity now. Using the extra like equipment and whatnot is so overpowered in this game, man. I shudder to think that Moto Zero, rest in peace, buddy. You got one shot by a simple Secton soldier. This guy right here that just got domed himself. Dude, what is wrong with our people? Like, we just get destroyed in this game, man. I mean, I guess we are getting hit by, like, super devastating, like, plasma weaponry and whatnot, but, man. This game is, no joke. No joke at all. I'm gonna have you move up here. Let's see, and then I sure hope Moto Zero comes back. That would be really nice, but I'm guessing he's probably gone. Would be nice if we could get this hit too. Costs 30 to shoot both shots. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, good. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna come over here into the smoke. Slightly safer, I guess. Oh man, Moto, please don't, not like this. Not like this. I don't really like the look of this either, so I'm just gonna stay over here for now. Okay, there wasn't anything. Oh, actually, we can come into this building. What are the odds something's in there? Probably not very good. Alright. Man. That just kills me, man. Just kills me that we lost someone like that. That was such a needless death. I just rushed too far forward. I mean, this is probably the same mistake here, but obviously... Oh, okay, right, there's the craft, alright. Yeah, my problem, I think, also is I'm just trying to play too quickly. Not a good idea. Our shield's almost destroyed on the shield guy already. I probably should have had the shield guy look in here. Saw that guy pop up, I'm like, oh my god. Well, Sniper could probably head over here and just get ready. don't think. I think the rest of the aliens are probably inside the UFO. Ay, man. What the? Oh, I see. The color was a little bit weird. I sure hope we get Moto Zero back at the end of this, man. That'd be such a tragic, like very... very, just pointless way to die, frankly. It's just... crazy, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure no aliens left. It would be funny if there was one sitting right here, but not the case. Pretty sure there's no aliens left outside of the UFO. Okay. We're still gonna scope this out anyway, just to be on the safe side, but pretty sure we're in the clear. Pretty sure I'm just being paranoid at this point. We've seen the aliens do some ridiculous stuff, though, so... I suppose it's warranted. Move forward. Yep, that's good. Oh god, I thought that was one of them. Not today, though. Gosh, it takes quite a while, a lot of time units to move through these fields, I guess. Okay, keep a train shot on here. Similarly, I guess we have another train shot right here, although it might end up getting this guy shot at, probably. I guess once you step over the wheat, it becomes less time consuming. That's pretty cool. We're actually gonna head over here and just be very, very cautious. Except for this guy. He doesn't need to be cautious. She's got a shield after all. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like they have any interest in walking out at all. So we're just going to set up the force. Le force, as it were. I'm actually gonna get the, yeah. We'll have our rifleman kind of like chill right here. Oh, I did not mean to open that. Welp. That's unfortunate. We don't have that many time units. Gosh, I can't believe I just misclicked that. We could throw a flash. Flashbang right there. And of course, yeah, we're just gonna get gunned down now, yeah. That's cool. Jeez. You can't heal either. Neither. No, my gosh, man. We might lose like more people because of this. This really sucks. Man. Dude, we are just not having a good time. I'm actually, yeah, let's see, actually, wait, yeah, oh my gosh, dude, I should have just had the shotgun guy throw the flashbang. Are you serious, dude? How did I miss that one? No, man. I cannot believe it. And she's gonna die, actually, just from wounds. Oh my gosh. This is... This is tragic. All because of a misclick, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, we can't get over there and heal her, so she's dead. That's great. Fantastic. I can't believe we just lost 2 more people because of a misclick, yeah. I kind of want to set up Overwatch, but it's not going to be safe anyway to do that, so we might as well just move in. Yeah, you're dead. Bruce Smith. Man, one of our best riflemen, too, that we just lost. Tough day, man. Tough day. It's just a joke at this point, you know what I mean? Like, do these guys not get stunned or what? Yeah, they don't get stunned. That's what's going on here. It's about as terrible as it gets. Oh, I potentially could hit my own guy with the frag grenade. That would be terrible. 83% chance too. This could be pretty tragic. Okay, stun that one too. That's nice. Yeah, we're not gonna take that shot. Yikes, man. Just yikes. Oh, I like how it didn't take any actions, so it's just like setting up Overwatch or something. And we can't stun it either, so that kind of makes sense, I guess. So yeah, if we can't stun it, there's no way to like carefully walk up to it. I guess I could take this shot. Oh, nice. Okay, and we stunned it. Yeah, unconscious. Oh man, I sure hope people come back alive, especially Moto. I cannot believe we lost that many people, man. This should have been a easy mission, and it technically would have been had I not. Yeah, 3 killed in action. Moto 0, rest in peace, buddy. It was good knowing you. Oh yeah, we lost people for sure. We lost a lot of people today. I think we've lost like 7 people today, if I want to say, including Moto. So Moto is dead. Sergeant Major Ruse Smith, one of our better officers. Steppen kinda new, but don't want to see anyone. Apparently Camilla, our shield lady, did survive using the medical center. So she gets the Crimson Heart and the award for bravery. What is this? Gallantry citation. Granted the gallantry citation on successful completion of a mission where more than 50% of the participating Xenonauts were casualties. Xenonauts that are reduced to 0 HP count as casualties even if they subsequently survive the battle. The casualty survivors don't earn the medal, yeah, as we can see. That's, I guess, kind of cool. Sucks that we lost Moto, man. UFO delegated. Plus 200,000 monthly funding. We have gathered sufficient data on scout UFOs to provide the world with detailed plans for clearing these alien vessels. As a reward, the Funding Council has increased our monthly funding. Cash bounty will now be paid for each scout crash site left to local military forces. Completing it ourselves will cost operations points, as we'll need to negotiate with the local government who are keen to acquire the alien materials and technology for themselves. I see. The bounty will be collected automatically if the crash site runs out. Interesting. So now we have to actually pay operations points if we want to go in and collect the stuff. Ah, man. We're going to need more riflemen soon, I think. We do still have a few, but... oh, and we need shield. Oh, no. Yeah. We have 2 shield people. Would be nice to get another sniper. Well, we have 2 snipers. No, we lost our assault. Yeah, that's what it was. We lost, Moto 0, our assault guy. None of these are decent people, really. Andrew Watson could be okay, but his bravery is pretty low, so I think we'll just wait until the next refresh cycle. Rest in peace, Moto. Oh, we lost so many people. So many people today. We'll send in Angel. Oh, Angel 1 is still repairing, so we'll send in Angel 2. I'm actually gonna... Oh wait, this is a... Oh, this is a fighter, I see. Okay. We'll actually just pin up right next to him. I dodged that missile. Wow, we actually almost got shot down. That was crazy. These fighters are scary. No joke, man. Okay, note to self. Definitely want 2 fighters. Alien plasma weapons. Okay, so now, yeah, we do have better weapons, it looks like, in general. So, alien plasma weapons are significantly more powerful than their magnetic predecessors. generating bolts of searing plasma that inflict terrible damage on anything that they hit. Analysis of captured alien plasma weapons suggests that they all share a common architecture. The barrel contains a plasma accelerator that draws power from an Alenium battery, utilizing it to form a ball of superheated plasma that is fired towards the target. A small graviton emitter fitted to muzzle of the weapon injects a single charged particle into the projectile as it passes, generating enough of a gravitational field to prevent it expanding into a useless cloud of hot gas. Although this effect does not stop air resistance, deforming the sphere into an elongated bolt. These plasma projectiles collapse explosively on impact, tearing a gaping hole at the point of impact and grievously burning the surrounding area. An unarmored human is unlikely to survive a hit from an alien plasma rifle. Yeah, we figured that out. Unless they are fortunate enough to be struck on an extremity such as an arm or leg. Sadly, plasma weapons also possess rather greater armor penetration than their magnetic equivalents. Basic Kevlar armor provides very little protection and should ideally be entirely replaced by something more advanced. Although our primitive attempts to replicate these weapons have proved unsuccessful, our best plasma emitter has a range of less than 3 inches, our work has at least revealed enough about their workings that our armor can be improved accordingly. So we now have the alien plasma blaster pistol, and then a alien plasma rifle, and then a alien plasma machine gun. Okay. Nice. Lasers, ammo recharge, what is that? Upgrades all existing and future infantry laser weapons to create self-recharging batteries. Okay. And increase their damage by 15%. That's kind of cool. Alright, well, we have laser stuff. Wait a minute. These are the same laser weapons. Okay, well, I guess we won't have, I guess we do get some, like, laser bonuses if we want to choose to do those. Will those cost Alenium? I was thinking, based on the text for the research, I thought we were going to get some upgrade to the Warden armor. But I suppose that's not the case. Laser auto rifle. Wow. Much better. Much better for our Mars. It is pretty cheap too. We're almost out of money though as well. I think we should build some more Warden armor. Yeah, I don't think we can ignore this anymore. We've got to get some tankiness back. Alright, that's all of our money, literally, so... research... So... we want to get the quantum teleportation in before the month ends, so if we queue it right now, we'll be able to do that, so I'm going to do that. Or we could do the observation Scion first, and then but I'll just do this. It would be nice to get a plus 10% damage bonus on the Scions, though. Those guys are nasty. Also, sell our junk. That gives us 400,000 bucks. Could get one of these laser bonuses, but I kind of think I should focus the Alenium on maybe like another rifle. And then, yeah, so I don't think we need the accelerated stuff anymore. I think those are pretty much obsoleted compared to the lasers, but I think we're good where we stand right now. We'll analyze again once all this is done. See what we want to do. Fighter wreckage already brought us in more stuff, so that's good. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with more the operations points next. Okay, aliens are doing their thing again in Latin America. right? I think that's what the LAM is. Yeah, Latin America. Okay, just speed up the game a bit. 4 op to do recruits, so that'll be up soon. Yeah, that's right. We're still going to work on that. Lasers will be nice, but yeah, we really need more tankiness. So maybe I should have built more Warden armors to start. Panic is quite high, too. Our engineers, yeah, they can keep working on those. Cleaner headquarters. Good news, Commander. Our organization has finally located the Cleaner headquarters. This gives us an opportunity to destroy the base and eliminate their leaders, putting a permanent end to all Cleaner operations. The target is a hardened military facility buried deep beneath the volcanic rock of Iceland. Constructed by the United States to serve as a clandestine nuclear silo, it was hurriedly abandoned in 1962 once the locals realized the true purpose of the research outpost. It's unclear when the base was reactivated. Operations Division have found no reports of activity in the area at all, which is concerning. Either the Cleaners are somehow operating completely undetected by both Western and Soviet intelligence agencies, or the reports are so highly classified that our contacts cannot access them. The former seems improbable. The facility is situated in the middle of a frozen wasteland and must require large deliveries of fuel and other essential supplies every few weeks. Such activity is impossible to hide from satellites. We therefore have absolutely no idea what might be waiting for us inside the facility, Commander. The very real possibility that Western and Soviet governments are colluding to suppress information about its existence simply deepens the mystery. However, we have no choice but to proceed. The Cleaners must be destroyed if we are to win this war. The mission site has been marked on the geoscape. We get 300,000 bucks a month if we win. If we lose, then we get 1 extra panic per week. Okay. The time remaining is indefinite. But if we get $300,000 a month, I mean, that's a huge advantage to our organization. You know what I mean? I think we might send in the craft. So, who do we put in? We need a shield. I'm assuming this is going to be a tough mission as well. I think we're also going to bring in the Mars, I mean. My assumption is we'll want to control the area a little bit. Jack Sheehan, you can come on in. And then we do need at least 1 assault guy. Daweed is basically the only guy that's capable of joining, so come on in, buddy. The water's warm. This is a laser shotgun right here, right? Yeah, perfect. Perfect. And then, yeah, laser pistol. Perfect. Yep, this looks good. Make sure our shield guy is not set. He needs a laser pistol. And 8 TU penalty, which is okay. 48 is a bit low, but he's going to train his strength quite a lot by having all this load. So I think that's okay. Hey, Airtorian, how are you doing? Yep, you did catch me live. It's very late for me. If it weren't for the adrenaline of losing many good men, in fact, to these scummy aliens, I probably would have been long gone by now. But I wanna eradicate them all now. This will probably be our last mission. We're gonna be taking out the Cleaner headquarters, the head of our, the head of the human operations, I guess, on Earth. Precision laser. Oh boy, this is gonna be nice. Yep, this looks good. Assault, shields, got a laser pistol, and then... Okay. Do we have any spare rifles? Doesn't look like it. So, still waiting on better rifles for these guys. In the meantime, you can take a flashbang. I think that'll be it for you. Yep. Looks good. Everyone's got flashbangs, smokes, the whole nine. Actually, Jack Sheehan's accuracy is lower. So I'm going to swap this out. I'm going to give you a generic assault rifle. And then we'll give you the laser rifle. Okay, perfect. Mars, we did have a smoke set up for trying to, like, capture things. But I'm thinking, we just go, like, damage. Ballistic auto rifles? Yeah, I think that's the one. What is this? Oh yeah, the rangefinder. But no, yeah, we're gonna gun stuff down. Yeah, we're going into this mission with the intent of gunning stuff down. Wow, Andrew Davies' accuracy is terrible. It's a good thing he's got a laser pistol now, so those things will help cover his deficit. And we've got stun guns. We won't really need stun guns for this one, so might not be a bad idea to switch out maybe the sniper for like a pistol or something, but... Ah, you're from the ACS days, yep. Well, thanks for the kind words there, Torian. Appreciate it. Yeah, by far the ACS series was the most impactful on the channel, and obviously it was the first series as well. So, I guess, you know, with ACS, that one was always very different because my whole reason to start the channel to begin with was I wanted to watch a good ACS series and I couldn't find any. So I was like, what? I'll make my own. Why not? Okay, this could be really bad for us, but let's find out. The Cleaner Headquarters mission here definitely made it seem like you should probably think about going in before actually going in, but yeah. It is what got me on the map. Yeah, yeah. If the 800 subscribers you're talking about is on the map. But I think we did gain, I think by the end of ACS I was at like 400 or 500 or something. So yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone that still watches any of my stuff really likes the ACS stuff. I do kind of want to go back to it. It's I mean, we spent 400 hours playing the game, right? So I need a long break before we actually do something like that again. Looks like we're allowed to deploy in this one. So we'll have shotgun guys looking this way, and then I guess Mars. No, we have a spare shotgun, don't we? Maybe we don't. I guess we just have one assault, one Mars, and then one heavy. I don't blame you at all for not finishing it. It was quite a grind. Quite a grind. I started to get the sensation towards the end of it. It's like, yeah, we could keep playing, but I didn't really have any like clear goals. You know what I mean? And I think I was kind of killing myself too by, I think at that time we were still doing like every other day was a new episode. and it was just a lot. Frankly, I have way more respect for like actual YouTubers that make this their job now, because it is not easy by any stretch of the imagination. It is very exhausting. So yeah, just thought I'd put that out there. Newfound respect for those guys out there. I think I might leave the sniper right here just so that we can look any which way and take a shot. I don't really know exactly what we're gonna spot out here. Yeah, I guess this is good though. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I did think about doing a second series. I might have to, honestly. Would be nice to go back. But my memory is so bad that I will forget a lot of it. So that's kind of nice, because then you get to experience a lot of things fresh again. There are certain things that I will always remember. Ooh, is that a sentry gun? That is a sentry gun. That's not cool. I think we'll just head back in here. We don't have any, I don't think we're in any rush in this particular mission, so. Yes. Yep. Absolutely, you will see, oh, I have to open with this guy. You will definitely see no content from me unless I enjoy playing it. Kaede tried to buy me to, ooh, okay. Kaede tried to buy me playing XCOM Apocalypse. I may give it a shot, but I'm gonna let Kaede know, like, if I don't want to play it, like if I don't think it's fun, I'm gonna drop the game. You know what I mean? So, I think that's important too. You know, if you're trying to make like fun content, you better be having fun yourself. You know what I mean? So, at least that's how I see it. I'm just gonna fire rockets. Yes, rockets. Okay. Hope you liked doing that, because you're about to get blasted. In fact, I can't shoot him again. I can do this shot though. Okay. That didn't work out that well. Let's see. We could probably take a shot. Oh yeah, we can. Oh, we won't quite kill this guy, but I like the shot anyway. Ooh, we did actually more damage with the laser weapons. What are my favorite games? Honestly, I don't spend a whole lot of money on games, even though I'm really just like a gamer at heart, which is very weird. I'm like super cheap. So if I ever do make it on YouTube and people do start giving me money, which I'm not asking anyone to do by any stretch of the imagination, but I can't really justify like buying games, you know what I mean? When I have plenty of my own games to play. It depends, you know. Obviously I loved ACS. I played quite a bit of Bannerlord. I did a little bit of RimWorld too. RimWorld's good fun. I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, it's like quite a few games. I mean, I love the Romance of the Three Kingdoms series. I've been playing those since I was a kid. Like literally like high school or middle school or something even. I think my first Romance of the Three Kingdoms might have been in middle school, but I think it was in high school. But anyway, a stupid long time ago. I'm trying to think of what else. 37. Okay, we can take shots from right there. Let's do that. Hoard a bunch of silver and get stomped. Yeah, so if you didn't know, in RimWorld, and I didn't know this either until I started watching this guy called Adam vs. Everything, the game actually ramps up the difficulty and the sieges based on how much... there's a specific word for it, but basically it's like your raid points. I think that's what it's called, actually, raid points. So the more treasure and stuff you have, the deadlier it gets. So, yeah, RimWorld is super addictive. And it's very flexible. And there's a lot of mods, too. So, the only problem with RimWorld is you can't really play it multiplayer. I probably should have left that door closed. I could throw a flashbang. Or I could just, like, kill him. I like the flashbang idea, so let's do that. Okay, perfect. We'll also take a shot against this guy. Okay. I'm glad I threw the flashbang. Nice. We could actually take another shot. Perfect. Can I get around this corner? No, I can't. So we're crouching. Custom maps with StarCraft. I never got into StarCraft. I was not a very good RTS player. And actually, I didn't really have much interest in it. But yeah, I can see the appeal for sure. I did actually like the Warcraft games. Warcraft was sick. Yeah, I loved all of those, so. We're going to sneak around this sentry turret and get it from the side. My assumption is they don't move. Maybe they do, but we'll find out. Yeah, Warcraft was dope. Played a lot of that, too. My brother was really good at that game. Obviously, I played World of Warcraft, too. That was, like, I think my second MMO. Might have been my first. I don't think it was my first, but maybe it was my first. I also played, when I was a kid, I also played, not MMO, but a text mud, actually, if you could believe it. What did you like more about the Warcraft ones? Yeah, the hero units, man. It was just cool, it was cool, like, yeah, like you felt like you were commanding your forces and whatnot. And you were like exploring, if that makes sense. I really liked the idea of like exploring a map. So I always wanted to play like Heroes of Might and Magic, but I could never justify buying it. I don't know. I'm weird with like spending money on stuff. But Amiga 500 Enjoyer. I don't even know what Amiga 500 is, sir. So that is very old then. Very old. Can't be that old actually. Maybe it is. I don't know. Was that on the Commodore? Oh, no, they can move. Oh, Dawid, no. Okay. All right. Okay, so we can heal Dawid. Let's heal him. Well, I'm kind of glad the sentry gun walked in here and then it's, like, basically not doing anything. I think we can disable these with stun guns. Right after the Commodore 64, okay. I never actually had the pleasure of using the Commodore 64. I can imagine it was quite nice. Shoot one more time. Nice. Okay, so yeah, they do take more electronic damage from like stun guns and stuff. And then bam, it's dead. I kind of don't want to open this door, so I'm not going to. In fact, we'll reload our stun gun next round, and then continue. Although, I guess we do have the Mars still. Maybe we could open this door. Okay. Ooh, nice sneaky dude here. Nice sneaky dude. Ooh, we almost killed him too. Luckily, we have shield guy right here, so... Yeah. You know, this cleaner mission isn't too bad. This is actually pretty easy so far. Okay, buddy. You know what? Actually, die. Explode in a red mist of death. Perfect. I'm trying to remember some of the other games that I've spent like so many hours playing. I mean, it's just mostly like I've played a bit of gachas too. Since I don't spend money on games, gachas are actually perfect for me. They're all free to play. Some very creative end games on those early systems, a lot of rough edges too. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some of the imagery. I'm not going to go around this corner either. I'm sure some people will start shooting me through this glass. Right? Probably. This is another, like, assault guy. So I guess we have 2 assault guys over here. I kind of don't like that, but as long as Jack Sheehan does his job, we should be good. So I guess we're splitting up into 2 groups at this point. So I'm going to move people accordingly. I guess we can scope out a little bit more over here. Oh, I guess there's no one in here, maybe? Oh, okay, there might not be anyone in here. But we will act like there will be people in here. Oh yeah, I don't mind pirating stuff. I actually started playing today a Pokemon Crystal ROM hack called Pokemon Orange. Just because I had the itch and I heard about it randomly, and so far it's pretty cool. Like, you actually play through the story of Pokemon Orange if you're a Pokemon enjoyer. So pretty awesome. I never actually watched Pokemon Orange either, so it was pretty neat so far. I'm only like an hour in or something. But... okay, that was a lot of door stuff. It's a lot of door stuff. This is probably too far to move in, but we did it anyway. The Mars will cover us. Glory be to Mars. Yeah, you actually just leave on the ballistic rifle. That sounds good. Yeah, the Orange Islands adventure. Yeah, you should check it out. I mean, it's so obviously with a ROM hack like that, Nintendo didn't even make it, so you're not, it's not like you can buy it from Nintendo, right? Just download your favorite Game Boy Color emulator, whatever that may be, and then have fun. Yeah, they are transformative. Yeah, actually, it's pretty cool. You learn Surf basically like right away. I think I learned Surf in like the first 30 minutes or so, something like that. It's pretty cool. It's a very neat concept, for sure. Something Nintendo these days could not pull off. Let's be real. Nintendo can't do it. They've lost the plot, in my opinion. My humble opinion. There's plenty of other games too. I can't remember them off the top of my head, but the one game that we did play a lot of, surprisingly too much of, was yeah, a text MMO, believe it or not. It wasn't massively multiplayer online. It was multiplayer online. Let's get it right. I think at peak we had like 250 like characters logged in, and some of those were probably bots and stuff. But man, those days, for some reason, that particular world will live rent-free in my head for the rest of my life. It was called Materia Magica. I wouldn't recommend trying it now. They made a lot of changes to the game. Like, they completely nerfed Wizard to the point where it's not even a wizard anymore. Like, you don't have to memorize your spells or anything. Like, it was so sick. You would actually play as a wizard, and you'd have to have spell books, and you would memorize your spells from those spell books up to a certain capacity based on your stats and whatnot. And then you could cast them. Or if you had the spellbook in hand, you could also cast from the spellbook in hand and whatnot. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, some MMOs aren't even massive, but the MMO name has become basically like the staple, right? Like everyone just calls everything MMO now, without knowing that originally it was just MO. That's how old we are, right? We're all old here, right? Right? Please? Please? Okay, it's time to check out this room. Actually, I want to get this guy in position, and this guy in position. We'll crouch, and then this guy will move in position as well, and then we'll open. Okay, all of that for a single dude just sitting there like, oh man, what did I do to deserve this? Okay. Well, we took some damage, but now you're dead. Good job, buddy. Can you heal him, please? Thank you. Do we have all of our healers right here, actually? No, this is a sniper, actually. Okay. I was about to say, like, that's a mistake. $43, yeah. I'm not too far behind you. Not too far. Not too far at all. Well, we could... I feel like this is like a main room, maybe. This might be the main room, you know what I mean? So I kind of want to check out this area first, but then again, it'd be kind of nice to have our shield guy come in here and then open this door. Yeah, let's set up this guy. Okay, let's just open this and see what happens. Oh yeah, okay, so there is some stuff going on here. Alright. Nice. I like the noise that thing makes. That sounds sick. Yeah, if I I'm sorry for you if I did catch you at some point. Okay. And then we'll get this guy in here to take a shot. Nice. Good shot. I could probably throw a smoke actually right on this guy. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I see. I have to move first, which I can't really do a whole lot of. That'll work. Okay, you suck. You're terrible. Get better accuracy. Okay, yeah, have fun shooting my shield, moron. There we go. What's over your head? Being stupid old, like we are? We're all old here, right? Please? Oh no! A cleaner soldier! Oh! Okay. Okay, that guy sucks. Wow. This guy took some serious damage and he could have died outright. So, pretty lucky that we, oops. Yeah, take a snapshot on this guy. Okay. Anyone else have a stun gun? Yeah, you do. Perfect. I actually didn't want to open up that door. It's not a good idea. We have a person that's dying here, so I guess he's gonna stay that way. No, I kind of want to hold this angle still. Luckily, the only person that we know of over here is this guy, so I think we're okay. Yeah, it's okay. We'll cheer you on to old age, just like the crab mentality. No one can be young. We'll just pull you down to our level, our age, or pull you up to our age, I guess. All right, time to fire the explosives. No, actually, no. Let's not do that. Let's settle down. Let's settle down. Let's relax a bit. Ooh, can we get a shot right here? Perfect. Okay. That was terrible. This should mow him down. Really? Emily, that was terrible. Okay, you guys are... I'm firing all of you. Yeah, I'm gonna hold this door. In fact, actually... I kind of want to throw a smoke here. No, I don't think we need to do that. I think we can chill. Oh, our Mars still has a full turn. How did I think I already took my Mars turn? It's weird. 33 will get us an aimed shot. That looks pretty good to me. Xenonauts 2 is great. I did play it a little bit when the game was like basically pretty new to early access. I think it was like Milestone 2 if I recall correctly. Ooh, okay, so there was an enemy right there. Oh, that's not cool. Xenonauts 2 is great though. Definitely loving it. Kind of wish I played a bit more XCOM. I'm gonna throw a flashbang on this guy. But not entirely mad that I haven't. It's pretty good. I don't know like how it compares, you know what I mean, to the actual original XCOM, but from what I've gathered, it's a pretty close equivalent. Nice. Fully reloaded. I'm gonna reload you too. And then I kind of feel like maybe I should continue to hold this angle, but I don't want to hold it with like a rifleman, you know what I mean? Maybe yeah, I'll just keep that angle for right now, just in case someone else decides to move in. Kind of surprised someone was over here. It definitely tells me like people are moving around, so we kind of have to keep an eye on our backs here a little bit. Can you just kill this guy? Thank you. Oh yeah, let's head over this way. How much to reload? I'll just reload right now. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, this will allow us to... Okay, alright. Well, either way, it's gonna do some damage to us here. So I guess we'll just throw one of those. Okay, this might be bad. This might be really bad, in fact. We might lose someone here. Yeah, maybe I should not have charged out here at all. Oh yeah, you know what? We can stand right in front of it. That works, right? We could even go over here and take like a snapshot. I don't think that's worth it. I think I'm just gonna stand right in front of it. Terror from the Deep. Xeno 2 is sort of a very faithful evolution of Xenonauts 1. You could play the first with what you learned here. Okay. How does it compare to like XCOM? Because that's like the gold standard, you know what I mean? Oh god, I hope we don't lose her. Okay, perfect. Good. Mars did its job. Excellent. Alright, so... okay. Insufficient. Oh. Okay. I guess we don't have enough time units for that. You can go over here then. And then... I kind of want you to heal, so maybe I'll just stand right here and shoot this guy. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Two actions per turn, less fun. Yeah, I do. The time unit system, I think, is what makes it, honestly. Like, you have to think, like... You have to think about exactly all the different stuff you have. I mean, and you have different shot types, too. Turning uses some, opening doors uses some, picking up things uses some. I mean, I think it's just an awesome system for, like, managing time in general. Like, I haven't seen anything quite like it. It's very in-depth. Crouching uses some, and it also causes you to use some when you get up in the next turn. I mean, there's just so much... Oh, I never even tried this. Focus Mind? Unit to gain 30 morale by spending 60% of their max time units. Oh, interesting. I never even noticed this until we just started talking about this. How do you even tell what your morale is? Oh, that's your morale. Interesting. I guess everyone's at full morale, except for, I guess, her. But yeah, pretty much full morale. Yeah, it's pretty nice. But that's why I was wondering if it compared to, like, XCOM itself, or maybe XCOM is more simple. Maybe this is, like, the new, like, XCOM. I don't know. Do not know. Alright. You... actually... Okay, yeah, as a sniper, so... There we go. I kind of want to keep trained on this, really. Until we get in here. It actually... Let me just get up from my crouch, and then do that. That'll work. I guess I could open this, but I think I'd rather wait until next turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Okay, doors are still being opened. Oh, you know, that might be doors being closed, actually. XCOM Terror from the Deep is the second game. Oh, okay, I see. You just said Terror from the Deep, so I'm like, oh, okay, what is that? Okay, I didn't even know there was, like, a new XCOM either. I'm 100% oblivious to the XCOM history in its entirety, so... the only thing I knew was that XCOM Apocalypse was one of the XCOM games, and that's because Kaede told me to play it. So there's no one in here at all. Okay, sounds good. So this must be the final room here, then, I imagine. Maybe. So we'll treat it as such. Sniper in position. Okay. Open. Open sesame. Let's actually have you stand right there, and then you can be right here. In fact, yeah, I'll have you crouch as well. Alright, yep, end turn, and we're just going to pincer what I assume to be, like, the last room. Oh yeah, look at that. It's one of the cleaner bosses, if I remember correctly. So I'm going to shoot him from this side. Ooh, there's a scion, 2 scions over here. Oh, wow. Okay. Did not know there would be a party. Nice. Okay, Mars is destroyed. Yeah, I should have attacked with this guy next. Ooh, can we hit him again? Wow, good shot, David. Nice. Nice capturing a cleaner like that. 2 30% in a row. This is the opposite of XCOM. Very nice. I can't really do anything, so I think we might retreat from this corridor. Yeah, I'm gonna retreat from the corridor entirely. Yeah. It's much safer that way. This corridor, I'm just gonna kind of hold and do overwatching. In fact, I'm gonna do this number too. Ooh, that doesn't leave me enough if I crouch. I guess I could still take a normal shot. You know what? I'm gonna retreat that guy now, and I think we'll just hold with these two. I wonder if I crouch right here. I wonder if I can still. Should be able to still take a shot, right? I imagine that's true. All right. I'm in no rush here. We already captured one of them alive. It's always nice. 2 scions, though. Nice. Okay, we lost a person. It really sucks, like, just straight up. That was Dawid that died. Are you kidding me? He just had, like, the clutch play. Ah. Okay. Well, okay, and then, let's see. I can go over here and try to stun you as well. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. I don't even know if it's a good idea to, like, just wait for them to come at me. I mean, at this point, like, I cannot believe Dawid just got one shot, man. Well, I guess not one shot, but... This particular mission was so easy up until that moment. Yeah, rest in peace. He might come back. The medical center does allow us to recover people occasionally. Okay, they're both over there. Oh, nice. Look at that damage. Holy cow. And what is this machine? This looks weird. Teleportation, maybe? I'm sure it's just this one scion. Sure, it's just this last scion here. Could be some other cleaner running around here, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah, so we'll stand right here, and then we're going to prepare to basically move on him in the next turn. Okay. Is he just standing in the corner still? He is. What a jerk. Wow. I cannot believe the tenacity of this guy to just stand there. Oh, insufficient ammo? Oops. Okay. Well, maybe we wait another turn. Yeah, let's just wait another turn. I think we can afford to just take pot shots at this guy since it looks like he's just gonna stand there. And this side doesn't have a... This side doesn't have a assault guy or anything anymore. Okay, yeah, it's just end turn right there. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, he is actually moving. Okay, he missed. That's good. Nice. Okay, he's looking this way. Perfect. Our patience has paid off. Time to get blasted. 55. Oh yeah, 30% times 10. Good night. Oh yeah. We love to see that. That was like 150 damage. Please, Dawid, stay alive. We need soldiers to stay alive. We've lost like 10 people today. It's been terrible. Nope, he's dead. So is the Mars, of course. Dawid, you had such a clutch stun. What is this? The Crux Solaris. Oh yeah, right. 4 enemy units. Look at all of that. Killed 4 enemy units this mission, and then 5 in her career. So she got like so many kills. She hasn't had any kills really. She mowed everything down. We did kill them all, yeah. We got some magnetic rifles. Ooh, what is this? Sentry gun wreckage too? Mars wreckage? Oh, I wonder if the Mars wreckage, we could use this to get a cheaper Mars. So, in order to hire people... Ooh, the cleaner device plot. We'll have to do that after quantum teleportation. Cleaner origins. I'll answer your question in a second. I'll show you. We have found more than a few surprises within the Cleaner archives, Commander. The biggest being that humanity has apparently been aware of our alien foes for decades. Indeed, we are not even the first organization established to monitor them. In 1962, construction teams working on the Icelandic facility discovered the wreckage of an alien spacecraft embedded in a glacier. The true cause of the Iceland incident was not the discovery of a hidden nuclear silo, but rather the Soviets detecting secret American attempts to ship the wreckage back home. Famously, this event nearly sparked a nuclear war. The crisis only ended when American forces withdrew and permitted the Soviets equal access to the crash site. It makes you think, like, hey, this could have happened in real life, too. We don't know. Area 51 type stuff. In the aftermath, a clandestine organization called XDEF was jointly established to study the UFO and prepare defenses against a possible alien invasion. With their existence classified at the highest level, a global network of front agencies was created so they could operate without raising suspicion. Their research work was highly successful. The extraordinary scientific progress of recent decades is built upon foundational knowledge gleaned from shattered fragments of extraterrestrial technology. Indeed, this may even explain why we have found alien equipment relatively straightforward to reverse engineer. Sadly, XDEF proved rather less adept at defending our planet. The warped remnants of their organization eventually became the Cleaners, actively serving the very enemies they were intended to protect us against. These events may be connected to the enormous machine recovered from the laboratory. The purpose of the device remains unknown. Every file related to the project is heavily encrypted. Yet the archives come to an abrupt end within days of its completion. Finally, if you're interested in further reading, some historical interview transcripts from the XDEF archives have been uploaded to the Xenopedia. Nice. So you can come over here to recruit soldiers via this tab. And as you can see right now, there's a lot of people with like red stuff. I think every single person here has a red thing on their stuff. Yeah. They have a red stat of some kind. Some of these could be useful in certain positions, you know what I mean? But typically what I do is I look for the best units out of here, and then on your geoscape, you can identify recruits for operations points, but the cost actually declines with each day. So every day that passes, it'll drop the cost by 1. So tomorrow, actually, I'm going to be able to click this button right again. And we'll get a fresh list of soldiers which we can recruit from. So, yeah. Pretty nice system. Definitely different from how it used to work. It used to work on, like, every month it just refreshed the pool. And so I like this system a lot better because it does allow you to refresh the pool quicker if you need to. Kind of nice. So now we can rebuild a Mars, and we could actually rebuild a sentry gun for less. Nice. So yeah, you can use the wreckage to get a cheaper unit. We'll rebuild our Mars because these things are pretty nice to have. And I think we already have a couple sentry guns, if I'm not mistaken, but we might as well build 2 more, I suppose. Maybe. We could get a laser cannon upgrade for our Mars as well, and then a laser auto rifle for our Mars. Yeah. But I kind of want to keep these resources for now until we get all of the items that we... also, yeah, we need Warden Armor. We are making 4 of them right now. I kind of don't want to spend the Alenium on this stuff yet, so I think we'll hold off on that. Yeah, so I think we're good where we're at. Background. The XDEF transcript. We'll read that maybe another day. Just got to get more recruits. There it is. Commence the operation. Soldiers. Recruit. So now, as you can see, the pool is totally different. And we'll look for good ones. Oswald here could be a sniper. Something like that. He's decent, at least. Luo Zhuanchuo could be like maybe a shield guy or something. Low bravery. I don't know if we can handle that. Glenn Phillips. Low HP could be a rifleman. This guy has, like, god stats. Wow. Edward Parker, welcome to the team. And then we'll probably hold off on the rest of them. Maybe we will pick up Grigory if we need someone. Not sure what this guy would be good at. Maybe a heavy. I don't think we need him right now. And actually, looking at the stats, Zhang here is better in every way. I'll pick this guy up. 5 more soldiers. All right. Unfortunately, we need a fresh, like, supply of soldiers, like, all the time lately. I don't recall the game being this hard when I was playing along, but... -2 panic global at the month start. I think we'll pick this supporter up. Yeah, let's do that. Also helps reduce panic in Africa, which is starting to get out of control a little bit. The Soviets are starting to get out of control a bit too. Hopefully we can get Mother Russia up and running here soon. Would be nice for a month to pass. We still got 9 more days until we get a fresh batch of cash. Ooh, would be good to get the North American point right here. Looks like there's a UFO here. It has like a skull on it, which I think means that it's like an actually manned UFO. So we're gonna launch both of our interceptors. Let's see what happens. Oh, it is a destroyer. Wow. Okay. And I think what we do typically with the destroyers is like just go straight into them. Straight in. Goodbye, interceptors? No. Nope, we're gonna deal with this guy. He looks tough, but pincering him like this is actually really awesome. What we also do is we disable our missiles. So I just clicked on them, so now they're red, so they won't fire automatically. And we'll fire those basically when we're point blank. It won't be able to dodge. The destroyers are big, but they are not very maneuverable. So we've also engaged our afterburners, and we're gonna fly at him at top speed, right into his side. Okay, now we will engage, and then Angel 1, Lock 2. So as you can see, pretty easy. not like super easy, but like as you can see, once you know like the strat, right? We've had a few opportunities to test it out. Yeah, clean, exactly. Yeah, we're out of missiles almost, and a little bit of weapon loss, but yep, no hits. It's about as clean as it gets. Now, unfortunately, what happened earlier in this particular playthrough, earlier today actually, we took on a destroyer crashed UFO site, which is what this is offering us, and we got completely eviscerated. So we lost a whole squad. We lost all of the equipment as well that they went with, including all of the special warden armors, accelerated weaponry, stun guns, I mean, you name it. So it was a huge setback. Then later on, we took out another destroyer, and it wasn't so bad. I think we lost like maybe 3 people, and mostly it was because we probably would have only lost 1 person, but I accidentally misclicked and opened a door. So basically, these missions are rough, but I think I will do it still, I believe. I think I will. So we're gonna head in. And we still don't have our new recruits anyway, so I guess we'll put in the big guys. Yeah, I'm hoping we don't repeat what happened earlier. It was absolutely terrible, very demoralizing, frankly. Do we not have a single assault guy? Oh my gosh, we're out of soldiers. Too many have died. Well, I guess Laura here could double as an assault person. Gosh, maybe we shouldn't have done this. I don't know. Oh, we do have Warden. Oh, she can't hold a lot, so she can't really be an assault person either, frankly. Do I have anyone that can do it? Like, oh, maybe Samuel could, oh, he only has 44 HP. That's not good. Ethan here is... bravery is a bit low, but I think we can do it. Let's give him the Warden armor too. Ooh, oh yeah, assault. Yeah, there we go. Warden heavy, accelerated shotgun. I think that's good. Oh, we could give him a laser shotgun. How many? So we only. So Ethan is the only assault guy that we can bring in right now. So I guess we're gonna have to make do with that. We definitely got to get more assault guys. We'll definitely make at least one, if not two, of the new people, assault people, that are coming in. Okay, looks good though. So we've got a shield, a heavy, a sniper, an assault. So that's 2 frontliners. And we don't have a Mars. Man, I don't know, man. I'm starting to think twice about launching here, you know what I mean? We're kind of short on people. We could bring in a grenadier. Let's also save this as the grenadier. Yeah, I don't know about this. This is not making me feel good. This is not good. Oh, a magnetic rifle. Wait, right? Rifles are versatile weapons. Yeah, but wait, how is this different from the regular rifle? Oh, it's slightly better. Oh, it has better penetration too. When did we get these? Oh yeah, we just got these in the cleaner missions. So these are just like better regular rifles. How do they compare to the laser ones though? Oh, they're just a little bit different. So you actually do penetrate armor with the magnetic rifles. And you have a lot more shots too. That's interesting. These might be useful. It might not be better to risk it. The good news is if we decide we're over our head, we can just bail out of the mission. So I think it's still worth it to try. If I wipe again, then I lose all 8 people that I send in, and all of the gear that they go in with. It was a very big setback. So like this laser machine gun here, I'd lose that. This laser pistol, I would lose that. And of course, those things cost money and alien resources in order to build. And not to mention, of course, a lot of these guys have medals, number one, and then they also have like experience, so they're strong. If we lose this group, we are completely toast, I feel like. It can become a death spiral, I believe, yes. It kind of felt like we were in a death spiral earlier after the first loss. Thankfully, I believe we've sort of recovered, but yeah, we're definitely not back to like full power. It was a huge setback, for sure. So I guess we'll bring in Nicole. And luckily, though, yeah, like I said, we can bail if we decide to. And I guess we'll bring in a Grenadier. We can bail if we need to. So let's give you a smoke, a flash. And we should make sure that you have Warden armor. And Assault also has Warden armor and heavy armor. Good. Okay, let's make sure we have all of the necessary stuff to mow things down. I think I'm gonna have my... Should I have the heavy with a pistol? Or actually, okay, I want this guy to have a regular pistol, just so that he can shoot like regular stuff. But then our heavy will have a stun gun. There we go. Make sure we got enough equipment. We definitely want smokes, flashes. Yeah, smokes and flashes pretty much are the key. Oh, and then I guess, yeah, you could equip a... We don't have an extra laser, Oh, I guess we do have an accelerated rifle. Oh, okay, we have 2 of them. You can have an accelerated rifle, and then you can have one of these fancy magnetic rifles. Wait, are the accelerated rifles better than the magnetic ones? 40 kinetic, 5 armor piercing, -2 armor. No, I think the accelerated rifles are better. So the magnetics are just a step above basic rifles, but that's about it. But they do give us penetration, so not bad. Yeah, if we see any super mutants, I'm out of there. I mean, maybe I'll try to kill one. I don't know. Those things are nasty, man. Whatever those things are called, not fun at all. Terrible creatures. Not messing around with those. Because we're not really any stronger than we were when we first found the super mutants, whatever they're called. Those things are not cool at all, to say the least. Pack an extra frag just for good measure. All right. Well, we'll see what we can see here. Like I said, if it looks like it's gonna be bad, I'm just gonna bail. It's not worth it. Skyhawk, commence tactical battle. I mean, the second destroyer that we downed was far more approachable. That's the one that had the Scions and even the Secton King is what I was calling him. I don't know. It was just like an advanced Secton or something. Or maybe that was a Scion. Now that I'm looking back on it, I think I first called the Scions Secton Kings because they were just basically bigger Scions, more deadly, and now we know what they actually do. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay, alright. They came to play. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, well I wasn't expecting to see, like, so many people here. I don't know if they have Overwatch set up already. This guy's looking the other way, so that's good. Actually, this guy is too. So we only have to worry about this guy to start. Kind of want to... Actually, I'm going to throw a flashbang. Just right off rip. Yeah, he's suppressed now. Okay, so now we don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna come over here and then, yeah, take some shots. This is super risky though, because these guys are pretty tanky in general. How do I want to approach this? Get some light out here. Okay, I'm very glad I decided to move forward with the... Did I hear something else die? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I could have swore I heard, like, some other creature die over here or something. That was a weird noise. Well, I guess move forward again. Okay, so there is a creature over here. What the heck? Dude, we're like surrounded right off the bat. Yeah, I feel like something did get hit, didn't it? That's what I'm kind of thinking too. 100% chance to hit. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. I kind of want to retreat this guy, but let's see what else we can do this turn. Yeah, we might actually just delete this guy outright. Okay, not quite. Okay, he's mesmerized. That's fine. Let's try to mow this thing down. Oh, yeah. Oh, and this guy's suppressed, too. Nice. Alright. Crouch and look this way, I guess. This is the sniper. I'm just gonna retreat him. Oh, there's a civilian right there. I do wonder, I mean, obviously there's a creature over here. I wonder if whatever's over here actually got hit. Like, I wonder if it's a scion or something. I'm really nervous about that. So I think what I might do is... yeah, I'm gonna throw a smoke right there. Just to kind of prevent him from coming through here. I just kind of want him to track over this way. And maybe that'll be enough to prevent him from taking a turn. That's the only thing I can hope for. Because I can't move this character anymore. And she would get one shot. Maybe. She actually has 68 HP. That's pretty good. But those plasma weapons are no joke. We need to get rid of this guy, though. For sure. Looks like that'll do it. Nice. Okay. Okay. This is looking not bad to start, and this guy's suppressed. I'm also going to pitch a smoke grenade over here. What the heck? Dude, there's so many aliens. Oh, this is, I don't know, man. I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. Let's see what happens. We do have some civilians running around. Okay, cool. Ow. Okay, I'm so glad I put, like, a smoke right here. Ethan almost got deleted. Yeah, he's pretty dead. Pretty dead. Oh yeah, cool. Fire a grenade. And they can't hit me right now. I mean, I guess they could if they were better shots, but... yeah. Actually, let's just shoot from here. Whoa! Samuel, what a pop-off. Woo, boy! Dang! That's what we like to see, man. That was like a 20% chance or something, right? That was nice. Our luck has turned around. How do we stop this guy from shooting at us? Another smoke grenade? No. It's not gonna work. I guess technically it will work. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, these smoke grenades are great, man. And flashbangs, too. Also very good. I'm gonna have you, like, get out of the way, please. I don't really want to go over here at all. Kind of want to go over here, to be honest, either, but we do have to make sure we're not getting flanked. So I guess we'll do that. Then again, if someone does flank me here, Nicole's probably dead. So there's that. We've got to heal this guy, so... Yeah, we don't really have an option there. Okay, and then we'll just throw a flare over there too. Get some light. Crouch. And... crouch. So now we will have a laser machine gun long burst. This will mow things down. The laser guns are pretty nice. God, I'm starting to wonder if there's anything else over here, because everyone heard that something died over here, right? Or got hit. And it wasn't that Secton, because that Secton was basically full HP. I feel like there's something else over here, which is insane. There's like so many aliens around here, but I feel like there might be something. Probably should have looked this way, actually, instead, but oh well. I feel like something's there, too, man. That's why I'm like... I mean, is it, like, over here now, or... I don't know. So I don't think the alien's gonna track over here at all. I kinda want to set up a Overwatch... like right here, maybe? This is like... Well, I guess maybe there isn't anything over here. What the heck? I'm gonna set up a watch right here in case he does decide to move over here, but I doubt he will. I think there's gonna be something that pops up over here. But either way, we've got it covered, so... Oh, whoops. Yeah, I guess you could also set up an Overwatch, right? You might even be able to take a shot, right? Oh, no, you can't hit that. I'm gonna watch this angle. Just in case. Okay. Civilian has escaped. That's nice. Dude, this civilian's just popping off. Oh my god, look at that. Oh! Okay, our shield's gone. Okay, that civilian's gone. He died doing what he loves. This thing is about to get blasted. I might be able to stun him. 47%. Nice. He's gone. Whoo, boy. Our luck has turned around. So, I guess there's nothing over here? I don't see how that's possible, but that appears to be the reality of the situation. Yep, F's in chat for the civilian. He died doing what he loves. Blasting aliens. Just like us, actually. But he doesn't have laser rifles, so that's where he messed up. He done goofed. All right. Uh, hmm. Well, there's still like a super healthy scion right here. Let's explore a bit with this guy. Hopefully nothing. Thank God. I don't know if I want to go that far. I'm gonna wait. I kind of want to wait with this guy too. Okay. We're in no rush. That's the one thing I've definitely learned in this game so far is, especially on any mission that is not timed, take your time, by all means. And I think we're gonna take our time. Okay, so we don't have a shield anymore. I don't think we can actually like pick up the Secton's weapons, can we? Let's check it out. Ooh, we can! Ooh, look at this, an alien plasma blaster. And what is this? Small plasma cell? Oh, we can't take it? Oh, we can take the plasma stuff, but... Dang it. Dude, that sucks. I was hoping to take their stuff, man. Okay, well. It was a good shot, at least. Yeah, it does. Yeah, very, unfortunately. So, if I do this... Oh, no, actually, that's a bad idea. I'm just gonna head over here. Unfortunately, I don't get an Overwatch with this guy. I messed up. Yeah, none of these guys can either. We can fire explosives. I'll just keep a normal shot, I think, ready to go. Yeah, it's probably decent. And then, yeah, let's just scope this part out. I can actually crouch too, so I'll do that. And yeah, we're just gonna hold this angle. I don't think I want to move at all, to be honest. Well, if we moved like right here or something, then we could... No. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, that's fine. There it is. Yeah! Perfect. Oh, man. Ah, yes. Caution pays again, man. What a nice mission this is so far. And watch now, I'm about to walk right into another Scion. Okay. Luckily not. Yeah, that was a good shot. I mean, he's got the laser machine gun, so chance to hit's a lot better too with this. I think this is probably like the best laser pickup I think to buy, because you put it on people that don't have good accuracy to begin with, because you just fire like a stupid number of bullets. But because you have no accuracy, the laser machine gun goes in overtime and helps you out more than anything else. So I think maybe in hindsight, maybe that was probably the best. Maybe the laser rifle's still the best, but like laser machine gun's right up there with like good pick. Yeah, it's a good mission. Right up until we die. So far this is going pretty well though. I haven't seen any super mutants. Yeah. Seems to be going pretty well so far. I might be jinxing myself, but... Okay. Let's come over here. Ah, there is the vessel. Okay. I'm gonna look over here and just wait. Kind of keep an eye out on the door. And... This is our shield guy, but he doesn't have a shield. It's really unfortunate. Ooh, man. I wish I could take this stuff, dude. Alien fusion cells? Why can't it be mine? Maybe they're like bio-coded. The units... I mean, they are sort of spread out a bit, but there's a lot of them, though. I mean, they were like all over the place. And it makes sense, I guess. It's a destroyer full of aliens. They're like just like swarming around the area trying to find like where they can hide out, you know what I mean? Alright, I'm going to have this person head over here. Super risky, but I think we might have cleared out all of the alien threat outside of the ship. There might actually be like one more, frankly. This map is kind of bigger than I thought it would be. So yeah, I think we can post up right here is fine. And the sniper, yeah, you can move in as well, I think. Yeah, the map placement is pretty random too, I feel like. Like, what, we had like 2 creatures over here and then like 3 creatures right here. It's just mayhem, like right off the bat. And then the other time we did the destroyer mission, there was like nothing. There was like maybe 1 alien in the first like half of it. So it definitely keeps you on your toes. That much is for certain. Well, we have this guy right here. I think we could probably... Ooh, I don't know about that. This area is still like a question mark to me. And this area is too, so I really just don't want to move in. Luckily, I guess I don't have to. I could set up like right here and just do an overwatch. Yeah, I'll just do that. And then this guy... And this guy, yeah, she used her time units already, so... Let's just set up a couple overwatches right over here. And I think that's good. Yeah, maybe there's randomness to that. I'm not 100% sure. These destroyers definitely have a lot. There's going to be at least 4, if not 5 aliens in here. So, I'm pretty sure. I mean, oh, okay. It sounds like they're like moving inside the UFO. Oh my gosh, there's another building over here. Do we risk it for the biscuit? I don't think we need to. I'm completely content with just play like super scared mode. Super scared mode right now. Eventually we're gonna have to reload our weapons too, but... I really don't think there's any other aliens left out here, but we're not taking any chances. No unnecessary risks. So I think we could... Let's just head over here, actually. The alien placement and numbers is different. Wow, okay. Good to know. Well, yeah, that does keep me on my toes then, because, so, I think, that's part of the reason why I think I've been having a lot of trouble, too, in this game, is just because I've been making, like, really bad, like, assumptions about how the game, like, operates at a fundamental level, and they've just been totally wrong. I mean, we shot down that early destroyer, and then we just went in like it was nothing. And these super mutants tore us apart, man. It was absolutely brutal. I mean, we were missing a lot of shots that we should have landed, too, but that's really no excuse. I mean, we got completely decimated. So it's like we weren't even ready for this mission. And it kind of started teaching me, like, hey, maybe you should just bail on a mission. You know what I mean? If things don't look good, just get out, you know? It's not worth losing people and equipment. So, you know, the game does, I think, a pretty good job of make it so that the missions are extremely diverse, even though they're the same basic missions, you know? But I do like it so far. I'm going to set up right here, actually. Okay, looks like everyone's done. Yeah, I mean, look, hear all that, like, movement inside, you know? They're in there. They're in there. How big is this map? I'm not doing that. I won't crouch, but I'm not like going over here. That's insane. With 0 time units. Yeah, explore the bottom left of the map. It'll be fine, they said. The bottom left corner is the perfect place to start your first sect. All of the resources. It's actually pretty funny. I didn't actually explore the bottom left of the map on my first playthrough at all. So I happened to dodge that particular trap on my first playthrough. So it's pretty nice. I don't think we need to crouch. I think we're clear now. I think we're clear. I'm gonna do some expeditious scouting here. Yeah, I think we're looking. Oh god, that scared me, man. Holy cow. We might be able to rescue this guy. I think that's what this button does. Is it like rescues them? Because it did say like civilian was rescued out of the map or something. So I think I'm gonna look over here. Okay, yeah, I think we're in the clear. I want to say it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. We will have heavy launchers set up. Canyon? I've never actually done the canyon, I don't think. Yeah, a lot of stone. Stone becomes kind of useless, though. And I didn't really like the aesthetic, you know what I mean? So I never really had any interest of doing the stone, the canyon. But I think it might even be the meta pick, though, too, because with the canyon, you get a lot of options to get like coffins early, I guess. Would be a thing. So that might be like maybe like high IQ to play the canyon. The 200 IQ play. The canyon start. Professional ACS. Alright. Gosh, I don't really want to move anyone. Like at all, really. I guess like... I'm just going to get up from my crouch, and then next round I will move here and then keep the scope out. Like I'm playing like super passive this game. These destroyers are no joke. We've lost at least a couple members on every destroyer. I think at least 3 members on every destroyer, right? Yeah, so I think we're gonna keep things here and just end the turn. There was an alien! Are you joking, dude? Oh my god, I thought we were freaking clear, man. Get domed. Do I want to try to stun this thing? I can't really, so... Well... Actually, we might be able to. Okay, it died. It died in a purple mist. Spawn trapped and most will die before you. So far, no casualties in this one. Most will die before... Problem is that the civilian visitors will spawn trapped. Oh, really? Oh, yes. That's right, I do remember that. You have to, like, dig out, like, passageways, basically, to allow people in. It's kind of annoying. I cannot believe there was another alien over here, man. Dude, I'm, like, freaked out, you know what I mean? Okay, well, I guess we have to be super careful still. Like, how long has this alien just been chilling, like, in this little hut, you know what I mean? What a creeper. These aliens are no joke, man. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is clear, right? Gotta be. I hope. Okay, I'm gonna set up, like, right here. Being careful not to click the door. Okay. And I don't think we need to reload the laser machine gun yet. Might not be a bad idea to reload our shotgun battery. 2 out of 4. Might be nice to have. Think about it. What? Why do you have so few time units? Did I? Oh, that's right, I threw a thing at you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got it. We'll also throw a flare right here. So we have light, so we don't have to worry about, like, missing in the dark. That's what's cool about these night maps, is you get these flares so you can light up the area around you. Proves your accuracy, too, I believe. Maybe it wouldn't have been a good idea to throw it right on us, because then they can hit us easier, maybe. But I think it should be fine. Okay. Alright, we're getting in position slowly but surely. Hopefully they don't open the door right now. Okay. That's good. I really don't want to get flanked either, so might just take a couple turns just like exploring a little bit. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is clear now, so I think we're good to proceed. I'm gonna reload the sniper. And we'll set up like right here. Yep, okay. How many? Do we only have like one? Oh yeah, we have our shield guy over here, but he doesn't have a shield anymore, so this is kind of terrifying. We'll crouch with this person. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they have done something similar to that, actually. They have. They've actually opened this door once and killed one of our guys. So yeah, I'm being appropriately paranoid right now. This is not like a this is not a drill. It's not a joke. These are real human lives we're talking about. Yeah, we'll end everyone's turn. Doesn't look like they're too keen on leaving this particular destroyer. So I'm fine with that. Completely fine with that. We're just gonna basically like spend a bunch of turns getting everyone in position. This guy is technically a frontliner still. He does have 71 HP. This guy is not, but she does have 68, and she's gonna have to be. So everyone's reloaded. Yeah, yeah, I think 3 shots is fine. I think I am gonna reload this shotgun. Nah, we might need more firepower. I kind of doubt it, but nah, that's fine. I'm just gonna reload it. Once we go in, we're not coming back out unless the aliens are dead. So, okay. All right. What the heck? I think that was the Mentarch noise. You hear that like weir 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 weir. Creepy bastards, man. Oh, okay. I guess this person needs to stand right here, and then crouch, and then you can stand right there in a little bit. She's also got 68 HP, so that's not bad. But I mean, probably a plasma shot is still killing us. I would love it if they opened up the door, but I'm pretty sure they're too smart for that. They come out of the walls. They do, man. It's crazy, dude. I sound like a psychopath right now, but all right. We have the Xenonaut squad in position. It's time to go, baby. Really? Really? Okay. Let's just move in 1 tile at a time. 2 tiles at a time, I guess. Come on out. I'm here. These freaking aliens, man. Do I just, like, wait another turn? I feel like the answer is yes. Perfect. Yes! That's what we wanted to see! Let's go! Alright. Do we wait another turn? I mean, seriously, that was clean. We just took that guy out of the game. I kind of like just holding a position, man. This is sweet. I'm gonna wait another turn. It does take action points, but since we have our max action points, it just uses based on the... So, like, when the term starts, you can use your time units to do stuff, but if you have leftover time units that are sufficient to take a shot, you use those time units for remaining from that initial turn to take the shot. And then your next turn starts, of course, like usual, and you have max time units again. So technically, it doesn't take any action, really. Yeah, what if we just wait them out, man? Just wait them out. I'm gonna do it again. I don't care. Yeah, perfect. Bam! Oh, another one. Shoot him down. Yeah! Oh, uh-oh. Oh. Okay. This thing is... Okay. Oh. Okay. He's gone berserk. What the heck? He just started firing. What? He's insane. Nikolai, bro. Chill out. We'll heal you. Dude, I'm so glad I chilled. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah. You have to have enough time units to take the shot of your weapon. This did pay off. Wow, I'm so glad I did this. You have to have enough time units at the end of your turn. So like in this case, to do an aim shot with my laser rifle, I have to have at least 29 time units when I end my turn. And then that sets up what's called an overwatch. At least I believe that's what it's called. I think that's what the game has been calling it. Nikolai, chill, bro. Is that better for you? Nikolai, bro? You know what? We can actually use the heavy launcher to do some interior decoration, if you know what I mean. Do I want to do this? I'm not sure I want to, actually. Might not be a good idea. Break stuff? Alright, we're breaking it. Okay, so okay, can you shoot this thing down? No? Please? Yes! That was all of them! Wow! Let's go. Alright, I think we learned the new strat for breaking into UFOs. That was incredible. I cannot believe like 3 aliens came out of the woodworks in that mission, and we just domed all of them, except for the Mentarg, I guess. Yes. A couple people with wounds, but look at all those extra stat increases. And Ethan Anderson got quite a few awards. Very nice. Award for bravery. Yes, this is incredible. We even captured a Scion, too. Not to mention, like, 40 of both of the resources. Yeah, wait for the alien scum to move, man. For sure, dude. Wow. I'm sure if I, like, tried to breach to those rooms, they would just gun me down. You know what I mean? So we just flipped the whole script on them. Insane. We also saved 2 out of 3 locals. I don't know what this does, actually. But it is pretty cool that it keeps track of it. Yeah, that was about as good as it gets right there. Wow. I am pretty pleased. That's our first destroyer mission without a single loss, and we definitely needed that too. We have 5 people in transit. We're starting to rebuild our empire. You know what I mean? Like we're starting to rebuild our organization after like tragic losses. All right, so now we've gathered sufficient data on the destroyer UFOs. So now the world will take the crash sites from us unless we pay op points to go in. Is what this means, I guess. Pretty cool system. So that means obviously if we want to get Alenium and the other resources, we'll have to pay op points. I don't know how much it's going to cost us to take the crash site for ourselves, but I guess we'll see. 200,000 is not bad. And but yeah, I feel like we do want more alloys and Alenium without like paying op points for them. So we probably will end up buying with operations points some of these areas. Oh, we can do a Secton corpse analysis now too. We can inflict 10% more damage on Sectons. Nice. Cue that. Anything else? Yeah, we're basically just flat broke is the problem. Research. Quantum... Yeah, that's right. We're going to do the quantum teleportation. We won't be able to get the cleaner device plot installed until after this month, so we do lose out on this 150k, but we're about to pull in a lot of cash. So we might be able to get our new base up and running pretty soon here. Just have to wait 8 more days. Oh, reduced panic went up to 100 as well. That's weird. Maybe it shares a cooldown with recruits or something? Not sure. Quantum teleportation. I have long believed that the extraterrestrials must be using some form of faster-than-light drive to visit our world. Analysis of the recovered alien hyperdrive has confirmed my suspicions. While I have not yet identified the precise mechanism by which the device functions, it seems linked to principles of quantum teleportation. Fanciful though it may sound, the hyperdrive apparently allows the vessel to instantly jump to a new location without needing to traverse the intervening space. Our enemies possessing viable FTL technology would explain much about this invasion that is otherwise difficult to understand. Most notably, the fact that cosmic distances are so unimaginably vast that conducting interstellar warfare should be virtually impossible. Several factors affect the energy required for this process: the mass transported, the distance traveled, and the stability of the quantum fields of the destination. The quantum anomalies observed after a successful jump have a destabilizing effect, making further FTL travel more difficult until they have dissipated. However, we still appear to be missing a piece of the puzzle. My calculations suggest that the energy reserves aboard a destroyer would be insufficient to jump even 1 light year. For reference, the closest star system is 4 light years away. Gaining access to the hyperdrive navigational systems may provide an explanation, and perhaps even identify the source of the invasion. Unfortunately, the device stubbornly refuses to respond to our signals. Interestingly, my laboratory equipment has recorded it establishing a communications channel with one of the electronic components within a recovered Mentark corpse. But with the creature dead, no data was ultimately exchanged. I therefore suggest you try to capture a Mentark alive. It is certainly plausible these bizarre creatures play some role in the alien hyperdrive system. Actually, it's pretty funny. The first Mentark we saw in this playthrough, we actually did capture. So now I guess we have to do it again. Oh! We do already have the Alien Origins plot. Perfect. Well, that seems more interesting to me than the cleaner device, but we may, since we're not going to be able to get these in time for the monthly funding bonus, I think we might do the UFO hull plating first, so we can improve our own armor. I assume this is going to be for the Angel Interceptors, our X-25s. Okay, we've got to sell our junk. We're actually getting really full. We have 120 of 150. Maybe we could afford to build some other stuff, huh? Like laser ammo recharge. Oh, we could do the Alenium generator. Let's do that, actually. Yeah, I think so. Let's do that. Yeah. All right. Should be good. We really just need time, frankly, to build our stuff up, you know what I mean? So we gotta rebuild our Mars. That'll come in about 6 days, it looks like. And then we've got like another week or so of extra stuff to do, too. I'm gonna cancel the Secton Corpse and then move that down the list. That's not... I think the Alenium generator is more important. Just because this gets rid of some of the Alenium in our storage. Because we are like starting to run out of space, actually. So... might have to invest in a another storeroom here soon, perhaps. Maybe. Might even need to move stuff around in our main base. Like, we've got the training center up here. It would be kind of nice maybe to have a second training center. And then also to get, like, a medical center bonus, perhaps. I don't know if you really need a second medical center. Hard to say. Not sure. Maybe more than one medical center is egregious, perhaps. Do have to be a little bit careful about what we buy. We don't have any money anyway right now. We're at 200,000. Just waiting for the months to pass. Okay, Mother Russia has some hangars and whatnot. Okay, can't really do anything about it yet, and we don't have enough money to buy any other upgrades, so I guess we won't. Starting to get close to enough operations points to buy something else down here. Looks like a couple infiltrators have spawned. I think we should probably kill the Asian one instead. The panic's a little bit higher in this zone. Then again, this one would give us... tomorrow we could get -2 planet panic global. And North America's kind of high too, so I think we might buy this supporter. Yeah. I think that's probably a good idea. I am kind of glad I spec'd into the operations points. An extra 5 per day is starting to come in very handy. Kaede is back online. Rest in peace, Moto Zero. When and if you watch this, your character's dead. Just like I promised. I promised that no life is safe. This takes Alenium as well, and we're almost out of the Alenium, so I'm not sure I want to queue these jobs. Plus they cost quite a bit of money still too, and we're still just waiting for more cash, so just let time pass, I think. Oh, it's actually the end of the month right now, so we're about to get paid, right? Yeah, there it is. 2 million. Wait. Yeah, right? Oh, yeah, 2 million plus funds received. Not sure I understand this expense report that well. So we do have to pay for all our soldiers, of course, and then building upkeeps as well. Our monthly upkeep is 1.5 million, but when you account for all the funds we received, we still have an extra 2 million coming in. So we're making some cash, actually. No, we're actually, yeah, it did kind of look like we were hemorrhaging money there for a second, but actually, we're not doing too bad, I don't think. Mother Russia over here might be a mistake, because we are paying for this base and we're not really able to use it. We could set up a radar array, or not. Oh yeah, it uses power. We have to set up generators first. I think we'll queue the generators over here. Radar array, yeah. Living quarters allows us to station soldiers or scientists, so that's pretty important. We'll put the living quarters, yeah, I think down here would be good. Trying to like square things off, so if we decide we want to add like more living quarters, we can just pair that up here and whatnot. If you can't kill the UFO, I think you get penalties. Is that the case? Maybe we should, if that's the case, maybe we should have our engineers build a couple angels. We can't build the angels here. Oh yeah, so we have to transfer the angels, right? Can we transfer the angels? Relocate aircraft to Mother Russia. Let's keep one here at each. I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm going to cancel one of these. We'll cancel our Alenium generators, Secton Corpse Analysis. We want to build an Angel Interceptor. Oh, it takes 7 days. Okay, well, let's hope we get that in before something else happens. I don't know if you're right or not. Maybe you are. I have no idea. But yeah, you're making me nervous now, so maybe we should be a little bit more pragmatic about this. Yeah, we'll move the... So each site will now have an angel. We'll do 2 over here and just 1 over here in Mother Russia to start. And I think that'll be fine. So we still have 15 days. We can actually queue 2 angels and have those ready to go here. So I think that's what we'll do. I don't know if we need a hangar for a Skyhawk yet. I don't think we need to house soldiers here yet. We really just want to have more areas where we can, yeah, shoot down UFOs, namely. Oh, we have a lot of support. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay, and then we might end up killing the Asian alien supporter. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do the Angel Interceptor. Let's hope we don't get penalties if we can't kill UFOs. But yeah, you might be right on that. Didn't even think about that. Straight from the Xenonauts. If a UFO is detected by radar but not shot down or ignored, it will cause the local region. Wow. Okay, well. Well, we do have 1 unit now over here. And we can actually queue another Angel Interceptor, which we might do. Just to make sure that we don't run into that particular issue. So yeah, we'll hold off a bit. UFO hull plating. Combat data suggests that armored extraterrestrial craft demonstrate an impressive level of resistance to conventional air-to-air weapons. Laboratory analysis of their hull plating reveals how this is achieved. Perhaps unsurprisingly, the primary factor is the specific composition of the alien alloys used to construct the armor. The addition of various trace elements appears to have collectively increased the durability of the plating by over 50% relative to unadulterated samples. This information is immensely valuable to our own war effort. There are an almost unimaginable number of alloy permutations, and it would take many decades for us to identify the optimal mixture through experimentation alone. Thankfully, our enemies have done our work for us. Furthermore, microscopic analysis of the chemical structure of the plating reveals the molecules are compressed together in incredibly tight lattices, akin to a material like diamond. When formed into plates of armor, these hardened alloys are so strong that conventional munitions frequently glance off rather than penetrate. It has proved possible to imperfectly reproduce this hardening effect by quenching and tempering this substance under extremely high pressure, creating alloy samples with far greater mechanical performance than any we have previously fabricated. These advances can be applied to our own designs immediately, and should allow for the construction of a new generation of protective equipment. Okay, now we have new interceptors. Right when we built some X-25s, we can now build X-55s, Phantoms. We also have new Guardian armor, which is nice, and a new dropship. Maybe that allows us to queue more troops into a mission? Something like that. And then we have, yeah, new engineering projects to build as well. So that was a pretty big one. We can get an assault shield upgrade. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. Yeah, double the health. Heck yeah. Definitely doing that. Alloy vehicle armor. Armor plating on our vehicles to be alloy plating, increasing their survivability. On the vehicles? Oh, like Mars and whatnot? Okay. Bonus armor from +6 to +12 for our interceptors. I kind of want that, but we don't have enough alloys for now, so we'll have to hold off on that just a little bit. Alenium generator, still kind of want to queue that. How much does the... Wait. Why don't I see the new Phantom and whatnot here? Do we have to research that first? Oh yeah, we have to research it first. Okay. So I guess we're going to be good to stick with the current X-25s. Kind of want the Guardian battle armor too. That's probably some good stuff. It's getting harder and harder to figure out what we want to spend our tech on and whatnot. Which is a good problem to have. For a while there, it was pretty much just like one option. It cost us 200,000. We're almost out of cash again. We just like ran through our cash like it was nothing. So I guess we'll wait a little bit. Oh, we didn't have one set. Okay, my bad. Technically, we can get Alien Origins. We can get Guardian Battle Armor and then Alien Origins and be good there. Or we could just go full-on cash and then postpone the Guardian Battle Armor. That actually might be the better option. I think I'm going to do that. This might be a mistake, I'm not sure, but we kind of just need cash right now, frankly. Yeah. I do appreciate not having any spoilers, but that one that you gave me was fine. We would have probably figured it out. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell like what the panic level is with this red bar down here. It'd be nice if it had like a little number as well, like in the middle or something. But let's see, can we buy another supporter? We could get cash right here, another 300,000 monthly funding. Actually, we can also kill this infiltrator for 73, so let's do that. Goodbye. The cache is pretty intriguing. We also have yet another -2 panic global. These are nice to have too. I probably will pick up that one. Okay. Ooh, there's 2 UFOs here, huh? And this thing is still constructing too. I don't know. We might lose our interceptor here because it looks like there's 2 of them. A defender and a scout. Oh boy. Do I want to come over here and then approach like this? We might lose our aircraft here. Oh, I dodged the wrong way. Whoops. Alright. Well, our aircraft's gone. Yeah, 2 are rough. Overhauling the aircraft. 9 days. We could rush it for 120 grand, but I don't think we need to. That sucks. Wow. I wonder if that counts as us ignoring it, quote unquote. As soon as we don't have any interceptors, they just like swarm us, man. Oh, UFO 30 destroyer detected approaching South America. No defensive batteries present. UFO lands and alien assault teams disembark at full strength. Base personnel are preparing for defensive operations. Ooh, okay. Well, we can get some sentry guns. Those are nice to have. Oh, base defense has its own thing. Oh, that's nice. Well, let's see. Hold on. On assignments. Oh yeah, base defense. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Looks good to me, I guess. Yeah, they're gunning for our base, I guess. But luckily, we have sentry guns with laser machine guns equipped. Sentries with frickin' lasers attached to their foreheads. Not sure we want to use rocket launchers in our own base. Maybe it'd be a good idea to switch out. It's like swap, switch. Switch out for the cannon and smoke combo, perhaps? Or actually, what does this thing do again? Oh yeah, better accuracy? Sure. Actually sounds really good right now. This thing can also do a smoke launcher or a rangefinder. Yeah, I like the rangefinder on these sentry guns. These things are going to tear people apart. I'm kind of looking forward to this. Then again, it's a full destroyer of enemies, so we might be in trouble, actually. What's the lowest accuracy? I guess you do. No, you do. So you get to keep your laser rifle. That's perfect. And then, and we can equip at least magnetic rifles on all our all our other assault rifle people. Oh, we actually have a second laser rifle. So you get the other laser rifle. And then everyone else can get a magnetic one. I have a feeling this is going to go really poorly for the aliens. But we'll find out. Scorched Earth taxes our base. Fire all of the heavy launchers. Pretty much. Oh, and yeah, we have an accelerated rifle, which we determined were better than the magnetic ones, so that's good. So this is going to be pretty bad for them, I think. I don't think they're going to like this. I think they're about to have a bad time. Assault guy definitely needs warden armor. And our heavy doesn't have one, but he probably could. We do have it on our shield. So yeah, let's put it on our heavy as well. And then might not be a bad idea to have it on Kaede just in case. Even though she shouldn't be taking any damage. It sounds kind of stupid, doesn't it? Nicole here only has 50, or no, 70 health, okay. 60 health on Jack. Curtis is a corporal. These guys are like, you know what? Maybe we should give it to Oswald to give him a better chance of surviving this. Yeah, let's do that. Kind of need to keep all of our people alive if we can. 4 TU penalty. Wow, she can't. Laura can't hold anything. She doesn't really have any extra equipment. Flashbang. Maybe even a second flashbang. Sure, why not? Yeah, second flashbang sounds good. Same thing. May not even be a bad idea to have like a second battery for ammo, but I don't think it'll be necessary. Yeah, more flashbangs. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Actually, our sniper is kind of strong. Zakar, kind of a boss. I guess you can keep a frag on you too. Why not? It's gonna be a party. I really don't think the aliens are gonna want to be here in a second. Oh wow. Accelerated sniper rifle. Yeah, we've got the laser one over here, so kinda you're gonna have to stick with that. Yeah, we don't have a spare warden armor for you. We could do heavy, right? Oh no, this drops accuracy. She's at 76. She actually only goes down to 68. I wonder if it would be a decent idea. Probably not. God is armed to the teeth. Alright, stupid aliens. One of our facilities is under attack from an alien assault team. We must eliminate the invaders or lose our base. Wow. God, I hope that doesn't happen. Eliminate all hostile units. Defeat in this mission will lead to the permanent loss of your base. You can deploy your units on any green tile. Before the battle begins, of course, the aliens will have the first turn once Xenonaut deployment is complete. Enemy assault teams will usually spawn in hangars where possible. However, certain types of aliens, like Reapers, I don't want to know what a Reaper is, are capable of spawning in any room. Base cameras will come back online after 10 turns, giving Xenonaut forces vision on all surviving alien units. Yeah, if they have mutants, we might be screwed. Okay, so that's cool. So mostly they should all be over here, right? So I think if we just hold these 3 doors, then we're good. Ideally. So I'm going to... Oh, I see. We can only start in this room. Okay, well... yeah, let's just do like that, I think. And then... yeah, we'll just post that guy up here. Where do we want our Mars, though? Kind of want them over here so that we can hurry up and get to the store. Because we really don't want them to come into the base that much. We want them to, we want to engage them in this one choke point, basically, I think. We have so many units. They probably have a lot of units too, though. I don't know how fast they are, though. Like, are they going to be able to get to us in one turn? Because it said they can take a single turn first. Guess it's probably a good idea to maybe hold all the doors to start, but they should all be in here, according to what the game said, but... you know what I mean? Like... Might not be a bad idea to like hold some people like in this general area. Not 100% sold on that. Well, if they walk in here on their first turn, I mean, it's gonna hurt. See, I mean, I really don't want to deploy more than 2 teams. I mean, I guess we could just have huge teams, like 2 huge teams. You know what? And this guy is like low HP, so I'm gonna watch these doors, you know what I mean? So we don't have to deal with like other things coming in from these sides at least. I think that's probably a good idea. So I'm gonna get our like lowest HP riflemen's, yeah, like this guy, to, like guard these doors. And then we'll watch with the sentry gun like this. So we have 2 medics over there. And 0 medics over here. Right? I'm having a tough time clicking on... Yeah, we have 0 medics over here, huh? Oh yeah, 1 medic. Okay, so this side needs another medic. Okay. Or, let's do that right there, actually. The Reaper potential? Dude, I wonder... I mean, I figured that was like a warning for, like, later on in the game. I mean, what's a Reaper? I mean... Do you think there might be a Reaper? Holy shit. Maybe. So yeah, I think it's a good idea to like definitely like cover all the areas, but I don't even know what a Reaper does, so guessing not good things. Okay. Oh, I guess I have to move forward one still. Super mutant! Are you joking? Okay, well, I'm glad I found this guy. Are you serious? Come on, brother. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, 1 super mutant down. A civilian soldier is what they're called. Okay. You know, it might even be safer, honestly, to just post up inside a single room. Yeah, guessing. Yeah, no, yeah, it's a fair guess. I agree with you completely. I was making another one of those bad assumptions that I was telling you about earlier. Like, oh yeah, Reaper? Sounds awful. I'm sure it'll come out later on in the game. But maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, I really don't want to move too far forward, and frankly... I don't know, like if we do damage to our base, like is it obviously a problem? I don't know. I like how it does render the actual base as a mission map. That's pretty cool. I think, gosh, what do we want to do here, frankly? I don't really know, like, what we should do to engage. There's another super mutant. Oh, can we lead with the machine gun? No, we can't actually get around this thing. Can I destroy this thing? Probably not. Well, I guess we'll just set up. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, okay, this guy might be able to... There's probably a lot more creatures over there, though. Let's do this, though. This is the Mars, so if we lose it, it's just 125,000. Oh my god! Whew! Alright, Mars. Chill out, man. They had hopes and dreams, too, man. Yeah, cloaked unit could be. I don't know, man. Would be new to me. Well, I guess. No, actually, let's just look this way. Perfect. And then. Yeah, see, I don't even know if I want to like really like explore that much. You know what I mean? I really don't know. Like, are they, like, spread out of the base already? I'm not sure. And, I'm kinda too scared to find out, frankly. I guess, I'll hold this angle with one of our people, right? Just keep an eye on things. I think I like where these three are at, but it did say they will start from the airlifts, but I don't know. You guys are kind of scaring me with these Reapers, you know. So these are the airlifts, but they also have an airlift exit right here, so they could have come through here, and then at that point they can technically come through anywhere in the base, like looking for us, you know what I mean? So, oh no, it starts at the hangar, not the airlift. Specifically the hangars. And these are all three of the hangars. So they might be just like slowly filtering in too, I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to make any assumptions at all though, frankly. So I'm just trying to like think about like where can I post up all of our people while protecting us at the same time, you know what I mean? And the best I've come up with so far is just kind of watch all the doors and like slowly inch forward, you know what I mean? It's the best I got. Might not be a bad idea to have a sniper along here too. And just cover like this area. Yeah, in fact, I think I am going to do that. Alright. Managing 16 people is intense, actually. Well, this is basically right here is the deployment right here. That is the optimal deployment for that. I mean, the base was already set up kind of like this to begin with. But yeah, so the hangars end right here, and this is the wall. There's nothing over here. Here's another set of hangars, so they might spawn in here too. Here's the third set of hangars. This is where they all spawn. So these three rooms. So they only have 1, 2, 3 points of ingress. I mean, it's a pretty decent way to lay out the base in general anyway, I think, to have all three of the hangars right here, but I don't know, maybe there is a flaw to it. I'm not sure. All right. Okay, that's a lot of mantids, I mean. Okay, more mantids. Okay, that mantid took a shot to the face. Oh! Okay, we got larvas, too. Okay, dead mantid. Plenty more, though. Okay, I'm super glad I have the mantid right there. The Mars, I mean. And we've got a super mutant. That's definitely high prio number uno. The sentry can't really get to him, so I think I'm gonna have the sentry just deal with this guy. Which actually killed 2 of them. Oh, and it suppressed our own guys, though. Oh, that sucks. Okay, seriously, bro? I like how it doesn't actually see us right now, which is kind of funny. So I think what we should probably do is smoke it. Yeah, smoke like this area right here. Perfect. And crouch. Could probably move a little bit forward with the sentry gun. Sentry guns are expendable. That's kind of the nice part about them. They do cost us cash. We don't want to lose them, but if we do, it's completely fine. I really want to get like a flashbang out here to start. But we can't seem to hit them. Okay, I guess we have to come over here. Okay, only 2 of them got suppressed. I'm gonna move over here. We could just pitch grenades. Can we? Yeah, we could pitch a grenade. Yeah, perfect. Nice. That's good. I'm gonna move the sentry over here. Right here, actually. Look over there, and then we won't be able to fire in this turn, but these mantids will move closer, and then we'll be able to fire on the sentry. And plus, this will be like the only thing in the way of fire. Metal doesn't get stat gains like soldiers do. Metal doesn't get stat gains like soldiers. Yeah. You mean like Mars and sentry guns don't level up, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I prefer not to use them, but obviously we don't want to lose our base, so we've got to use them. And they do a good job of soaking damage. Our Mars is about to break, but it will have done its job. It got all the larvae, basically, from these mantids, so that's a pretty nice advantage. Okay. Should be good. This is our shotgun guy too, so would be nice to get him into the fight. Fortunately, she's taking up like the spot I would like to have with my shotgun dude. You know what? I might be able to take a shot and then leave. No. It costs 40 action points to throw a grenade. Can't be right? Maybe it is right. Might be better to throw a smoke actually right here. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a smoke. That might actually allow the Mars to survive too. Perfect. Make sure I'm not like blocking the yeah, there we go. Make sure I'm not blocking the sentry gun. Risk the metal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I have the Mars like right here. I'm starting to wonder though if this civilian soldier will come over here and mess with us. I'm not 100% sure it will. I think it's going to try to flee out through this way. It seems like the AI aliens do try to get out of the smoke as quickly as they can, which is a good strat, but also something we can exploit. So I'm going to assume it's going to do that. If not, Laura is going to die. You know, we could actually... Yeah, we could actually keep a shot right here, maybe. Let's do this. Just in case he does decide to move this way, we do get at least a shot on him. I mean, it's not probably going to dissuade him from killing Laura, but it's better than nothing. I mean, we could set up like more troops right here to do that kind of thing. I mean, yeah, that could work, actually. Actually, that would probably definitely kill him. In fact, I'm kind of scared for Zakar's life now. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think we're good to call it a turn. Unfortunately, all of these guys got suppressed, so... Okay, good. Yeah, so they're kind of like not sure what to do. Okay, Mars is gone. Unfortunately, we missed. And then, yeah, this thing ran the way that I would like it to. Our shield is already destroyed. Super mutants are insane. We're still, like, partially suppressed, too. Nice. Some good hits. Yeah, let's try to take a shot. Nice. Also suppressed again. Okay. We don't... Well, we could take a stun shot. Okay, yeah, it's worth a shot. Yes! Super mutant down. I know they're civilian soldiers now, but I'm calling them super units. Super mutants. This will actually be nice. I'm sure the scientists will love this. Despite the fact that his, you know, lab's being raided. Okay, this guy put himself in, like, serious harm's way, so... I guess there's no reason that we have to dive through here, though. Maybe we could afford to be a little more cautious. Is it any better right here? No, not really. Launch it. Perfect. And he's suppressed, too. Alright, just crouch right there, and then you move up and blast. Okay, well, try not to destroy the base. Those are missiles we were storing. Come on, man. I know I asked for specimen. This isn't what I had in mind. Yeah. That's exactly what he's saying right now. Dang, that alien got wrecked. Alright, perfect. So I think what I'm going to do is post... this is kind of risky. Yeah, actually really risky. Can we just throw a grenade over here, actually? Let's move like right here. Throw a grenade right here. Nice. I think that's probably fine. I was gonna move over here to like set up Overwatch, like on the smoke, like out here when they get out of the smoked area. But I think I like where this is. So I want you to move over here. This guy has a lot of action points, so I'm fine with like moving over here, I think. Yes, perfect. Okay. I don't think there's any reason to take this shot, but I mean, it could hit, right? Costs 13. No. We're moving back here. Yeah, never mind. Let me think about that for a second. Do I want to leave my rifleman with no body armor, basically, right here? Probably not. Okay. Alright, you can go back to holding this angle. We'll keep this guy over here for now, just in case something pops up over here, since we don't really have an angle on that. I guess this guy could have an angle on it. Yeah, let's keep an angle on that. Also, you can get up from crouching and move over here. None of you guys can actually shoot or anything, so it is what it is. Alright. This is going pretty well so far. Yeah, I wonder if there is consequences. We might lose some money or something. It didn't actually say anything about that in the mission, so I'm not too worried about it, but I mean, okay, whatever. If we lose like some money, you know, it pales in comparison to losing the base, number one, of course, but then also like all the extra resources that we got for this UFO landing on us. You know what I mean? And dropping in. Yeah, no, we're not sending the riflemen in as much as they might like to sacrifice themselves for the greater good. Pretty sure that's not what they want to do. So yeah, I don't think we need to hold this side, but I am like starting to get a little bit scared. So maybe I will. You know what I mean? Maybe I will. Do that. Yeah, sniper. Okay, so I think we're good to end our turn. How many more are gonna flood in? None? What? That's actually, like, not very nice. Alright. Sentry first. Okay. He just didn't move, that's all. Which is fine. We can throw a stun or a smoke on him again. That's another 5 stun damage, so he probably only needs like 5 more damage or something. I think I will actually move into this area now. It is pretty safe. Okay, keep an overwatch just in case things go awry here, but I think what we're gonna do is use a stun gun on him. This is super risky. I don't know if I want to do that. That's a bit much. Let's be honest. It's psychopath behavior, to be honest. We could probably just throw another smoke at him. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, perfect. Actually, let's do it from like right here. Perfect. I could throw it right on his head. 5 more stun damage. So it has like 1 to 3 stun HP left, basically. Come on, man. You guys are gonna make me do this? I really don't want to throw out yet another stun grenade. That would be egregious, I think. Do we actually just run in here like a madman? I beg to differ. Yeah, I'm super terrified. I have no idea if there's one out there or not. I kind of assumed again that there wouldn't be, but yeah, pretty bad assumption probably. This is super sus behavior right here. So we do get 2 shots at 28%, which is basically still a coin toss. Yeah. Let's see. If I go like right here, no shot. Here, no shot. Here, 12. This allows me to be pretty safe too. Probably not gonna hit, but it is also safe. That's kind of the big thing. Well, safe-ish, right? Okay. Good enough. Is the soldier Irish or Italian? Yeah, I'm not sure. Have to ask him. Actually, I don't even think we have any Irish or Italians, do we? I don't think we have any of them. Sadly. I really can't move too many units because, yeah, we don't know like where the enemies have filtered out to, you know what I mean? And I actually, this might be like the last unit for all we know, but we can't really take the risk, you know what I mean? Too dangerous. Okay. There's a shield guy without any shield, and he only has 46 HP, so he's actually like not a tank anymore. So we'll just have him hold right here. Kind of scared to have a sniper like right here, but I think it's okay. It is Kaede. We don't really want to lose Kaede, but I don't really think I don't see anything coming out, so let's just do that. Remember, at turn 10, cameras go back online. Oh, yeah, so you don't need to push. Yeah, good point. I did forget about that, actually. So, I think we will just kind of chill. Yeah, chill. Okay, of course it made it. Okay, mission complete. Okay, cool. I thought that might have been the last one, but, you know, you never know. Damn. Well, that's one way to get super mutants. Have them invade your base and just run at you while you shoot them. Yeah, Mars was killed in action. Yep, his life is short as always, but definitely worth it. So we did get a golden star for a couple people, and a little bit of stat boosts here and there. Nothing too special. An alien poison grenade. 2 captured civilians and a civilian corpse. Very nice. No Reapers. Whatever those are. Oh yeah, symbiotes. That's what the That's what the little larva things are called, Ertorian. You were asking earlier about them. They're called symbiotes. Yeah. They get shot out by the mantids. So it's like very, very disturbing. The base defense is a bit of a misstep on my part, yes. But it actually worked out pretty well for us. We get observation, so we can learn more about the civilians, which is super important. We might actually prioritize that in a sense, because those aliens are very dangerous. Yeah, it is a misstep, but, I mean, if aliens want to, you know, come at us and fight us, then so be it, right? Yeah, let's rebuild our Mars. So it cost us 125,000, but we did get some interesting items out of it. All in all, I would say it's probably a win, I imagine. Yeah, it'll let you learn. Yeah, so when you do the first research on them, you get a 10% bonus to damage on them. And then after that, you basically need a number of their corpses, and you can do additional analysis, which also further increases it by another 10%. But these numbers are kind of nuts. So it's going to take a while. Yeah, next time, just blow up the base. I'm sure no one will care. The civilian generation bad eyesight. I guess we can read it from here. I'm sure it'll pop up in a second, but the civilian. The super mutant creature known as the civilian is an imposing physical specimen, standing roughly 2 meters tall and weighing almost 150 kilograms. It appears to be warm-blooded, with sharp claws and savage teeth that imply a carnivorous diet and predatory origin. The majority of this body mass can be attributed to the unusually heavy skeleton and scaled hide of the creature, with the remainder consisting largely of raw muscle. Unsurprisingly, this hulking physique makes the creature rather difficult to kill in battle. So I like how I did call them super mutants, and they pretty much are super mutants. Furthermore, rumors are circulating among your soldiers that civilians possess some form of rapid regenerative ability. This appears a plausible claim, given almost 10% of their blood consists of coagulants and unspecialized stem cells. Although capturing a live specimen would allow us to verify the facts of the matter. Luckily for you, scientist, we have your creature. Despite its fearsome appearance, the subject possesses a well-developed brain that implies only slightly less intelligence than an average human, i.e. similar to one of our engineers. However, these creatures are reportedly ponderous by nature and react slowly to unexpected situational changes. Thankfully, the remarkable physical attributes of a civilian are somewhat offset by their vision, which is superb at short distances but rapidly becomes indistinct as range increases, perhaps implying the natural habit of these creatures is thick vegetation of some kind. Civilians are thus best engaged at a distance, beyond the reach of their deadly claws, and where their marksmanship is compromised by their poor eyesight. Generation 50. At the start of each turn, it will gain the stated number of hit points, and it heals bleeding wounds too. Damn, that's insane. Bad eyesight's pretty straightforward. Yeah, 2% accuracy penalty for each tile of range, and then they use the melee claws. I think this is the thing that caused us to lose a guy. Like, I'm pretty sure we couldn't actually see it because no one was looking at him, but I'm pretty sure he just walked up and clawed someone. They have 35% energy resistance, so maybe they take more energy damage. That might actually... The 35% energy resistance really makes a lot of sense, because we weren't really doing any damage to them before we had laser weapons, and now that we have laser weapons, they were kind of getting like one shot, which is pretty funny. Yeah, they can reject. Yeah, dude, that's what caused us to lose so many people earlier on today. I mean, we were splitting our damage. I've never seen them before, and we were kind of in a position where we had to just take shots where we could. But yeah, they would, as soon as they took damage, they would like hide behind a wall, heal up, and then come back out and fight us again. It was so nasty. That mission was terrible. I kind of don't even want to relive it. Yes, you can see their HP go up at the end of their turn. Yeah, you'll see like that, like plus, and it's like a green number that appears over their head, letting you know how much HP they gained. We did see it a few times. Pretty nasty creatures for sure. Pretty nasty. But I think that is where I need to call it. That was pretty fun. I'm glad we got to end the day defending our base. These creatures thought they could roughhouse us, but we won't have it. So we do have. Oh, interesting. Wait. So Mother Russia can do engineering as well? No, there's 0 engineers here, so they can't do any construction. I think that's just the game baiting me into thinking. I guess we could move some engineers over. We could move like a couple engineers over. I don't think there's any reason to do that. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to do that. Yes, Ertorian, good seeing you there. Good times. I'm going to try to make Saturday nights a thing. So if you're around Saturdays, feel free to drop by and check in. Either way, it was good seeing you, Diddles, and I'm sure many others, well, maybe not many others, let's be honest. No one really knows who I am. But maybe at least a few other people will be seeing this episode. It is stupidly long. I mean, what? We've been streaming for 8 hours? Yeah, that's definitely a long stream, but quite fun. I've been looking forward to playing this game all week, so it's very nice. Yeah, I will consider it. I'm on vacation this week, so I didn't mind staying up till dumb hours of the night. Normally, I can't really do it, to be honest. I just lose steam. I'm actually on a fast right now too, so I don't really have like a crazy amount of energy either. I'm surprised I'm still kicking, but honestly, these aliens pissed me off so much earlier on that I had to keep going, you know. Had to keep going. Yeah. I would like to. I'm definitely looking forward to, in the near future, being able to stream a lot more. Once my life situation changes and becomes something else, basically. But in the meantime, we'll play games as we see fit, right? We will get our angels back soon. 9 days to repair the angel that we lost. That sucks. And then we've got another angel being constructed right now. It's almost done, so we'll have some base defenses, but nothing able to handle 2 UFOs. It's a pretty nasty combination. But soon, that will be a thing. We've got Angel 1 covering basically over here. As soon as Mother Russia is done building a radar, we'll be able to launch from here as well. We'll definitely want to get another interceptor out here before we do anything else. And actually, it might not be a bad idea to get that armor for these interceptors too, because Kaede warned us that this is a problem. But I didn't realize it was actually this serious of a problem until we lost one. But you definitely want to keep up with the interceptor advancements, because UFOs get nutty, and we found that out. But But all in all, not a terrible day, I don't think. We did lose quite a few people. Our casualty list is now super long. We lost Mars 1 and Mars 2. I like how the crash site in Latin America says missing in action instead of killed in action. I'm assuming it's the same though. Nyarlathotep was Kaide's extra person that they wanted, and he went away immediately. I forgot he was even in that site. Quite a few good people. Oh, Folly too. I didn't even notice. So Folly is also missing in action. So yeah, we lost pretty much all of the named people except for Kaede, actually, now that I think about it. Dang, man. Very tragic day. Yeah, maybe they will get abducted and then sent back as, like, zombies of some kind, like cleaner agents of some kind. Could be. It is kind of interesting that they say missing as opposed to killed. We did have a mission once where we resecured, like, 3 guys that were part of our group, and they were, like, advanced units, and they fled, like, the Atlas base. I assume that was just, like, a one-time, like, scripted event. But maybe, like, these missing in action guys could pop up again in a rescue mission. I think that would be a pretty cool change to make. But then again, I'm sure none of them survived. I mean, they all died, let's be honest. So, I can't imagine that would happen, but you never know. Life is strange sometimes. And they did take a lot of damage, but it wasn't that much. I mean, there's only, what, like, 1 alien left, so maybe some of them, maybe, you know, maybe a few of these guys survived somehow. There were a couple stunned guys, so. But, yeah, I think that's it for me. So we'll see what kind of fun we can get into next episode. Hopefully we can get our interceptors back up and running so we can control the skies. These UFOs are already getting out of hand. And we'll see what happens from here. We are starting to make quite a lot of money now that the Doomsday system is done, and we've switched to a panic-based system where we have to manage every region. It comes with its own headaches, but then has a huge reward. We're making like $2 million a month right now, and after this month we'll be making probably closer to $2.5 million. Although I guess Mother Russia will cost us a bit, so maybe it'll all even out to about $2 million a month. $2 million a month is a good number. That keeps our development going at a pretty good clip. So we will continue that in the next one. Hope you all enjoyed. If you managed to stick this far in an 8-hour stream, that's pretty awesome. I appreciate it, and I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.